Now, this is unexpected. Your latest assignment from the Psychic Order is to go undercover in a Cyrodiil-based cult called the Order of the Waking Flame. After some prominent defections, there is a leadership vacuum in the Daedra worshipping group, and you have been asked to infiltrate and investigate the obscure rites of the cult, and to disrupt the cultists if it turns out they're up to no good. The unexpected thing, however, is that someone else is apparently already doing this. You've been approached by a small group dressed in Waking Flame robes who claim to be do-gooders in an outfit called the Soldiers of the Void. They say that they, too, are out to sabotage the Waking Flame's plans, as the soldiers' leader has a vested interest in the Daedric prince Marunes Dagon not being summoned to Tamriel, as they argue all sane people should. One of the soldiers explains that the Waking Flame is planning on sacrificing one of their own to empower Dagon's emissary, a Daedric lord called Moath. The first part of the sacrifice will take place at a well-known Aelid ruin. Our idea was to wrest control of the sacrifice and tamper with it so that Moath is weaker when he is summoned to Nirn, the undercover cultist explains. A weaker sacrifice leads to a weaker summoning. We could join forces to lighten our loads, but if you don't trust us, we can operate independently too. We won't expose your secrets.
Okay, welcome everybody. We are Boards and Brews, and today we are playing Elder Scrolls Betrayal Beyond the Second Era. This time we are in Cyrodiil, and we are playing the Psychic Order. And we both have two new characters, so I'll start by introducing mine, as I'm now playing an Orc with a two-handed weapon and a healer. And you may be wondering why I have a melee with the healer, but the reason is the Orcs, as I'm going to start to build out this character, is I'm not going to have very many skills, but we're going to start out, I'm going to have the two-handed, which deals a lot of damage. However, it tends to fill up your track with over fatigue and light fatigue. And that's why I've taken the healer class to help resolve some of that, because the one skill I'm taking it for is the Rationeer. Will spend any amount of tenacity and remove one over fatigue from your cooldown for each available tenacity spent. So there's about a 0% chance of me leveling up the healer from novice to master, but I don't care because that's not why I took it. And then other than that, I'm going to hopefully try to get heavy armor, and then maybe speech dice for tenacity die. But outside of that, this is going to be straight hit points, stamina, punching things in the face, and lots of heavy armor. That's my character.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to play the Khajiit, and I'm also going to play Bard with a bow. The Khajiit, I love to lockpick. It's one of my favorite skills in this game, so I thought with the Khajiit's ability, that is a win-win for me. And then the Bard, of course, reroll. That's the main reason I take the Bard pretty much always, because those rerolls, they make or break the game sometimes. So
I think you found your favorite class.
Yeah. And then the bow, of course. So I'll be the ranged girl, and it's safer so I don't get hit so hard.
Other than that, we ended up with the Cyrodiil and Psychic Order because this is what the friends over at the Discord for Chip Theory Games, the company who made this game, they went and they voted for Psychic Order and for the Citadel. And if you want to be a part of voting for there, you can join us over at Patreon. Once that's up and running, you can go over there and just for a few dollars a month support the channel and help us pick what we play next. As of right now, you may be the only vote, and that will carry a lot of weight as you get to decide.
You get 100% chance.
Yeah, right now we just started a channel. We've had some great amount of support. We're very thankful for all of the support that we've already been showing. Your art like this continue to help us grow. We're at 7 right now. We'd love to get to 10, maybe even 10 or 15 followers. You hit that subscribe button, like, all that's free, and you have no idea how much that helps channels grow. More than you would think, and takes just a second. So with that, I think we're ready if you are.
Yeah, let's do it.
Day one, we always start in town, so we'll get that set up. Okay, we have our town encounter all set up, but before we get in the town encounter, I did what I traditionally do, and I forgot a very important step. So let me flip over to the right page real quick. Here we go. We have to make a decision here. We have to choose whether we're going to accept the help of the cultists. We can either choose not to, or we can choose to and log in our campaign journal and then add a level 10 orc wizard, become a companion controlled by the party.
So we want to have the help of the cultists?
I'm
Or
leaning towards
not?
no. I feel like if we take the help of the cultists, it'll probably hurt us later.
Even though we're in the psychic order, it kind of feels like we're kind of culty.
Yeah, it does.
Or what happens if we choose not to get help?
We
from the
don't know.
cultists? But I mean, right now, does anything change?
If we choose not to get help, then we just don't get a companion. Nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Should we roll a die?
Okay.
1 through 3 is
Say 1, 2, 3 cultists, 4, 5, 6 no cultists.
okay.
Just grab the dice tray to make it official.
Okay.
All right.
It's not official unless it's in the dice tray.
That's the rule. 5, so no cultists.
All right, you got what you
All right.
wanted.
Okay, we'll see how that affects us later on in this session. And then other than that, we just move around. I think this says recommended, where'd that go, by day 4, to either Cyrodiil or an unstable landmark. We have 3 days, more or less, just to gain experience. But the first day has to be in the town center. Because we are in the town and the empire is dominant, we lose 1 town action. So we only
Right
have,
at the first
right at the
get-go,
first
huh?
step. Yeah, we only have 1 choice.
Okay.
The Imperials are real jerks.
Typical.
Well, my town action is really obvious. I've been talking about the heavy armor. We got the heavy armor, so I'm going to grab it.
Yeah, I think the skills are more important right now than the items.
I
'cause
agree.
I'm going to be lock picking a lot,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm going to take the lock pick skill.
Okay.
One of my favorites. Yeah, I'll put it. Where should I put? I don't want it here. I'll get rid of my magic at some point. I think maybe across from my health, actually.
Yeah, it's really a good spot for us. You probably won't fill up your health.
Yeah. Get a couple on each
Mm-hmm.
side. Okay.
All right, and with that, we are finished with day 1. We're going to go and draw the first peaceful card. Whoops, grab 1, not 2 of them.
That was a fast day 1.
Yeah, and then we have advanced the battlefront token towards the Aben Heart Pact. So this moves 1 spot there. That we'll get this clean up, and then we'll start day 2. Hey, we're all set up for day 2. And one thing before we get that I want to cover too is why I put my heavy armor here as opposed to somewhere else. Alice put it across from her hit points because she's only going to take a couple of those, and then she has room for hit points too. The reason I put my heavy armor down here is because I'm going to build up my health and my stamina very high. And then I'm going to also, because later on in the 2-handed weapon dice, you have a skill level 3 called Execution, and then you have Cleave, which deal damage based off your hit points. So I want to leave this open just like I leave this open to get my hit points as high as possible in session 2, maybe in session 1. This character is not going to be very skillful. This is basically all you can see unless we somehow get a speech dice, but if we don't, I don't think I'll miss it. Kind of an afterthought.
Okay.
Okay, and where would you like to go for day 2?
How about a peaceful so we can get experience?
Yeah, I agree. There's a peaceful up above us and to the right that we can move up to and then get us closer to the Imperial City.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay, so we'll go
The
1,
river.
2, 3,
Yeah, River Watch.
and then we'll draw a peaceful encounter.
Seeking refuge. While you rest your legs at a roadside tavern, your keen eye spots some hooded travelers sitting at a table in a dimly lit corner. Judging by their shadowed features and suspicious glances, you intuit that these patrons are likely the subject of a recently posted bounty, wanted for stealing supplies from the local garrison. You have a lot of sympathy for those forced to resort to theft to get through lean times in the heart of the Three Banners War, but you're feeling pretty lean yourself, and the reward for their capture is considerable. Okay. Oh, we can turn them in or help them escape.
So we can move the battlefield token up to 2 spaces in any direction. If you occupying the Lunar Fang docks, if you're not, you may move 1 additional space. Skip today's Adventure of Providence effect, or help them escape. Each adventurer may gain 1 over fatigue and 1 token and place it on this card. You may choose to repeat this effect up to 3 times. Unstable, each adventurer must gain 2 over fatigue. We're not unstable. Persistent, the party's base overland movement is capped at the number of tokens on this card. It cannot be increased by any effect. The party cannot take any light fatigue in order to move further during the town's encounter. The party may take a group town action to discard it. I think this is pretty good that we're not on an unstable.
That's what I was thinking. It seems like, yeah, you get 3 experience, but there's a lot of penalties for it.
We are kind of the bad guys, but we're not that bad.
Yeah.
We're kind of lawful chaotic, I'd say.
Yeah. Okay.
So turn them in.
Yeah. We're feeling pretty lean, like it
Yeah.
said.
So we can move the battlefield token up to 2 spaces. We're already in front of the EP one. I think just make them the dominant.
Okay.
And then we each gain 1 experience. Skip today's active province stat. We'll skip the wild as well, so that worked out well. Now we can level up. Did you want to spend your experience or did you want to save it?
I guess what's our next step? Are we going to keep doing peaceful or are we going to go to a battle?
I was thinking we should go into a conflict because at 3, we could have 6 EP, which means we have a level 5 and a level 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then that put us, if we get the standard 2 reward, that puts us at 5 to do another one. We only have 1 enemy. So this is a really good opportunity to go and do 2 conflict encounters in a row.
Okay. Well, then I will spend it so I can get my lockpick dice.
Okay, and I think I'll spend mine as well. So I'm going to grab my heavy armor die. I think I'm going to go for the one that protects for closer as opposed to one that protects for range.
Okay.
And then we'll grab your die. We spend our experience. We skip today's active province because of this effect. And then we go on to day 3. I think day 3 we'll do our first conflict.
Okay.
1, 2.
Gray Viper.
Let's see what we get.
You spy a caravan of traveling merchants on the road ahead. As they pass you by, many of them cast a sidelong glance in your direction, which makes you suspicious. You've heard a band of thieves posing as legitimate businessmen has been operating in this area, and you think you've just found them. This band doesn't look too tough. However, so perhaps there's a chance to liberate some ill-gotten goods. Okay.
Well, there is a lot of criminals out here, isn't there?
Well, I guess we're in Cyrodiil.
So first is the unstable, which you don't have to choose, but after each time a cache is unlocked, you may discard the item instead and set aside the cache chip. If successful, the encounter reward is 1 XP for each set aside cache chips. We can have up to 3.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's meant for my Khajiit.
100%. Or we can sneak away. Adventurer must choose to gain either 3 or 6 life fatigue. If all adventurers choose 6 life fatigue, add 1 experience to the encounter reward. So we could gain 2 experience, 6 fatigue, and just run away. Or we can fight the encounter, try to get 3 experience.
I'd rather fight.
Yeah. When in doubt, charge.
Apparently.
All right. Okay, we have the encounter all set up. We have a level 5 skeever with Rotten Rush. And then we have a level 1 Imperial Bandit who has native in Cyrodiil. When this unit determines a target, its target must exhaust an available skill die. If Empire Remnant is dominant, which fortunately is not because of our previous card, the die must be drained instead. But what I'm thinking, Alice, is I should go first and attack that rat. And if I kill it, then you can just move up and do one of the caches. If I can't kill it, then you can try to finish it off and then do the cache because you have 3 movement.
Yeah. And I'm good at lockpicking and my once per battle. So
works for you.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll do 1, 2. And then I will roll my 2 two-handed weapon dice. See what we get.
Oh.
Okay, both of the big ones.
Wow.
And it's going to fill me up with a lot of over fatigue. So deal 3 damage to your target, then gain 2 light fatigue or 1 over fatigue. I think for the first one, if you hand me 2 light fatigue, I'll do 2 light fatigue for the first one. And then when you resolve one of these dies, also you put the fatigue down first because you have to resolve that, and then you resolve the die. So it has to go in that order. So that'll deal 3 damage. He blocks 1, 1, 2. And then I will resolve the other one as well. And I think because we have so few enemies, I think I'll take light fatigue on that one too. We don't have any tenacity yet, and it's easier to recover. I'll take 1 more light fatigue. I guess just hand me the whole tray, huh?
Yeah.
I'll switch over to defensive, and I'll roll these 2.
He didn't take the rest of his hit points.
Oh, thanks. And also, yeah, he is gone.
Yay.
All right. On the defense.
Oh,
all right. Well,
reroll. Oh, if you want.
Actually, I don't think I will reroll.
No, I guess not. I guess it's not.
I'll take 1 defense, and I do want to build up some tenacity. So
Right.
with only 1 enemy left, and
Right.
he's only got 1 die, I think I will just take the tenacity this time. All right, and that is my turn.
All right. I'm going to pull a little shenanigans
Okay.
here. So I'm going to move, and I'll go 1, 2, 3 up
Okay.
here. I'm going to use my once per battle to automatically succeed at a lockpick without rolling any dice.
Okay.
Then I get to move up to 5 hexes.
Hooray.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Look at you go.
In a nice little circle. Now I get to roll some lockpick dice.
So we'll do 1, 2, and we'll roll your first one.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Wow, you don't get much better than that,
No,
do you?
it's about perfect.
5, 2, 6. All right. So do we get these now, or do they just go as
We have to
experience?
choose either the item or the experience.
Oh, so we get to look. Okay.
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Well, if it doesn't say, then I
I just
think
thought-
we can look.
Okay.
No.
No. Okay. That sounds
If
good.
it was a pet, maybe, but
Yeah. If it was a really good one, that's not one of the really good ones.
yeah.
All right. So that then gets added to the chip. I guess I should put these up here so we can see where we're at. So we got 2.
Okay.
Okay. And then you're saying 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got the next one.
Oh, there's my 5. Or
Mm-hmm.
1. Okay, I'm going to re-roll these.
Okay.
Okay, I'll switch this to a 5 using that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one more.
Here we go. Oh,
Man, re-roll.
you got to reroll from
Because I
Bard.
have
That's
my
true.
Bard re-roll. Ah,
Hey, that's much better.
much
One life fatigue.
better. Okay, I'll take the light fatigue. Switch that to a 5. Then we get to check.
Mhm.
Oh. Gain 1 tenacity when you engage a target 2 hexes away. I don't know. It's useful, but I don't know that it's useful enough to
Give up an
forgo
experience
the
point.
experience.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll go no.
Okay.
All right. And then I guess the scar. Then you said move 1 back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then after that, now the enemy goes. So he'll do 1, 2 because he only reached 1 of us. And then he'll swing for 1. Oh, and then after when it determines your target, the target must exhaust an available skill die. So it can be any die you want.
Just exhausted.
Yeah, because we're not empires, it doesn't have to drain. Okay, now we go.
Eh,
2.
Yikes. That was mean. Well, there's nothing I can do about
Yeah. Okay, so 2.
it. Mhm.
Okay, and with that, we go on to round 2. I think that was worth 3 experience, huh? Taking 1 for the team.
Yeah, because you're going to kill this guy anyways, right?
Possibly he's got 1 armor and I only have 1 die.
Oh, okay. I have all my dice available, so, or almost all.
Yeah. So the swing. And you got the 3 again. With the 3 cooldown track, I think I'll do it. So I'll take the 2 light fatigue.
Okay. Yeah, you should have all the light fatigue over there, and
I
I'll take
know.
all the lockpick dice over here.
I know, right? And then he blocks 1. Oops, I forgot to move myself up and takes 2. 1, 2. Okay, that is my turn.
All right, my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, refresh these. And then I'll roll my... Oh, I have to move, though. Since I'm range, I can't be right next to him, right?
Right. Yeah, you have to move at least 1 square away.
Okay.
I guess it doesn't matter. So he's not going to move again.
3.
3.
Perfect.
And you block his turn. So he loses that. 1, 2, 3, and he is done.
Yay. Take that, bandit.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and with that, that ends the encounter. This gets dropped down, and you don't have any active or drained. And then we each gain 3 experience because we had 3 lock chips on here.
Okay.
And this now goes up to 6.
Nice.
This can now get discarded. And now we go on to the reward phase, and we have 3 experience to spend. Are you thinking of spending any?
Yeah, definitely. I'm going to buff myself up because that was a little hard hitting.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to spend 2 for health, and
Okay.
I'm going to get 1 more lockpick die.
Okay.
I'm just going to spend it all.
Spend it all. There's that. There's that. There's your 2 hit point counters. And then I'm going to buy a stamina. And I think I am too going to buy a hit point. Spend on mine as well. And now we go to the end of day phase and we have to do our active province step. Or before we do that, let's get the counter cleaned up. Okay, in the end of the pat, it has the wild. And unfortunately, with no icon, you automatically set the Empire Remnant faction as dominant. So all the hard work for naught. Okay, and now we go on to day 4. And then it recommends, I think, that we do the main quest by day 4, on day 4.
Which is an unstable.
Which is travel to, settle, or an unstable landmark adjacent to the Imperial City, which is right next to us.
Yeah.
We can just move one spot and roll a die.
Sure.
All right, see what happens. Oh, hold on. No, we go to unstable, and then we automatically do this clash.
Oh, okay.
We don't roll the die.
Okay.
Okay, we are all set up, and then we have 2 extra enemies because of the clash encounter. We have 6, we have 12, we have the 10, 2 level 1s, and 2 additional level 1s, just because I guess they know we're really good, and they want us to have a little bit more of a challenge. So we have a couple different options here. I'm wondering if you want to take out the level 10 guy because he has 2 armor. Do you think you can take him out? Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe on this encounter you should go first, huh? And see how that goes.
Okay. I don't know that I'll be able to totally kill him, but I can definitely get rid of his armor.
Okay, well, let's see how that goes. Maybe you should go first. You attack, and then I'll make my decision based on how yours goes.
Okay. All right. Refresh these. And I have 3 because I have 3 stamina, so I might as well roll all 3. Okay, here we go. Ooh, 4.
4.
And we block or ignore both of his shields, so.
All 4, huh?
Yeah.
That's a very good roll. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
He's got 2 hit points left.
Ooh, so close. And I only have 1 die left. Ugh. But I wouldn't be able to go past his armor anyways.
Right.
Since it would be a new attack.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to take the fatigue.
There's no reason to.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess that goes on to me.
Okay. And I shouldn't, obviously, I'm not going to move because that would be
Right.
silly.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I recover 3, and I'll just leave the light fatigue over there. I've got a feel I'm going to need them. And then I'll do 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to swing immediately.
At who?
Oh, I'm going to try to finish him off.
Okay.
I should be able to kill him one way or the other.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yep, that will do it. Okay, so the first die does 1, 2, so that will get rid of his armor.
Okay.
And then 1, 2, 3, I think I'll take the light fatigue again and finish him off.
Okay. Your cooldown track's getting pretty full over
Yeah,
there.
it's getting pretty bad. Okay, now I think also what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my once per battle and take my free turn right away.
Okay.
So I recover the 3, and then I forgot to switch, but I'll switch that and then swing this defensive die. All right, and I have 1 defense.
Okay.
When they decide to attack me.
Better
I got
than
a
nothing.
feeling some of them will try to attack me.
Yeah, they're going to have to.
All right, and then we go on to the enemy's phase.
Okay.
Just check real quick. Retreat, divert, and stalwart. So nothing really scary. And then we get to choose the order. So let's just do the one that's right in front of me first. So he'll swing 2 dice. Let's get the bad ones out of the way, huh?
Okay. Just 1. And you have your defense.
Yay.
Good.
So it blocks 1.
Okay.
Okay, the second one be 2. And then I do not give me my defense against him because he's not next to me. Ooh, 3, and you can't use your reroll. Okay.
All right, baby.
It's okay. 1, 2, 3. All right, and then next, let's do the skeleton. So do 1, 2, and then swing for 1. Okay, and block it, and then the mud crab can't get to me. It's just 1, 2. The skeleton blocked him off. And now we go on to round 2.
Okay, back to me, I guess, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll refresh my 2 dice. And what do you think of me taking out the divert guy next to you? Or should I go after the skeleton since he has armor?
Yeah, I think that would be fine.
The skeleton?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Whoa,
4. I think
nice.
it was one dead skelly.
Where was that when I needed it on the big
No
guys,
kidding.
right? What do you think of me moving a little closer to those lockpicks? On this side,
I don't see why not. You
Okay.
might as well.
Because they're not going to come after me,
No,
right?
the mud
1,
crab
2, 3.
might.
But he's only got 1 die.
Yeah, and he does the lower hit points right now, which would be me.
Okay.
So then next goes to mine.
Mm-hmm.
Start of your turn, just before we recover, I will take 1 life fatigue, and I'll heal myself for 1. Then I recover. And now I have a choice to make because I don't know if I can kill that divert guy. He has 5 hit points, and I have at the most, I can do 5 if I roll max. So what I'm thinking instead is I'll move up 1 square and I'll attack that Khajiit bandit because I can kill the bandit. Very good chance of doing that.
Yeah.
I'm moving from the board.
Yeah.
Let's go up, swing at the bandit. I won't get your reroll, but it is what it is, huh? Oops.
Oh, that didn't count because it wasn't officially in the net.
So that's enough to kill the bandit, and then I do have to take the 2 light fatigue to bring this back down, and then the 1 will finish off the bandit.
Okay, good. 1 less attack
1 less attack.
on you.
Yes, and I still have my armor.
Oh, yeah, that's helpful.
So now let's do the enemy's turn. So first, this guy will attack me for 2.
Okay. 2.
So I'll take 1. And then also, I just realized this is supposed to cost me an over fatigue. Can you have me an over fatigue?
Yeah.
And then that would have been, I took it to roll my defense, right? So it would have gone right there. Okay. So we did 2, so I take 1. Okay, and the mud crab moves up and attacks me for 1. Nothing. Sorry, mud bud.
He says, poke.
He's like, don't worry, buddy. I'll take it easy on you this time.
Yeah.
Okay, now on to round 3.
Okay. So I'll go first. I'll refresh. Here's what I'm thinking is to go up and do that lock pick.
Mm-hmm.
And that would be 3 of my movement.
Mm-hmm.
And if I do my once per battle, I can do it for free.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get to move 5 hexes.
Mm-hmm.
So I can go over, do the other lock pick and attack.
There you go. Sounds great.
Okay. So we'll go 1, 2, 3. I'll auto succeed with my ability.
Let's see what you get.
Argonian Tunic. Oh. Spend 2 tenacity, gain a bonus hit point.
In the Black Marsh, we're not, unfortunately, it also
Yeah.
an additional hit point.
Might be helpful for you.
Yeah, kind of a
maybe.
discard item because I get a discard to heal for 3 hit points.
Oh.
So
Oh, that's helpful.
should be a discard item.
I'll just put it up here for now. Okay, so I did it for free, so I get to move 5.
Mm-hmm.
So move over
1,
to
2, 3, 4.
okay, 2, 2, 4. Hey, there's a 2 and a 4.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll this again.
Hey, there you go.
And I'll use my die to switch it to a 2.
Perfect.
Yay. Nord snowshoes helps you move. Okay.
It can always be nice. Then you get to move 1 more. And this has been solved.
Now I'll attack.
And which one are you going to attack?
I think maybe I'll just like chip away at the mudbud a little bit.
Sure.
I won't be able to kill the other guy anyways.
Yeah. We'll work on him next turn.
Yeah. So 1.
1?
Yeah.
Okay. And then because if you die, you ignore his armor?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and I will take a light fatigue and I heal myself for 1.
No wonder you chose the healer.
Yeah, the healer is a pretty good combo for this. If anyone's thinking about playing this game, this is probably, I don't know if this is a good like first character, but once you're starting to feel a little comfortable and you want to do a little bit more, I think the Orc Healer to 2-handers are really nice. I want to try something that's a little bit harder, but not too complicated. Yeah.
Makes sense.
All right, see how we do. So we get 2. We'll do 2 to him. And I don't have to take any light fatigue or over fatigue, so I'm happy about that.
Only bad thing is he's gonna attack you.
Yeah, they're both gonna attack me, but it's okay.
Okay. All right.
So first him, yeah.
Their turn.
2.
Okay.
3. Are you able to do your reroll, or are you too far away?
1, 2, 3. Has to be 2 hexes.
No. Okay. So I block 1, and I take 2. Okay. And then the mud crab. Oh. Okay.
Yay.
Getting pretty low.
Oof. Sorry.
It happens sometimes.
Kind of mean.
Hey, now we go on to round 4. And this round, hopefully you can take him out because I have no offensive dice.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Which I think you should be able to.
Yeah. I'm going after the elf, right?
Yeah.
The bandit guy. Okay. So I have to roll first.
Yeah, and get down as divert.
Okay.
So I'd roll 3 dice, I think, because he has 1, 2. Oh, he's got 3 left.
Yeah. So I was going to roll these 2.
Okay. 2. All right, there it is. So you got, now that triggers his divert.
Okay. So now I will take a light fatigue, and I'll roll these 2 dice just like to be a little cautious. Okay.
1, and you get tenacity.
Okay.
So that's about almost perfect.
Yay. I don't have any tenacity, so it's nice to get some.
Yeah, it is nice to get some. And he's off the board. Okay, now it goes to my turn. So I'll recover. Over fatigue goes to the end. Back to my light fatigue stack. And I'll roll my defensive die.
Are you going to do that start a turn thing?
Yeah, I should, because I only got 1 hit point, right? That's a good point. Yeah, just in case he rolls another 2. Or if I roll a tenacity or something here. All right, 1.
So you were within 2 of me, so you could have re-rolled it.
I could have re-rolled it, yeah, but stranger things have happened, right?
Well, that's true.
All right, enemy's turn.
Mudbud.
Mudbud.
Okay. 1.
1, and block it.
Okay. Phew. Sometimes these first session games get a little
when you
sketchy.
don't quite have your stuff built up yet. Yeah. And plus the conflict added 2 extra enemies or we'd be done.
That's true. Yeah.
All right. Now we go to your turn.
Okay. Refresh. I'm just going to roll 1 die.
Yeah.
On my bed. And now I will use my reroll. Oh, man.
Get tenacity.
All right. Do I kind of have to take a fatigue?
I think you kind of have to because we don't want to go to over fatigue rounds.
Right. Okay.
And I'm only getting 1 die back.
I thought for sure 1 die would have been enough.
Oh.
See, now I get 2.
But I saw that tenacity for a second. Okay, and then a stalwart kicks in, so then it takes 1. We go to my turn. I think I will take another light fatigue and keep healing up for this encounter and future encounters, and then recover, and then hopefully
you can do it.
Roll the lower level one. I don't want to roll the higher level.
Well, you could re-roll, I guess.
Yeah, and I did.
Good.
All right, so I finished off my bud.
It's really amazing when we say what we want, we roll it sometimes.
It's like this positive enforcement, huh? Okay, and that's perfect. Round 5, we finish.
Phew, okay. How much experience did we get for that?
So we gained 2 experience.
Okay. Good.
And that puts our round tracker up to 8 experience total. We'll get this back down to 1.
As planned, you and the undercover cultists were the only survivors of the sacrifice site. The same cultist who spoke with you earlier explains the next step of the Soldiers of the Void's plan. Now that the sacrifice has taken place, the remains must be ceremonial desecrated at a secret Waking Flame enclave in northwest Cyrodiil, he explains. We must travel there, meet up with the real Waking Flame members, and burn the body with a cache of magical artifacts. Then we will be able to summon Moath at the appointed time and immediately dispatch him. He pauses. Of course, travel will be difficult in this war-torn land, Perhaps a member of the psychic order could throw their weight around, make their influence felt. This is a troublesome comment. You had not disclosed your membership in the order, and you've never been quite sure how the soldiers of the void learned of your undercover operation in the first place. You decide to continue with the plan, but vow to keep a closer eye on your disconcerting bedfellows.
Well, first step, we need to choose between one of the factions. This is the most represented. We are tied between the Aldarmi domain and the Daggerfall Covenant.
I don't know any difference.
I don't either. I think we're just kind of eeny meeny, huh?
Yeah. Let's do Daggerfall.
Dagger sounds
with
pretty cool.
The orcs.
Okay. So we'll align with the Daggerfall. And the quest objective: travel to the northwest most unstable landmark and initiate an encounter as normal, recommended by day 8. At the end of the encounter phase, even though the encounter has failed, adventurers must collectively discard player +1 items. If the quest unit, orc, wizard, or necromancer is still in your party, you may reduce the number of items you discarded by 2. Oh, bummer. If you don't have enough items to discard, do not discard any items. The quest step is not completed, but the rest of the quest is not failed. You may initiate the encounter on this landmark on future days and attempt to discard a needed amount of items. If your line faction is not dominant when resolving this effect, each adventurer must also drain player count available skill dice. Oh, wow. If they do not have enough skill dice available, adventurer must drain the adventurer skill dice down from the cooldown track. So we have to try to get Daggerfall also to be the dominant faction. After discarding items, log in your campaign journal how many of those were legendary and how many were common. If player is 1 and you discard 0 items, log that and you discarded 1 legendary. We'll clean up the encounter and then get this set up.
Okay.
Okay, we have it all cleaned up and ready to set up. So we have to go all the way to the top left corner. And then we're on day 4 right now. But before we continue on, we need to do the rest of our steps. So first we have their experience step where we can spend our experience.
Yeah. Well, I was wondering, maybe I want to save it to up my cooldown track?
Yeah, maybe.
Or do I want to spend it on another die?
I'm going to spend mine. I'm going to buy the level 2 die so I can do some more damage.
Well, you're already at level 3 cooldown.
Yeah, thanks to being an orc.
Yeah. So I guess I'm undecided, so I'm going to save it.
Okay. Next, we go to the adventurer's rest steps. We each get to heal a hit point, but I think you're full, right?
No. I need
one
more.
Okay. And then also we get to recover 1 die. I'm going to get rid of the over fatigue.
Yeah.
I'll just get that out of here now. Now we go and we see what happens in the active province step. And we get this, which is advance towards a multi-domain, which moves it back this way no matter what. But we need to get up to the daggers. So hopefully that happens.
Hopefully it goes in the right way.
In the right way we want to. We're pretty much at its mercy, but there's nothing we can do about that.
Wow.
So why worry about it? Okay, day 5.
Now I need to move.
I think 1 life fatigue can go up to that conflict.
Already, huh?
I think just keep gaining experience.
Even with your track so full?
Yeah, but I have 3 cooldown. I don't know how bad that will be.
Okay.
Plus, you're pretty well set up.
Okay.
What's the worst that can happen?
Mm-hmm.
You nervous or you want to do a peaceful first?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
I'd like to get 1 more experience.
Well, the thing is, if we do a peaceful, let's say we get the normal 1 experience, that puts us at 9, which is the hardest conflict. 4s and 9s are the hardest. So if we did that, we'd probably be better off doing 2 peacefuls in a row. So that'd be day 5, day 6, and then day 7 go into a conflict.
And then day 8 go up to the where we're supposed to go. Okay, that works for me.
Okay, we'll go 1, 2, and we'll draw our peaceful.
The 8 provide. A bedraggled high elf meets you on the road, his belongings tied up in a pack on the end of his restoration staff. Say, friend, he calls out, could you spare a donation for a working magician? When generosity is given, the 8 give in return. From the look of him, the high elf doesn't spend a lot of time communing with the 8, but a mage in your debt is always a good thing, right? You check your pack to see if you have anything you wouldn't mind parting with. What we need to do.
Each adventurer discards any number of items, which we definitely do not want to do.
No.
Or we can choose the other one. Make a social check of player ×3, which you can't do. If successful, each adventurer may draw 1 common item and remove all life fatigue from the cooldown track. Well, we'd gain the 1 experience, and then we could pass it because we had the tenacity.
Because player times 3.
2 would be 6. We only have 3. I
Yeah.
misread that. We will fail it, but we gain the experience no matter what.
Okay.
Which I think is obviously better.
Yep. Okay. 1 experience, and then we don't.
9.
We just don't get any items.
Any items, right?
Okay.
Yeah. We autofill the social check, and then we can now spend experience. If I can line up. And I think I will just not spend it.
Okay. I will spend mine.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my cooldown track.
Okay. And then now we get to recover a die. I'll recover 1, and then are you at full now?
Yeah, for health, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So I can that. Okay, and then we are to the Almighty Dominion. So this moves up towards.
Wrong way.
Yeah, going the wrong way. And then now we go on to day 6. I think we already had our day 6 planned of the next peaceful, right?
1 more peaceful.
So 1, 2. And let's see what we get.
It's time to pick a side. A small mob has coalesced around a burly Imperial man in a well-worn armor. The group's de facto leader seems to be a young Argonian woman who is currently jabbing her finger in the Imperial space. It's your kind, your foolish Imperial Legion, who have plunged this land into despair, she snarls. The crowd buzzes. The soldier reaches for his blade. If no one steps in, this will surely lead to violence. Okay, Imperial or join the crowd?
So set aside a level 10 Imperial Enforcer. During the next non-quest clash, the Imperial Enforcer becomes a companion controlled by the party. During this clash, all non-Imperial humanoid enemies deploy with +3 hit points. After this clash, discard this item. Or set aside a level 1 Icorian Bandit, persistent during the next quest event clash. The Bandit becomes a companion controlled by the party. During this clash, all Imperial enemies increase their combat stats by 1. After this clash, discard this item.
So what's their combat stat? That means dice they roll?
Yeah.
Or
we can get a stronger companion, and then if we draw any humanoids, they get hit points.
I mean, companions are pretty helpful.
Yes.
It's the same amount of experience either way. Ally with the Imperial?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Let's grab the chip. Okay, there we go. We have the level 10 Imperial Enforcer. We'll put that off to the side. And we each gain 1 experience, and now we're at 10 overall as well.
Nice even number.
Did you want to spend any of your experience?
I don't think I can now.
Yeah.
Everything will cost 2, so.
Well, I will spend 2, and I will buy my level 3 die, and I will get my favorite executioner. Oh, and then we go to recovery step. So we each get to recover a die, and I think that puts me up to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, so I'm back at the full hit points. Now we move. The adventurer moves towards the Daggerfall Covenant. Hey, how about that?
Yay.
We got it in the right direction. Just keep it up.
All right, so now we want to go to
day 7.
Okay, and do a clash.
Do the clash. 1, 2, 3.
Heroes for hire. You have no lasting allegiance in the Three Banners War, but when the fighting is desperate, the alliances have been known to hire mercenaries to augment their battle lines. Tales of your prowess have been circulating, and you find your services are in demand. You even receive a particularly lucrative invitation to assist a roving group of bandits preying on weakly guarded supply lines. Oh, we get a choice.
Add player level 1 enemies to the EP and deploy them last. If successful, move the battlefront token up to 2 spaces in any direction and skip today's activation step.
Ooh.
That'd be perfect to get us to the
Yeah, because
daggers.
that's our next day is going there, right?
Right. Or decrease the calculated EP by 2 to a minimum of 1. If successful, making it the Empire Remnant the dominant faction and skip today's active province effect step.
Nope.
Well, I think the obvious one for us is enlist. Right? Sometimes there's what they call no-brainers. So we'll get this encounter set up. Okay, we have the encounter all set up, other than I forgot to place Alice, but we will correct that error right now. We have a level 10, so we were at 10 AP, which means we had 1 level 20 enemy. However, because of the First thing we have, put that up there. We also had to deploy 2 more level 1 enemies, and then add the 2 humanoids that we deploy with additional 3 hit points. We have our work cut out for us. And so the level 20 has Disrupt, Maim, and Rot. That's pretty rough, but he only has 1 range. So we don't have to deal with him on turn 1. We could actually just let him come to us for 1 turn and then come back and hit him.
Okay.
And then we have the other guy up there that's got Bane. I'm hoping that you can shoot and kill him on turn 1 so we don't have to deal with him.
Sure.
And I'll start working on the other guy. Adding this up, I think actually him and I should switch. So now I can do 1, 2, 3, attack this guy, then he can come in behind me, and you can shoot the one far away. Okay. So if you're good with that plan, I'd go first.
Yeah, I think you should.
Okay.
Get out of my way.
Out of the way. All right, so first recover. Put it in my growing stack of light fatigue and over fatigue over here. So I'll do 1, 2, 3. And then swing at him. I believe I'll do these 3. Okay. Not too bad. All right, so that one deals 4 damage, and then the other one is the 3. No armor, however, he has 3 extra hit points, so he has 8. So I'm 1 short. 4, 5, 6, 7.
You know what?
What?
I forgot. I was gonna spend my 1 tenacity after deploying enemies to deal a true damage to up to 2 enemies that were just deployed.
You know what? We mentioned that, and then we paused the video to take a quick break, and we completely forgot to resolve it.
Yeah. Okay. So can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would say on the 2 big guys.
Let's ask the 2 judges. All
Yeah.
in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Okay. Judges allow it. Okay, so what are we doing?
Okay, so get rid of 1
1
for
here.
this guy
Okay.
and 1 for the level 20.
Okay. And you said it was true damage, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, now we finished going to resolve this. So 7. Hey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. First, we'll do this one. And then we resolve this. The 2 life fatigue go in first. And then this resolves. And then also this resolves and gain another tenacity. And I think after this, I will start using some over fatigue because now that's tenacity built up. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, mine. So I'll move up. 1, 2, 3, and then shoot that guy.
Are you able to, is that where you have to go?
No, I don't think so. Could go 1, 2, 3. I could do 1, 2, 3.
I think that'd be better because this guy can move 2 and he'd be able to attack you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't want to get attacked. He's
No,
mean.
He is mean.
Got 4 dice. Yikes. Let's let the companion deal with him. Okay, and I forgot to refresh my dice, so I'll refresh those. Okay, and then I'll attack the Bane guy. Let's see, he's at 4, so I might as well do all 3 dice. Okay, I'm going to re-roll this one. So 3.
Okay.
So close.
1, 2, 3.
We should have done the 1 damage to him.
Yeah. 1 hit point left.
Yeah. Well,
you do have the bard. You can ignore his armor, right?
Oh, yeah, with my tenacity. That's right. Okay.
So you could kill him if you take 1 life fatigue.
Okay. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, I think it's good if he dies.
Oh,
you can save your tenacity. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, so he is gone. All right, next we go to the companion, and I think the companion is just going to try to stay out of his way and help us next turn. All right, so this enemy moves up. Okay, goes to our turn, right? Round 2.
Okay.
And so I recover. I think I'll move up 1, 2, but I'm not going to resolve that because I know you're really good at lockpicks. So I'll just let you do those.
Okay, thanks.
So he has 9 plus 2 armor. So execution's not worth rolling. So let's just see what damage I can do to him.
You're within 2 of me.
I am within 2 of you. That'd be 4. So the 2 damage to him. I can maybe add 1 more No, I think I'll save the reroll because I'm going to take another turn.
Okay.
So I'll put these in here, and then I'll give 2 to him. All right, then I'm going to take 1 over fatigue, and to take another turn. Cover these.
Because of your orc ability.
Because of my work ability, yeah. Okay, hopefully knock him down a little bit more. So 3, that deals the 1. I'll take another over fatigue. And then deal 1 damage to him. And then I'll spend 3 tenacity, and I'll remove the 2 over fatigue. Take 1 light fatigue, go into defensive. Pretty good. And 1, not bad. All right, that is my turn.
Okay. I refresh. So I definitely want a lockpick, but I'm thinking maybe I'll just shoot first.
Ask questions later.
Yeah.
Shoot first, lockpick later.
Okay.
Too bad.
Yeah, I think I will re-roll this.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
4.
So 4. Then you ignore all his armor.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So he's only got 4 left. That's good. Too
Yeah.
bad I don't have any dice. But-
Right.
Okay. So I'm going to move
Mm-hmm.
1 lockpick.
And you do that one automatically?
Yeah. No, I'm not. I was thinking to do this one. There's my 1 and my 3.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to re-roll this.
There it is.
Okay, and then I'll spend my die to make it a 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, got a diplomatic immunity. It'll be good to discard when we need it. And now I will continue to move.
Mm-hmm.
This time I'll do my auto
Okay.
lock pick.
Yeah.
Hickory Ice Staff. Okay, another one to discard since
Yeah.
we're not in magic.
Right.
And then now that was my auto, so I can move up to 5 hexes.
Mhm.
If I move back here, like 1, 2,
Yeah.
I could
As long
still
as
shoot him
Right.
because he'll stay with you, right?
Yes.
He's not going to move, correct?
Correct.
Then I think that should be okay.
All right. And this guy's going to move up and swing at him for 2.
All right, here we go.
All right, come on.
Come on, 4
Yeah.
or 2.
Or 2, which doesn't hurt him,
Nope.
unfortunately. Now that guy's going to swing back for a mighty 4.
Oof. On you or the
Both
companion?
of us.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
So mean. Just 3.
3. Okay, so he takes 1.
Okay.
I block 1 with my armor, and I take 2.
Could have been way
Okay,
worse.
okay, we're going around 3. Okay, so I recover. I need to move within 2 of you, right?
Yeah, for the
So I do
reroll.
1, 2, 3. So I can do within 2. I'll roll all 3 and hopefully it goes well. Really, all I need is execute. You know what? Now that I'm talking about it, I'll take the risk. So I'll just roll execute with the
Okay.
reroll.
Mhm.
Ah,
And
okay.
this is why we do the bard.
Yeah. So here's the reroll.
Yay!
Hey! Execute. Gain 2 life fatigue or 1 over fatigue and immediately defeat an adjacent non-quest enemy if it has less hit points than you do. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're going to mulligan that because I can light fatigue to heal 1 hit point as a healer.
Yeah, because you could have done that at the beginning.
Yeah,
of your
and
turn.
I should have counted. So
Yeah.
sometimes you just got to mulligan. It's more about having fun than playing everything exactly in the precise right order.
Mhm.
So then gain 2 life fatigue or 1 over fatigue. So gain the 1 over fatigue and immediately defeat him.
And you mean having fun? You mean winning?
Yeah. And that essentially ends the counter. So you get to recover because you haven't taken your turn yet.
Yeah.
And now we go on to these. So first we have completed the ally with the Imperial. And so this gets discarded.
We gain 1. Did we?
We already gained it.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Yeah. And then we lose our ally.
Thank you, ally.
Thanks, ally. We move the token up to 2 spaces in any direction. So we'll move it towards the dagger to give us our advantage. And then we skip today's active problem step and we each gain 2 experience.
All right.
We can spend our experience if you want to spend it.
Yeah, I think I'll buy another die. I would like to buy another level 1.
Okay, another snipe die?
Yeah.
All right. And for me, I'm kind of thinking about buying another stamina. Although I would like some more defense too.
You could do a defense and health, or you could do another stamina.
You know what? I think I'm going to buy the ironclad die. I don't play with this die a whole lot, and I like to try to do something a little different than normal. Let's go ahead and do that.
So you're going to take a health, or are you going to save 1 experience?
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. I'll also take a health. I like the way you think.
Buff yourself up.
Yeah, now I'm at 7, and I'll help more with execution as well.
Yeah.
Okay, then we go to the end of the day, so we get to recover a die and heal a hit point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I gain my last hit point, and then I'll remove the over fatigue. You got yours?
Yep, I'm full health.
Okay, then we will get this cleaned up and then move on to day 8. All right, now we go on to day 8. And it said recommended by day 8 to go to the encounter. So we're going to go to the unstable.
Yep. Let's move up there.
And then it says resolve in the northwest most unstable landmark. Initiate the encounter as normal, recommended by day 8. So let's roll the die.
Okay.
And we get a conflict.
War profiteering. Every army has its share of opportunists willing to be manipulated by those hoping to turn a war to their advantage. You have no such ill intent in the Three Banners War, but your services are required in Cyrodiil, and the current state of the battle lines is making your travel plans difficult. Fortunately, you've happened across an untouched trove of artifacts, likely smuggled out of Imperial City before it fell to the Blackworm cult. Perhaps you could use some of these spoils to grease a few palms and make your mission a bit less prone to chance. Oh.
A delve.
Whoa.
Well, that certainly changes things up, doesn't it?
And we get to choose from any of those?
It looks like it.
Because it's not red.
Yeah. So there's the one delve. Each time player cache is unlocked, you may discard this item instead and set aside the cache chip. At the end of the battle, you may move the battlefront token 1 space in any direction for each cache chip set aside. See today's adventure's province step. Or pension plan. Each time a sky shard is gained, you may move the battlefront token 1 space in any direction. Or the final one is just a normal. Skip today's adventurer's rest step effect and adventurer's rest step. The active province step and adventurer's rest step.
I mean, we don't need to move the province.
We're already where we want it to be. I guess the real question is, do we want to try to gain experience right now, or do we want to take kind of the easy route? 4 experience is 4 experience.
I see. So if we were to do the pension plan option, is that what you mean?
Or the power instead of give a piece a chance. You're gonna hate to pass up 4 experience. It's a pretty chunky number.
Yeah, I feel like we're probably, what would be our XP?
24 right now, so it's a pretty good number.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably doable.
So which one then would you rather do, the power broker or the pension plan?
Well, we don't need to move the battlefront token in any direction, right?
Yeah. I don't think we should do power broker so that way we don't have to adjust the active province step at the end.
Okay.
Even though we don't need to move it. It seems like the better option.
Okay, let's do it.
You with it? All right, let's get the delve set up. Okay, we have the delve all set up, and this is, basically it's just a straightforward delve for us. We set the caches aside, but we'll do that just because it says we don't need to move it. We're already where we want it to be. And then hopefully we can gain some more items too, because we will need to discard as well.
Oh, I was going to ask you, when do we discard? The
At
beginning
the
of
end,
now?
At the end of the encounter phase. So at the end of the delve.
Oh, okay.
Before the Adventure's Rest step.
Okay. And how many items do we need?
3.
Okay. So far, so good.
And then we also need to mark in our journal if they're legendary or if they're commons, but it doesn't tell us why.
Guess we'll find out.
We will find out. Let's start finding out by first, which delve tile are we going to get?
Come on, Sky Shard.
So before we do that, I actually recover. Let's do this in the right order.
Yeah, look at
The
that.
throne room right from the get-go.
See, I said, come on, Sky Shard, and it worked.
Okay, and then we have 24, so we need a level 20 and 2 level 1s. All right, now we go to reveal. The party may choose to gain any amount of life fatigue and distribute it among adventurers. For each life fatigue gained, the adventurer, you may choose to 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile. I mean, for 5 life fatigue, we just get to nuke him.
Wow.
And 2 you get rid of before your turn even starts.
Yeah.
And that is some good investment, right?
I'll say. So should I take, you want me to take 3?
Sure, you want to take 3 and I'll take 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, if you want to grab those, I can keep my stack.
Yeah, you keep your light.
I'll need them.
There.
I'll need them. All right, so we deal 10 true damage. So right off the get-go, boom,
Wow.
he is gone.
Sweet.
Okay. So now I'll step on, do rat, and do 1, 2, and then +1 gain 1 over fatigue for each sky shard that's been collected in this delve, including this one. So I'm going to gain 2 over fatigue right from the start.
Yeah.
Ouch.
But you can heal it somehow, right?
I can heal it somehow. All right, and then now we go on to combat. So I'm going to swing at the rat. Oh, no. I'm going to swing at the Imperial Bandit because I'm going to try to pull. Oh, I can't do my Executioner.
Why?
Because it's in my cooldown track.
Mm.
Maybe I'll do this a little bit differently. Instead, what I think I'm going to do then, I'm going to go here. Oh, and I can't search from here anyways. Okay, so we're going to go here. I might as well just try to kill him. So I'll swing these 2 and hopefully that does it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that will do it. Okay, so that is 5. Make it drained. Okay, so I'm going to use your reroll. I'm going to hopefully this one not get drained.
Okay.
All right, perfect.
Good.
There's 4. 1, 2, 3. And then this one is take 2 life fatigue and do the 3 more. 1, 2, 3. That takes him off.
Perfect. Nice work.
Yay. Okay, now I'm going to take 1 more over fatigue. I'm going to take another turn and hopefully execute that rat. I hate that I used my reroll already, but maybe we'll get lucky.
You will.
Hey, we got lucky. So execute, gain 2 life fatigue or 1 over fatigue. Gain the 2 life fatigue. And immediately defeat an adjacent enemy that has less hit points than you. So he gets defeated. And then because I used execute, I didn't do damage. Rot does not trigger.
Oh, smart.
Yeah. That's where execute is at its best. Go here. And then now I also get to move again because it took a whole nother turn. So 1, 2. Can we end the dungeon that fast?
Let's hope.
No.
Shucks.
So we get the 3. Okay, then we need 2 level 1s. Then when revealed, each adventurer must drain 1 available skill die and 1 skill die from their cooldown track if possible.
Jeez. Rude.
Well, I have to drain my skill die.
All right, that means I do as well, right?
Mm-hmm. And 1 skill die from their cooldown track if possible.
Yeah.
Oh, and I have only these. Oh, man. I guess I'll do this one.
And we don't even get any sky shards for that.
I know. And then we gain a legendary. I guess we don't have to go any further this direction.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I don't really want to do that lockpick, so I'll probably just move back. I'll just move one back, so at least the one guy can't, the mud crab can't attack me. We may never have to kill the mud crab. And then one life fatigue, and I'll roll my defensive dice. Yeah, because divert and stalwarts, I don't have an immediate. Well, that's worthless. And
Well, you're on a new. Oh no, you're 3 away from me. Okay, never mind.
yeah. Well, I could have moved here, huh? And that'd be 2.
Yeah, because you're on a new turn technically, right?
Yeah, right. Yep.
So,
Okay,
2,
so
yay.
3 defense. Put that over there just so we don't forget the lockpick. All right, and that is my turn. Oh, and I don't get tenacity now.
Should I move up and attack those guys from a ways away, or should I just move up and try and lockpick?
I'd probably just try a lockpick. I mean, there's no reason for us to really deal with them.
Yeah.
Too much.
So I'll move up to the legendary item. So that would be double move.
Yeah. And so you do your ability.
Or should I lockpick this one?
It's up to you. Which one would you like to do?
That one would. It's always harder. A little
Yeah.
bit.
So you're gonna auto.
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
do that.
Let's see what you get.
Oh, lucky horseshoe. Okay. When we go to a town, helpful. Put it in my backpack for now. All right. So that's auto. So that means I can move
Right.
up to 5 squares. So I'll move 1, 2,
Mhm.
and then should I move back and then explore, or
I
wait?
don't think you can because you double move.
Okay. So we'll just go right there then.
Yeah.
Call it good.
You stop right here.
That's far enough away from them, right?
Yeah.
There's a 6. I'll switch this to a 3.
Yeah.
Somewhere in here. There it is. Okay, and now I need a 1 or 2. 4.
Almost.
Okay, 1 more.
Hey, there it is.
Good. Like I said, I just need a 1 or a 2. I switch it and roast pig. Yeah. Okay, helpful for healing. Put it in my backpack. Alrighty. That's it for me.
All right, so now we go to the enemy's turn. This guy has to move up once. And he swings at me for 2.
Okay. 1.
1. So I take 1. And then Mud Crab moves up. I can't attack. Then we go on to round 2.
Okay.
I am not going to do my healer because I will take an over fatigue. So I'll just recover and I don't gain much. So I think then I'll just double move.
Okay.
And then hopefully 1, 2, 3, 1. Hopefully we get our last sky shard and that's the end of it.
Yay!
We do. Okay, then we only have a level 1, which is nice. Oh, wait, hold on. When revealed that the quest unit Zelandra Do has not been defeated this campaign, she is deployed in place of the first enemy. 1+. If Zela Do is in play, discard the sky shard instead of gaining it. Which means I can't move on there, but you can shoot her, hopefully, and kill her.
Okay.
So let's grab her and then figure this out.
Okay.
Hey, we have her set up, and then she has 8 hit points because of cornered. And she's not engaged right now. And now I can't go on the tile or we lose the sky shard.
So I could potentially, well, I wouldn't be able to kill her, but I can certainly attack her.
Right. And she's got range of what, 6?
Ugh.
Oh, that is rough because how do we get her off there?
Well, we kill her.
Yeah.
And then we move on there. That's how we're going to have to do it.
Yeah.
Which we can do it in 2 rounds.
Okay, I guess you're up, huh?
Okay. All right. Refresh these. Too bad I have to get rid of or we had to drain those dice.
I know, it makes it a lot harder.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Well, I was
going to say, you also want to move over behind me either before or after you attack, so that way these guys can't get to you.
Okay. Now it's fine.
Okay.
And also, I could spend my tenacity to deal 1 true damage after deploying her.
Did you want to?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it'd be worth it just
Yeah.
in case.
Good help.
How many times have we said
That
we just
one
need
damage.
one more?
I think we had it earlier in this session. where
Yeah.
we wanted to finish the guy off.
3.
3. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. That's all I've
That's
got.
it, huh?
I don't have any more dice.
Okay, so let's see. So she's got 2 dice, range 6, infinite. So she hits both of us.
Okay. At least her bladed rule doesn't come into effect.
Right, because it's only adjacent. Yeah.
So 2.
2. Okay. So I think I'd say 2.
You have defense. Oh, no.
It's only next to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's why we gave ourselves more hit points.
Right. And then 1, 2, 1, 2. So you can't get to us. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, and then it goes back to our turn, I think, round 3. Well, I guess I have to go deal with these guys and that you shoot her.
Okay.
So I'll move up because we're going to have to deal with them no matter what, I guess. I don't think I'm going to attack them, though. I think I want to start getting my cooldown track cleared out, and they can't really hit me anyways because I have 3 defense for my armor. But I will take the 1 light fatigue to heal myself for 1. And then I think I'm just going to end my turn right there.
Okay. My turn?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll refresh my dice,
Yeah.
and then I'll attack her.
Yeah.
Basically.
Basically,
Let's see. She has 4. Okay.
it's possible.
Yes, it is. 2,
2,
3.
3.
Reroll.
Reroll.
Come
Come
on.
on. Yeah. She's down.
Woohoo.
We have a Zazita Do down. All right. Perfect. Now you got to do is walk on there. I guess you can even get the cash if you want.
Yeah, I want to.
So 1, 2, 3. Then we get it because she's not on the board. And let's do the legendary.
Okay. All right. So we have to have a 2 first to be able to unlock the legendary.
Well, how about 2 2s?
So I unlock, then I have a 3. I'm going to use my lockpick die to make this a 1.
Uh-huh.
And so then all I need is a 4.
4 is a 4.
Okay. 4, 3, or 2. So that's roll number 2.
2. Yeah.
Roll number 3. Okay.
There it is. Boom.
Switch it to a 4. What do we get?
Let's see what you get.
Ooh, Signet of the Worm. This is a good one. Discard this item before rolling during an engage. All damage dealt to your target. This engage is also dealt to all other targetable enemies.
Nice.
That's like a exploding die.
Yeah.
That's good for me since I'm ranged.
Especially when you get your bigger dice, you can kind of start blowing up your snipe dice.
Yeah. I'll save that for probably next session.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That was worth it.
Yeah, but before we end the encounter, we have to do the enemy's face. So first, the 2 dice.
Oh, nothing.
Now they roll 0 when I have 3 defense. Okay, mud crab, mud bud.
Nothing.
Hey, so yeah, okay, fine. When I get 3 defense, fine. It's all
figures.
fine. It's all fine.
Well, if you hadn't had any defense, they probably would have rolled really high.
Yeah. Hey, that ends the encounter, so we'll get this cleaned up and then start adding up our experience and do the rest.
Okay.
Okay, the encounter is set up, and now we have a few extra steps to do. First, at the end of the encounter phase, even if the encounter has failed, which it wasn't, we were successful, adventurers must discard a collective number of player plus 1 items.
Okay.
And then we have to mark how many legendaries and how many commons, but we don't know what the value is yet.
Okay. Well, does that include ones in my backpack too?
Yeah, it's in the items.
Okay. Can we look at the back to see before we choose?
We technically, no. Unfortunately,
Okay.
I look ahead.
Okay. So we don't need, well, let's see. This one lets us automatically succeed at a social check and or gain an additional town action. This one, I think the snowshoes we can definitely get rid of.
Okay.
It's just moving. We're not magic, so we can definitely get rid of that.
Yes.
So then, I mean, the bonus hit points might be nice, like maybe for you.
Well, I wouldn't mind discarding it That's my items to heal because I can discard an item to heal. So that it'd be better for that than for this
Okay.
effect.
The lucky horseshoe, we can add a legendary to the selection at a shop.
It's probably a good one to get rid of.
Yeah, probably. The roast pig helps us heal for full hit points, and definitely not getting rid of the signet of the worm. So
yeah, so we'll get rid of these 3 items as required and make it successful.
go us.
Go us. Over here, so remember. And then we didn't take the companion, so we could have reduced that by 2. We were not able to. And then our alignment faction is dominant, so we don't have to drain additional dice.
Oh, that's good.
Well, we're going to have a lot of experience because we're going to, if I understand this right, it travels to an unstable landmark, initiate an encounter as normal. So I think we get the 4 experience from completing the delve. We got pretty lucky there.
Okay, so I'm up to 5.
And you want to give me 1, 2. And then also, we gain 1 more experience for completing this. So we're at
6?
Yes.
Or I'm at 6, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm
You're
at
at
5.
5, yeah. Okay, sweet. Could really get a lot of dice now.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, and then when completed, go to C26.
The other boot has dropped. The day after the second step of the sacrifice, you wake to find the soldiers of the void gone. In their place, you find a hastily scrawled note. Thank you for the assist, you read. We can execute Exalvi Moath's destruction on our own without endangering you. Perhaps we'll meet again in some forbidden enclave. You frown. Just how stupid do they think you are? You check the location of the sacrificed body and see that while the corpse is still there, there's no sign of the magical cache that was supposed to be desecrated along with it. Had all this been a ploy for these charlatans to gain these magic artifacts, or was it simply an additional benefit? You can't be sure, but you decide to accompany the remaining Waking Flame members to the summoning site, just in case. Well, that was sneaky.
That was sneaky. And then the Orc Wizard or Pyromancer is still in your party, so never worked in an enemy bag. And then if you had chosen to accept the cultist's help in section quest 20A24, each adventurer must untrain 1 skill die or 1 stat token.
Oh, well.
It's a good thing we didn't.
Okay.
It was kind of like what I thought. It would be a pro and a con.
Yeah. Well, so we don't have to get rid of anything. That's nice.
Now, quest objective, travel to any conflict or unstable landmark and initiate the following delve using the end of session difficulty recommended by day 12. After you gain player plus 2 sky shards, or 5 sky shards, deploy the quest unit Cyrodiil Eyes.
Moath is what I call them.
Cyrodiil Eyes.
Yeah.
To the closest unoccupied monster hex, and adventurer gains the last sky shard. There are no unoccupied hexes, blah, blah, blah. And then we're not in session 2, so blah, blah, blah. And then after deployed, no more additional delve tiles are revealed. If you discarded more legendaries than commons, which we did not, you may gain 1 fewer sky shards before Moth deploys. If you're playing on Punches difficulty, you may gain 1 fewer sky shard. So it didn't help us discarding the legendary because we had to discard 2 legendaries.
Oh, okay.
So it's just a normal delve.
Okay. But look we get 4 experience.
Yeah, once we get done that, right.
So that's cool.
Yeah. So now we go on to our adventure step. So we gained 2 experience 2 tenacity because we were at an unstable and it said resolve it as normal. Now we can spend our experience.
Ooh, decisions.
I'm very tempted to do my cooldown track.
I know. I'm tempted to do more dice, really. Okay, so I'm at 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's just too tempting.
Or
that sitting
4,
there, so
1, 2. Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same. I'm going to do 4 for my cooldown track, which still leaves me with 2 experience. Now I can buy my level 2 bow die.
Okay.
Upgrade that. Oh, that's
level 3.
Yeah, that's the volley die.
Yeah, you want the one that's next to you, I assume.
Yeah. Right. Eventually, I'll probably want to get rid of that one.
Okay, then we get a heal a hit point. Oh, also, our drain dice come back. They get recovered.
And they go right into our up here. Okay.
They immediately go to ready.
And we get
And then,
one health
And then we get to recover our health.
okay. And one die.
And recover a die. I think I'll just get one of these over fatigues back here. This goes back to 1. So then all we need to do now is basically just gain experience. And I forgot to move this up too, so we're now at 16. And then at the end of the round step, so it goes back towards the draining domain. So this moves back to 1 to here. Well, that was pretty fortunate. We right at the end, we were able to get our main faction done, and we had enough items. Unfortunately, not the 2 for 1, but hey, this works.
Yeah, I'd say we were pretty successful.
Overall, I think that went well in our favor. Now we go on to day 9, 9, 10, 11. So we have 3 days. I would say just go down to that conflict right there, huh? Just do that as many times as we want.
So remind me again what our goal is for this.
So
again?
our end goal, we need to go to an unstable or conflict and do an end of a session delve with special rules, where we have to find the sky shards, bring out the quest enemy, and then fight the quest enemy.
Okay, so we just want to do like 3 battles
in a row, I think.
and then our 4th battle will be the end of or the end of that.
Right.
Okay. Sure. What do we got to lose?
Yeah, nothing at this point. So 1, 2. Oh, we can just go here.
Yeah.
Then we don't take any fatigue. Perfect. Let's see what we get.
Champion of the downtrodden. In times of war, disgruntled and distraught soldiers have been known to revisit the horrors of combat on defenseless bystanders. You see the makings of one such tragedy about to unfold in front of you as a mutinous offshoot of one of the alliances is about to sack this small town on the Cyrodiilic plains. More civil-minded reinforcements will never arrive in time, so you're the only bulwark between these peaceful denizens and wanton destruction. Given the fire in these soldiers' eyes, however, you're not certain your martial prowess will be enough to stem the tide. Sounds tricky.
We have a choice. After deploying enemies, deploy 5 minus player count, so 3 stacks of 4 hit points in any occupied hex. These are villager buildings. Enemies treat the village buildings as opposing units. Hexes containing village buildings are impassable. If all buildings are defeated, the encounter is failed. So we were at 16, so it's 32. So we have a level 20, level 10, and 2 level 1s.
Okay.
We need to kill. Or we can lead them to their fate. Activate stage province up twice. You're finding the Lips and Tan or the Unpearl Cave?
No.
Nope. 3 times.
Oh, wait. Is it? No, that's the Lips and Tarn or something. Okay.
Tarn is a different one.
Tricky.
Kind of think to do the unstable, we get 1 more experience. We have 4 enemies. We're getting pretty good at killing enemies.
Okay.
What do you think?
What's the province effect? What does that mean on this bottom one here?
That means that where this thing moves, so we have a new dominant.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, might as well. I mean, that's why we came to the conflict area, was to have a conflict.
So let's get to punching, huh?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get this set up. All right, we have our encounter all set up. We have the 3 villagers, because 5 minus 2 for 3, and then we have far away as possible, because why not make this in our advantage whenever it allows us to? The enemies will treat them as enemies, but I think we're going to kill them, hopefully, before they ever get a chance to do so. Also, I'm going to try to pull a dirty trick with that Argonian warlord.
Mm-hmm. Let's see that trick up your sleeve. Yeah, sure.
Go over here. The executioner is what hopefully has to happen. So we'll do 1, 2. Here. And that way I'm next to this guy next turn in case we need to do that.
And you're still only 2 hexes away from me
for
the reroll.
For the reroll. So I'm going to attack that Colossus enemy that's right in front of us. But the real key is the execution. Immediately defeat a non-adjacent quest enemy that has less hit points than you do. Oh, wait. Yes, I have less hit points than I do. Alice just pointed out, or pause there for a second, she's right. At the beginning of my turn, I can take light fatigue to heal 1 hit point. And why wouldn't I do that in this case? Just do some math first. So that puts me up to 7, and now all this works.
You're going to do the crows guy? Execute the crows?
Yeah, so I'm going to attack the guard guy.
Okay.
because I can't attack the warlord because he has elusive.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But I can attack the other guy, and then I'll try to execute the crow.
Okay. Yeah, because he's also elusive.
Right.
But execute
ignores because
Okay.
it just defeats.
Okay.
So he doesn't get any of his stuff. That's what makes execute such a good die.
Yeah.
And someday we'll play Spell Short on the channel. And in that ability, you just place the die on whatever side you want. It's really hard class to play, but it's a lot of fun.
Nice.
I just about nailed it. All right. I don't know if I could ask for much better. So first, let's do the execute. He has less hit points than me, so he is gone. Just like that. Boom. All right, and then you got 4 from this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That takes him down. And then I think I'll take 2. I'll take the 1 over fatigue. My cooldown check's getting pretty bad. And I'll do the rest to kill him. That was amazing. And then
That was pretty successful.
I was thinking about taking another turn to have more defense. But I don't think I'm going to do so because they're already in. I have 3 armor, so might as well just let it go one more turn.
Okay.
All right, so that is my turn.
So now what? The boar is stalwart.
Well, you do get to recover your dice, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some pretty tough enemies that way because you can't attack the rally guy. You didn't start next to him.
And I'm not close enough to get a lockpick right away.
But you have 3 movement.
Yeah.
Of
course I could double move. Of course I can do that.
That might be worth in this scenario because he only attacks one person and he only attacks the one with the highest hit points, which is going to be me. So you could double move, grab the lockpick, and then end your turn next to him. But it does kind of suck not to be able to attack.
Can I double move?
Or do you still have that? Do you still have? No, we got rid of the move thing, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, we did. Can I double move to lockpick automatically and then move 5 hexes and do the other lockpick?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Was that? And then I could be next to the elusive guy for next turn.
Because
I do have that 1 die that lets me attack when I'm next to.
Right. But it's also just as long as you start your turn. So you can move first and then use your rest of your dice.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's just double move and lockpick for now.
Okay.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Auto succeed. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no.
Well, you can do that one next turn, I guess. So you could end here, auto succeed, and then next turn do that one.
Okay.
All right, so let's see what you get.
Chicken and biscuit.
Hey, that sounds delicious.
I know it does. It looks pretty good, actually. Discard this item, then heal to full hit points. But you may only use this item if you are at 1 hit point exactly.
Ooh.
That's tricky.
Probably just a discard item for something else.
Yeah, at some point. But I'll put it up here for now.
Yeah. Why not? You have the slot, right?
Yeah. What if? Yeah.
So I think we go on to enemies phase now. So the warlord attacks me for 4. 2.
Whoa.
And I block him with my
Nice.
heavy armor. Now the boar will move up and attack me for 1. Or 2, excuse me. 2 and heavy armor blocks it.
Wow.
All right. Doing what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
And now we're going to round 2. And I recover. Which means I lost my dice for now. And then unfortunately, I don't have a lot to attack him with. So let's swing at him with this die. Oh, I can swing at this one too. Yeah, the warlord.
Okay.
Try to get that warlord down.
Nice.
That works. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now I am going to try it. Got one heck of a cooldown track, but let's go for it. You may gain 1 over fatigue. Thanks. To take another turn. So let's recover these. Here we go.
Okay.
And now I have more hit points. Oh, okay.
Reroll.
Hard reroll. Hard reroll.
Yay!
Hey! And now the warlord is defeated. And then none of his stuff triggers because I think the rally is only when Let's see. Rally is added unit is defeated if it's not the last enemy employee. Deploy the next enemy. So we do get another enemy because he was still defeated. But the warlord is gone. You know what? Maybe I should do is not kill the warlord and kill the boar.
Yeah, he's a little more annoying.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's kill the boar. And stalwart is ignored.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll take 1 life fatigue and I'll roll my defensive dice. All right, so 1.
Okay.
And then I gain tenacity. And then I think I'll immediately spend my tenacity. So 1 cost and then drain 2 over fatigue. So I get rid of these 2 over fatigues. Move all this up, and that's my turn.
I have nothing in my cooldown track.
How about that?
I didn't do anything last turn. I can roll these as next 2, right?
Yeah, you can just switch your forms.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do this. Because this one I can roll. This is my volley die, which means that I can deal a total of 4 damage, distributed as you choose, among enemies adjacent to you, and then place yourself in an unoccupied hex 2 to 4 hexes away. So I'll do this first, and then if I need to, I can do my snipe dice.
Right. There you go.
Dang.
He's dead.
Look at that.
So
7.
4. And then you want to go lockpick?
Yeah, might as well. 511.
511. What's the 511?
That's what I was just going to say. Oh, there's a 5 and a 1. I don't see the need to roll again.
You already did it.
So yeah, change that to a 1. Okay. Ew. Beetle. Yuck. Discard this item, then heal for 5 hit points. Ooh, you can exceed your health status.
Oh, nice.
But you have to gain a Bane die.
Ooh. Backpack fodder, basically.
Yeah.
Unless emergency. I might take that just in case we get in a bad spot. But
Okay.
all right, and we succeeded very well that encounter. They didn't even get close to those things. So we each gained 2 experience. And this goes up to 18 now. We'll clean this up and then continue the turn. All right, next we go on to our adventurer's experience step. And did you have experience that you wanted to spend?
Yeah, well, I was wondering, I don't particularly want the level 2 die. So since it's in my cooldown track, can I still get rid of it and still pay 2 experience to get a level 3 die?
Fortunately, not yet. Because the getting rid of a die happens before buying a die, which means when you do your die check for level 3, you won't have a level 2.
Okay. So in that case, I could level up my stamina.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay. And then what do I want to do? I have 3 experience available. I think what I want to do is level up my hit points. Or stamina. It's kind of one or the other, huh? No, I think I should level up my hit points. I really want the execution to continue to be stronger. And then I can spend 1 more and I'll grab another level 1 armor die. Oh, no, I can't. I got 2. That's right. I'm so used to not buying the other one. I'd have to spend 2. But I will get rid of my magic. I'm never going to use it. There's no reason to leave it there.
Can I do that too? Because I don't plan on getting any magic either.
Yeah, we can just get rid of it.
Okay. We do need to go to another town, though. It would be nice to see if
This might be a good time to do so, huh?
Any more skills or items that we might want.
Plus, you need
my side quest.
Your bard side quest.
And I do have 2 tenacity.
Yeah.
So this might be the opportune time to do that.
Let's look at it and let's figure out which town is the right one to go to.
There's 2 close to us.
All right, well, we actually have a pretty good situation here. We are going to go to the fort, is it Warden? So, we have to do the adventure. Let's do that first before we mess this up. So that moves it towards the Ebon Pact. Now we go on to day 10. So now we'll go to the Fort Warden. And we'll trigger this encounter, and then because Fort Warden, we are Daggerfall dominant, so we automatically succeed at the counter check. We'll get this town set up. All right, we have the encounter set up, And we were kind of hoping for speech dice, but no such luck.
This would be good for
I
you.
was just looking at that, yeah.
And that too, really.
This is a pretty nice one too. Discard this item, hit for 4 hit points. They can be bonus hit points.
This one's getting rid of fatigue. It doesn't even say which kind of fatigue. It just says fatigue.
Oh, those seem like 2 really good items for me. Yeah, I don't see passing that up, huh? So then I use both my town actions to grab them. And I'm assuming you're going to do one of yours to do the Bard harder.
Yeah, I have 2 tenacity, so I can spend my 2 tenacity to get my Bard Harder quest. So that would help me level up to the master ability. So that's only 1 action, right?
That's only 1 action, yeah.
So I'll take the snout pie for another one.
Okay.
And I can put that up here, right?
And I think we can do your first one right now.
Oh, yeah.
4 items, and then food items count as 2.
Wow, sweet. Well, we can get rid of the beetle cheese. We didn't want that in the first place.
Who wants to eat beetles?
Ugh. And then I can get rid of the chicken and biscuits.
Okay.
Just because it's kind of, you have to be at 1 health to use it.
Yeah. So there's your 4 right there, huh?
Okay.
So we get that right away, and then now all we need to do is kill level 20, which is probably going to do the next tomorrow.
I'm glad we came to the town.
Yeah. So I just put that over there.
Okay.
Put a chip on it, and now we go to the adventurer's rest step. So we're already at full hit points. We're going to remove a die.
I need 1 more hit.
Oh, you need 1 more.
Yeah. And remove a die, you said?
And then today's province step is to the Daggerfall Covenant. So this goes back.
Yay.
Perfect. And then we'll clean this all up and start on day 11. Okay, with that, we are on to day 11. And I think the only thing to do is go back to that conflict.
Okay.
Do another conflict and then do the end session encounter.
Yeah, sounds great.
All right, we'll go 1, 2. Everything seems so far away now.
The Poorly Lit Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood thrives in lawless spaces, which has made Cyrodiil a magnet for the assassin's activities. Unfortunately, you've made a couple of wrong turns in a cave you previously thought was abandoned, and now you're face-to-face masked with several dagger-wielding toughs wearing black fabric. Dark Brotherhood sanctuaries are carefully guarded secrets, and since you learned of this one on accident, you anticipate a swiftly slit throat unless you can fight your way out. Eek. Let's fight our way out.
Oh, we gotta delve. All humanoid enemies gain the enemy skill elusive.
Dang.
Ouch. Or we can make a break for it, taking a free fresh wound. Each adventurer must untrain a square of health or stamina, or make a social check of player count times 5. If you're on a Dark Brotherhood quest, check is automatically successful. If successful, each adventurer draws 1 common. If unsuccessful, the option to fail, then you must choose option 2.
Well, I do have this diplomatic immunity, which lets us automatically succeed at a
I was
social
going to
check.
say that if we did that, we're already over EP, so we would go to 19, or we can try to go for the 4 experience.
No, we'd be at 22.
Yeah, we'd be at 22. So,
which would be easier. Well, it's end of session EP, right?
yeah, so it's this one is normal EP, but the next one will be no matter what, will be the same EP.
Which is what?
16.
So we're already over qualified, basically.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's going to be 16 experience,
So that
32.
would be 32.
But then I got to work towards session 2 and session 3.
I don't know. Part of me wants to use this card because otherwise, when are we going to use it?
Probably never.
Yeah.
You want to use it now?
Kinda. Is that okay?
Yeah.
We're on the same team.
Yeah.
Okay, you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pull out your mighty piece of paper. You tell them to uncheck the seal. They do. They nod their heads, and we gain 1 experience.
But also, because we're successful, we can draw a common item.
If
Or is
successful, each adventure draws 1 common item. If unsuccessful, the option has failed, and you must choose option 2.
Well, we were successful.
We were successful, so we each also draw a common item.
Cool. So get rid of one and gain one.
Draw 1 and draw number 2.
The donkey.
The donkey! The chain of an enchanted adventurer may treat their magicka stat as if it were a stamina stat for the move action. Yeah.
We got rid of our
Fodder.
magic. It's good to discard for whatever you need to discard it for. The donkey is overland movement. That's nice.
Yeah, you can save that for session 2. Huh?
Yeah. I love pets in this game. I love pets in real life, but I love pets in the game too.
Right. Wait, now we can spend experience if we choose to do so.
I can't. I only have 1 experience, so.
Yeah, well, I think I'm
gonna
grab my next health point and try to get the execution up even higher.
You're getting taller and taller over there.
Taller and taller. Going through a growth spurt.
Yeah.
And then for our encounters, I don't know if it matters anymore because it can't switch anything over. So it goes towards the Ivanheart. It moves towards this. And then now we're on day 12. Oh, wait, we also get a heal, which I think we're both full.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And recover.
So I'll recover the overfatigue. Okay, now we're on the day 12. Okay, so we're just going to stay right where we are. We're going to do the end of counter delve. So this, we have to do player count plus 2 sky shards. So 4 sky shards, normal delve. However, when we gain our 4th sky shard, Zivilia Moath to the closest unoccupied monster hex of whoever gained the last sky shard, and then we have to beat them to win. And then we don't gain the bonus because we didn't discard more legendary than commons. So it's just collect 4 sky shards and kill the quest unit. Pretty straightforward.
Okay, not too bad.
All right, we are all set up. This is just straightforward delve other than kill the last guy. So let's start off. I'm going to start off by exploring.
So you're going to go first?
Yeah, I think so, huh? So if we kind of need to march out in front.
Okay.
Okay, we got the Darkened Hall. So we need the long one.
Okay.
And then when revealed, do not deploy enemies on this tile. And then the first time an adventurer moves onto this tile, deploy enemies on this tile per the card's challenge skill. Adventurer is not occupying this tile. You cannot target enemies occupying this tile. So you can't see in, can't see out.
So basically we can ignore it.
Well, we have to move on to it because there's nowhere else to go.
You can't search from where you're at?
No, because it's already connected to another entrant, to another tile.
Oh, dang.
But there's only 2 enemy spots on this. And so move up. So that triggers it. So we need a level 5 and a level 1. I will move on here, but I'm not going to do the lockpick. Oh, and I didn't recover my dice, of course. And then he's got Bane and Disrupt. This unit determines target. Its target must exhaust 1 die from its active slots. All right, so I think I'll just swing at him.
And kill him.
And that should just about do it. Do I want this die to drain already?
You could re-roll it.
Re-roll it.
Or not resolve it and re-roll the other one, right?
Right.
You have choices.
No, I think I'll just let them resolve it. I'll drain this. So that will do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 1 over fatigue. 3. Now finish him off.
Okay.
And then this to gain its tenacity. And I'm kind of thinking just do my other turn right now. And keep exploring.
If you want to.
Part of me does.
I mean, I could attack the colossal guy, but I
Right.
wouldn't be able to move
You're
until
kind of
after.
stuck. I agree. Yeah, let's do that. So let's do my extra turn. Let's just do it right now. Oh, and over fatigue, do my extra turn. All right. So then 1, 2, and we'll explore.
Hey.
And there's our first sky shard. So I'll put it up here so that one stays open.
Okay.
And then we need 2 level 5s and a level 1. All right, move up 1 more. So I'll collect the sky shard. Or then when revealed, each adventurer either discard this card or draw a new one, or you're dealt 2 true damage. I'll take 2 true damage. There we go. I'll swing at the divert guy. I think he's got 3. Unfortunately, I'm out of range of your thing, but Come on, let's go.
Yay!
Yay! So he is gone.
Bye-bye.
Perfect. Okay, that is my turn.
Do you want to add any defense?
Maybe, huh? Take 1 life fatigue, switch to defensive. Yeah, that's kind of worth it, huh?
I think so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so gain a life fatigue or gain a tenacity, 2 armor, and then put this up there.
Yeah.
All right. Good suggestion. Okay, now that'll be my turn.
Okay. Well, obviously I'm going to collect or do the lockpick on that one. Would you like me to help you or should I continue to explore?
Kind of think explore. These guys aren't too scary.
Okay.
I have my armor.
Okay. Should I come out here to explore?
Yeah, why not? Huh?
So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
2, 5, 2. Well.
Well, how about that?
Okay. Double 2s and double lockpicks. So I'll just switch this to a 5. And now you know why I like the lockpick.
I know why there's so much space, huh?
Okay. A shield might be good for you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Might not be a bad item.
I'll put it in my pack. Okay. So I moved up 1, lockpicked.
Mm-hmm.
So 2, 3.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to explore.
Yeah.
But we get our second tile, which means, of course, if you gain a 4th of the same tile, you get the free sky shard, basically.
Okay.
Just kind of getting these out of the way. And then we have 5, 6, 7. So we're going to get both enemies. So 2 level 5s. And then the trap only triggers if you walk on it. So there is a case not to walk on there. You may even just want to run away. 2, 4. So they go after me.
Like head back where I came from?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Because I moved, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could move back 3?
You just move back, yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds good to me. And we'll put this out there to remind ourselves there's a trap here, but I don't know if we'll ever go that way.
There's no need to.
Right. Okay, enemy's turn. All right, enemy's turn. We have the level 5s go first. Attack me for 2. 2, and I block them both. And then my armor, after enemy engages you, gain 1 tenacity.
Nice. Good job remembering that
Hooray!
this time.
Okay, next level 5 is the spider. The spider will go 1. Oh, the spider, yep. Well, actually, this guy is also level 5. Let's make him go first.
Okay.
So 1, 2, he gets in the spider's way. And so
Even better.
Hmm?
I just said even better.
Oh, then he rushes. So 1, 2. And I think he still gets to attack. I guess he doesn't get in the spider's way because a rush.
Oh.
So the spider swings at me for 2.
Okay. But the rat can't attack you
Right.
at least. Just
1. Okay. So I'll take the 1 damage.
But you can block it.
No, it's not next to me. Oh, for this one? Well, this has got 2. I think I'll save it.
Okay. No, I forgot about
Just in
that.
case something hits me hard.
Yeah.
All right, now we go to the level 1s. First, let's do the Colossus. It's got 2. 2, so it doesn't hit me. And then the other one has 1. 1, and it's blocked.
Sweet.
Now we're going to round 2. Oh, and then also, they both engage me, so 4, 5.
Yeah.
And then at the start of your turn, you may take 1 life fatigue. I will to heal 1 hit point.
Wow, you have 9 hit points. That's pretty
Yeah.
good. What you gonna do next?
You could attack one of them, huh, and then move.
Explore.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
You're kind of stuck all by yourself, though, if I move out of there.
If you do the colossal guy, if you kill him, then I can move and get out of there.
That's true. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have to roll really well to kill him, but it is possible.
You're not within my range of rerolls.
Maybe we should take 1 turn.
To just kind of stay where we're at and attack.
Yeah,
And
then the next one move up.
Okay.
I think I'll go after Khajiit Marauder, and that way try to take them off the board instead of going after the rock guy. Because I get Executioner back next turn.
Okay.
Maybe better.
Nice.
Yeah. So 2, 1, 2. and then just out of range.
I know.
Take 1 over fatigue to finish him off. Then I will spend 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll get rid of the 3 over fatigue.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the Orc's turn.
All right. Refresh. I get to roll some dice this time.
Yay.
I'll go after the colossal guy.
Okay.
Okay. Or should I go after the rat? Or the... No, I can't. I mean, I could do the spider, but there's no point. Any thoughts?
I don't see one that's any more significant than another.
Okay, so let's just do colossal. 3.
3. Okay.
He has 3 left. Well, I have 0 tenacity, so I can't spend any tenacity to help with anything anyways.
You haven't moved yet, right?
Right.
You could move up to him, use your close die, and then bounce back.
Yeah. Oh, true, because I can move backwards again. Okay, so let's move here.
Okay.
And then I'll roll these 3. Oh, I gotta spend a light fatigue.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna use this to reroll.
Okay.
Because otherwise I haven't used it. Ooh, yeah. So 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I'd say let's take out the rat.
Okay.
And that's 6.
6. Now I give you an over fatigue.
An over fatigue?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do I do that on my cooldown track?
But you do your damage first.
So 6.
Yeah.
Then my over fatigue.
Right.
Okay.
It just gets wasted, right?
Well, because this one the volley I can split it.
I know. Oh, you can split the volley.
Yeah, distributed as you choose among adjacent enemies.
Okay. Which one would you like? So you have one left.
Let's do the stalwart guy.
Okay. Well, that's right. And then also.
The spider. Yeah.
Yeah. And so then this would go in front of the over fatigue.
Okay. And now I can move.
Yeah.
Let's just move 2 spaces.
Just want to get back, basically.
Yeah.
First to level 5, so that swings at me for 2. It doesn't have to move.
Okay. 2.
2. So I'll block it.
Okay.
Wait, next do the Colossus for 2.
2 again. 1.
1 and my shield.
Yep.
And then 1 from the Wood Elf. And
Not
whips.
a...
Hooray! Okay, round 3.
All right. Okay. I'm feeling a little claustrophobic.
I know.
Let's keep moving.
I think now we need to get going. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, when they engage me, I can't forget
yeah.
to gain tenacity.
So all 3 of them
All
did.
3. So 1, 2, 3. And it's just when they engage you, they don't even have to be close to you, which is nice.
Now that you have that, I don't think you need those speech dice if we ever come across them.
No, probably not now. It's when they experience other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So do 1, 2, and then 4.
Man.
When revealed, if the Empire Remnant is the dominant, it is not. Enemies deploy this tile with +2 hit points that are not dueling grounds. Only one adventurer can occupy this tile at a time. Enemies occupying this tile can only be targeted by adventurers occupying this tile. Adventurers cannot move off this tile while any enemies are occupying it. Well, that's a mouthful.
You don't even need to go on it, though, really, do you? Or are you going
We need to keep exploring.
Yeah.
I guess I can move back and explore the other way.
Either. Yeah.
I could do that. So I went 1, 2. I think I'll just kill that Wood Elf guy next to me. Or try to. You can beat him down, I suppose. Or not. So again, tenacity. And then 1 light fatigue. Switch to defense. Release. Okay, so since I have 2 shield. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. I'll refresh. I guess I'm not sure where I should go, really. Can I explore?
Yeah, or you can kill that Colossus, then kind of get back behind me over here.
Yeah.
And kind of go that way.
Okay. So he needs 3, so I'll take all 3.
Mm-hmm.
3.
3. That does it.
Just what we needed. Okay, so now I can move 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Too bad we can't attack that spider, but I think if it hits you once, it'll be okay.
Yeah, that elf bandit's going to hit me too.
No, he'll only hit me. Oh, I see what you're saying. If you move 1 space, then he won't attack you, huh? The spider will
Yeah.
still attack you no matter what.
Right.
Probably better to move there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so enemy's turn. Spider 2 to you. 2.
Okay.
Did you want to re-roll that 2 with your bard?
Oh, sure.
1.
Okay.
All right, and then this guy moves up and swings at me for 2. Shatter, doesn't know, and then steal. I don't have a
2.
steal. And this unit to target roll 1d6. The results greater than equal than target's current hit points. That target discards 1 non. Right, but I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it can't target me with steal anyway, so there's no point in rolling.
Okay.
So 2, so I block both. Okay, and the next enemy does 1. 1. 1, and block it. All right. We're on to round 4. Man, this goes quick.
Oh, no. We're still, what? We still need 2 more?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, we need 4 total.
Oh, gosh. We need 3 more sky shards?
Yeah.
Ooh, yikes. Okay.
I guess keep exploring, huh? 1, 2, explore.
Yeah. Okay.
There's 1.
It's a little better.
When revealed, deploy a level 1 enemy to each unoccupied hex on this tile without a cache. So we need 2 level 1 enemies.
Okay.
I almost need to move back and protect you, but if I do that, then we are not getting our sky shards.
Mm-hmm. Well, I have some healing things.
Okay. You might be able to move into that corner and shoot, and then they'll attack me. Like you're right here. You can kind of make them attack me. I'll swing at the one right next to me. I can move on there, but I don't do that, then you start getting attacked. So I'm going to stay where I'm at. And hopefully kill that guy. 3 is enough.
Yeah.
Fortunately.
Perfect. And you're full on tenacity.
Yeah, full on tenacity already.
We got 1 guy off the board.
Yeah. And then I guess light fatigue, go to defense. I'm at 9. I should have taken a light fatigue to heal a hit point too. I might as well do that. Okay, defense.
1.
So 1. Okay. That is my turn.
All right. So can I move up to lockpick next to you?
Yeah, you could. You just risk that guy attacking you.
But he only has 1 die.
Yeah, he's not that scary.
But if I do my auto succeed, I can move back.
I mean, that might not even be that bad. You could go there, lockpick.
Well, this is my volley die, so I could be next to him and kill him.
Yeah, he's got what, 6 hit points?
Yeah. Thinking I'm going to move up to that lockpick.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Then I'll attack the bandit
Okay.
with my volley die.
Mm-hmm. One thing you might want to do, actually now I'm thinking about it, is you might want to switch to your light weapon or the one-handed weapon. Attack with that first with your combat dice so you don't have to move, and then do your volley so you can kill them and then move.
Okay.
Because if you do it the other way, right, you use your volley, but you've already moved, so the volley forces you to move.
Oh, right. Okay. So I'd be in this. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll your 2 combat dice.
Okay. Roll those 2 first. 2.
2. So that deals 2 to him. And then 1 light fatigue to switch to ranged.
And then you
And now
start
roll your
volley.
volley. Yeah.
Yay!
So it does 4.
Perfect.
So that triggers that. And then you move 2 to 4 hexes. And you want to go here and then explore.
Yeah.
A
Okay.
3rd one though. So the next one we get is a free sky shard. And then we can't deploy any enemies. After deploying enemies, place a cache on each unoccupied hex in this tile. 1, 2, 3. That was perfect. Forgotten tripwire. If successful, discard all items in your ready slots and all caches on this tile. If unsuccessful. If I understand this right, you can just move on there, do them, and do your free lockpick and keep exploring.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Right, because I can move up to 5 hexes.
Yeah.
Okay. So do it first.
Yeah. Which one do you want to explore from here or here? Does it matter to you or?
No, I don't. It doesn't matter to me. Does it matter as far as like attaching to other hexes?
I don't know. So then I guess in that case, moving back to here so we can kind of see.
Okay.
So 1. So I guess we'll do this one at a time, huh?
Do I need to do that though?
Yeah. So this
Go
is the
on the
tripwire.
tail.
So 3, 4, 5.
Okay. And do I get my lockpick dice for
Yes.
that as well?
It's a lockpick. Yes.
Okay. Hey, I got my 4 and my 5.
All right. Right off the get-go.
Okay, I'll roll this one. Okay, roll it one more time because I have 3 attempts. There we
3,
go.
hooray.
I didn't even need
And
that.
don't forget about your tenacity.
Yeah.
So that was number 1.
Well, that was just on the tile.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, yeah.
that
You're
was
right.
just to get on the
You're
tile.
right. You're right. Okay.
So this one I'll auto succeed with my ability,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the helmet, that could be helpful for you too.
Mm-hmm.
After an enemy engages you.
Yeah. So then go here. That one soon.
Okay. Can I not do the other one too? 1, 2.
Yeah, if you want to go that way first, sure.
3, 3, 6. Come on, dice.
Well, there's a 3, 3. Huh?
Wow. Okay.
I don't know if you just want to take a 1 light fatigue right now or
Kind
try to
of.
roll 3.
I kind of just want to take the light fatigue and call it good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what you get. Oh, bow.
Ooh. Yeah, that was worth the light fatigue.
If your target is 3 or more away, 1 combat skill die, engaged 2.
Okay. Can I immediately?
Yes, you can immediately put it there and move something to your backpack. Okay, next.
Okay. 4, 1, 2. Okay, there's my 2. Switch this to a 4.
Sure.
Okay.
And then roll the 1.
Just a 1 or 2.
Hey, there you go. Perfect. Let's see what you get.
Glyph of hardening. Enchant something.
Yeah, chant the helmet. The chanted helmet would discard all. If the dwarves attack, discard this enchantment instead.
Okay. Well, I have this helmet and you have a helmet.
Yeah, we'll figure out later which one.
Okay.
The next explore.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
What is this?
When revealed, if the quest unit under Spirit Hunter is not in play and has not been defeated this campaign, deploy her to the nearest unoccupied hex to the adventurer who drew this card. If she's already in play, she gains 2 hit points, makes you tell stat. After resolving this card, discard it and draw a new one.
Wow.
Okay, so that is quest unit, and then after this resolving this card, discard it and draw a new one. So we have to immediately draw another card. Oh, there's throne room.
Okay.
But that gives us the last sky shards we need.
Phew.
But we have some options here. So when revealed, the party may choose to gain any amount of life fatigue to it among adventurers. For each life fatigue gained by adventurers, you may deal 2 true damage to an enemy on this tile. Just kill him, huh? 5 life fatigue.
Do you have lots of space?
I'll take it to kill him.
Okay.
I'll take 3, no problem.
Okay.
I don't think we have any turns left.
So I have 2.
2 or 1 if you want me to take more.
I have 2 left.
Okay. So that
And
will,
I've already refreshed and everything, so.
okay. So that will kill him.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty helpful.
Yeah, that's it. Plus it gives you your bard.
Ooh, do I get it right now?
Yeah,
Immediately? That's great. So we have to defeat an adventurer, or an adventurer must defeat a level 20 enemy.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Done.
check.
And you get to master.
So I switch my bard card over to master. Now rerolls are within 4 hexes.
Yay.
Woohoo.
All we gotta do is do that and go back to the entrance. No, so when you do that, after you gain 2 sky shards, deploy Cyrodiil Eyes to the closest unoccupied monster hex. So if you move on there, that will trigger her.
Okay.
Where's the closest? So this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Darn it. 1, 2, 3. I can't force her to come that way. But all we have to do is kill her. We don't have to kill anything else.
We don't have to kill that one that just spawned right next to me?
Nope. All we have to do is kill her.
Okay.
Do you remember how many movement points you have left?
Oh, gosh. I have totally lost track. Do I have one more?
Something like that.
Because it
But
was because I
also-
moved
Yeah.
and then I did my ability to get 5 more hexes.
Also, we have to gain 1 over fatigue for each sky shard that's been collected this delve, including this one. So we're going to gain 4. You're going to gain 4 over fatigue.
Okay.
So these 2 go away, and you gain 4 over fatigue. Shoot, I don't remember how many spaces you moved now. It's been such a long process.
I think I was right
You
next to where
started
you
out
were.
here, right? And then you moved up here.
Yeah.
We killed that thing, triggering your 2 to 4, right?
Right.
You move here, you got your free. You use your free right here. So then 1, 2. So you have 3 more.
That would be 3 where I'm at right now. So I have 2 more.
2 more. And you can't move up. If you move up, she will attack you. There's nowhere to get in there where she won't.
Can I move backwards?
You can move backwards. It just blocks me. But that might be the best at this point. The downside, we're around 4 right now. So next round is around 5, and I go first.
Well, is it still my turn?
Yeah.
Can I discard this item for 4 HP? And it can exceed my health stat?
Yeah, you might as well.
Okay.
I think it's better for you to move into that room.
Yeah, I think so too. So 1.
Probably this way to get away from so that boar can't get to you at least.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's 1, 2.
Okay, so I need 6. I need 6 total.
Okay.
So I don't know what I'm at right now.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so 1 more to that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get 3 bonus, basically.
Okay. So 3 bonus. Is that the end of your turn now?
Yeah, because I've already attacked, I've moved, I auto lock picked and double lock picked and
Okay.
yeah.
Next, we go to the enemies. So Lord is... At the start of this unit's turn, set aside a level 5 Daedric enemy from the enemy bag. If no Daedrics are available, this unit increases its combat stat by 2 its turn. At the end of the unit's turn, deploy the set aside unit closest to the unoccupied hex. So we need a level 5 Daedric enemy. So now it moves up. Okay, so now it does 2.
Okay. 2.
2.
So I'll spend my bonus.
Okay. Okay, now this guy moves up. Before his unit deals damage, the target loses tenacity equal to the amount of damage dealt. All right, so it does 2 attack.
I only have 1 tenacity anyways,
Yeah.
so 2.
2. So you lose the 1 tenacity and it does 2 damage.
Okay. Just take 1 from there, please.
Yeah. Okay. Next is the we don't have any high levels, right? So we go all the way down to the level 5. So this thing is ethereal and recover 3 to you. 2.
Okay. I'm still in it.
You're still in it. And then now we go to level 1. Oh, no, this is level 5 too. So 1, 2. Okay, so attacks me for 2.
2.
Okay, and I auto block it. Okay, this guy. Oh, no, level 5 first. 1, 2. So there's 2.
3.
3. Okay, so I'll block 1 and take 2. Okay, and this guy does 1.
1.
And I block it. Now we go to turn 5. Yeah, this is rough. I'm so far away. Now all we have to do is kill her, though. That's all we have to do.
Okay.
Which you're going to get your 3 snipe dice back.
Mm-hmm.
She has 6 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I figured out how to do it.
Okay, let's hear it.
I'll double move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I will take 1 tenacity and I'll discard an item and I heal any one party member for 3 hit points.
Okay.
So I heal you for 3.
Which I think puts me right where I need to be.
Okay.
I think.
And then I'll do snake bite. So 1, 2. After healing an adventurer, immediately deal a targetable enemy damage to the amount of hit points healed.
3. Nice. But do you... Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, what about the shield?
Discard this item. Moves up to 3 fatigue from your cooldown track, or each adventurer moves 1 fatigue from their cooldown track. I'll do it for both of us, so then you can remove that
Get
one,
that
and
one.
then you can gain one more combat die.
Yeah.
So that gives us a chance to kill her. And that's kind of suiciding in there, but I think that's the most I can do.
It's the best chance we have, right?
Move up to 4 light fatigue from any adventurer's cooldown track to your active slot. Heal yourself for whenever range fatigue this way. This light fatigue is treated as active. Oh, wait, hold on. These light fatigue dice are treated as active skill dice until removed. Oh my gosh, I should have done that to myself. If I'd done it the other way, if I'd done this, 1, 2, move 4 up to my active slots, and then discard that to heal myself for 3.
Instead of me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Interrupt after healing an adventurer, immediately deal targetable enemy. Oh no, it doesn't work that way. So after healing, it's an interrupt. So I could have done it the other way, so she takes 1 more.
Okay.
So you still get healed, and then I deal the 2. That deals 4 damage because I did 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
And then I interrupt, deal 4 to her. Her shield's block 2. 2. So I should be at 9 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So do you need to take 3 away from me then?
No, I still do that for you.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't change it.
Okay.
All right. Well, that gives us the best chance to kill her.
Okay.
All right.
So
Here we go.
I gotta refresh.
Yep.
And then I need to move so I can be in range.
Yeah. I guess there's only one spot you can move, huh?
Yeah.
And the good thing is, I guess we'll see what happens if we make it to another round, but they'll all attack me, not you.
If I'm 3 or more hexes away, though, I can use my bow here
Mhm.
and set my combat skill die to 2.
You have 4 movement.
I do. I have 4 stamina.
You need 3 or more.
Yeah.
So you're 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you're 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, all right.
Okay. So this is an auto 2.
All right. So
Basically.
yeah.
Ooh,
Ooh.
2, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, she's dead.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Whoa.
That was so hard.
Okay. We just got to power through this.
Have
And
to survive the night.
Now the enemies have to go.
Yeah.
So none of these guys can do anything, so we're not going to worry about them.
Okay.
All right, so first quest enemies go. This guy only does the one next to him, and he does 2.
Okay.
And then I have no tenacity to lose.
1.
1, okay. I'll take 1. Okay, now level 5. So only 1 enemy, so 3. Oh, wait, hold on. To the lowest. So unfortunately, you.
Oh, yeah. 3?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
But you
3.
you don't have to live. That makes you feel any better.
Well, I'd like to live.
We do get a full reset after this.
Okay.
Okay, and then he attacks you for 2.
Okay.
3.
Wait. Reroll.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
2.
1, 2.
Phew, I'm hanging on by a thread.
1 hit point. The 1 extra hit point paid off. Okay, now we go to the end of the round. Battle objective eliminate Marin.
We did it.
We did it. We go to E27.
Holy cow.
That was intense.
I felt like we were doing so well and like chugging along, and then all of a sudden,
when you start not getting sky shards, like the delves,
yeah,
their difficulty is drastic based on if you get sky shards or if you don't get sky shards.
Yeah.
But the one we got earlier was bam, bam, we're
right.
done.
It was great.
This one, no sky shard, no sky shard, no sky shard, and it came to the end
Mhm.
because you had 4 over fatigue.
Mhm.
So if we'd gone one more round, you would have got another over fatigue, and then taken 5 true damage.
Yeah, dead. Just
Yeah.
like that. Okay, here we go. You're glad you didn't heed the Soldiers of the Void's note. Zivilay Moath was summoned, just as expected, and the soldiers were there too. But their efforts to defeat the Daedric Prince were nowhere near strong enough. Fortunately, you provided the extra force needed to quickly return Moath to oblivion. And now, doubting the motivations of your former compatriots, you smashed the artifacts they pilfered during the supposedly joint operation. All our covers are blown now, the soldier's de facto leader says. Our honored head will not be happy that you took these relics from the soldier's cause, but it was in all of our interests that Moath stayed where he belonged. Soon he'll be sealed off forever. I'll put in a good word for you, and maybe our leader will think well of you after the great nullification. You press the man for more details, but he is not forthcoming. Wishing to avoid further bloodshed, you part ways troubled. All right. In session 1, choose one of the following. If your time with the cultists alerts you to possible black worm defectors, select the Cyrodiil Eyes of the Queen quest for session 2. If the order has need of you further to the south, select the Elsewhere Psychic Order quest for session 2, but we don't have that expansion.
It doesn't exist yet.
Oh, it doesn't even exist. Okay, so scratch that. If you prefer your infiltration operations a little less cult-centered, select the Black Marsh Eyes of the Queen quest for session 2.
Wait,
Okay.
well, that was very intense right at the end. Wow. Well, we did it.
By the skin of our
By the
teeth.
skin of our teeth. So we will get this all cleaned up and set up, and then we'll play another game. Until then, grab your boards and brews, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye.
A wood elf agent named Cariel approaches you about a dangerous eyes mission in the heart of Cyrodiil. We've received word that a couple of black worm cultists want to defect to us, she says. They'll give us information on the inner workings of the cult and its goals, and in return, we'll give them protection and clemency for their unsavory hobbies. She curls her lip at the thought. Anyway, I don't make the rules. Raz does, she remarks, referring to the leader of your spy agency. You'll need to infiltrate the Imperial sewers to grab the defectors and get them out without being identified. We don't want this making its way back to the Eyes.
Well, greetings, adventurers. I am Ash.
I'm Alice.
And this is Boards and Brews, and we are back to Elder Scrolls Betrayal, the Second Era, this time in Cyrodiil and playing the Eyes of the Queen. You want to play along with us? We got the board. Grab your brew, whatever beverages of your choice, and let's get to the table. Well, starting off as we always do, we start with a town encounter. We also have some setup we have to do that's unique to this encounter, as we have the special setup instructions. Choose the following quests depending on player count and add them to the bag. Because we are 2-player, we have to add the Watcher to either the 5-10 bag or the 10-20 bag, and it doesn't tell us why.
So we get to choose, huh?
We get to choose which one.
Okay. Which bag it goes into.
Right.
Okay.
We mark it in our campaign journal, but it doesn't tell us what happens yet.
So
it has the ongoing step effect. When a quest unit is drawn from the bag, it is used to place a normal enemy that would have been drawn and subtracts it from the EP as normal, as if it's the enemy. At the end of the battle in which the quest unit is defeated, it is returned to the box as normal instead of the enemy bag. You may not gain fatigue to increase the overland movement during the overland phase. So essentially, we just got to put it in one of the bags, and then we may have to fight this instead of one of the enemies in the bag.
Okay.
So being the Watcher, I kind of think more put the 10-20. I don't know if it's going to hurt us later on if we fight it or not. Probably less likely drawing it. But do you have any thoughts on which bag to put it in?
No, I don't care.
I just said let's do the 10-20, huh?
Okay. Sounds good.
And then the next part, we have to travel to the Imperial City and initiate the town encounter recommended by day 4. At the end of the city in town encounter, you may resolve one of the following options to smuggle the black worm defector out of the city. We can either slink out undercover in darkness, and this would have 4 available acrobatics, shadow, illusion, or legerdman dice. If no zeros are rolled, all the skill dice are drained, and the adventurers may strain 4 available skill dice, and the option is successful. Or seek passage out, make a social check, or fight your way out. Deploy a level 10 Worm Warrior to Hex A if you're in Session 2, and deploy level 20 Worm Arcanite instead. Then calculate the deploy and deploy the enemies, treating hexes B and D and hexes 5 and 7 parties to only road. So either fight or try to sneak out.
Sheesh. It's pretty wordy.
Yeah, sometimes this game does that.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have to make that decision until we get to Imperial City, but it says by day 4. So
Okay.
that's a problem for another day. Let's start off with getting our town encounter set up. Okay, then normally here we have to do a social check, but because it's on day 1, it specifically says that we get to skip it, so we just automatically pass. And apply a Dolan's faction effect to this town encounter. This effect ignored on day 1. So both penalties are ignored because we're on day 1.
Okay.
And with that, we have 2 town actions, and I think we both see skill that we'd like to have. I think I'm going to grab the speech dice, so some extra tenacity.
Okay. I will definitely take the shadow dice to help me with being in shadow so I don't get targeted too much. Should I move it across from my combat dice maybe? Just so I can level up my stamina maybe a little bit more?
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Okay.
And then I'll put mine across from my stamina too. I don't know how many dice I'll buy. 1, maybe 2. I think kind of a similar boat.
Yeah.
I want to make sure I can get my health up at least to where it is now at 9, and then I might take it even higher to 11, depending on how this session goes. Well, it's kind of a wait and see.
Yeah. Also, I love the pets in this game, so that salamander really comes in handy if we do delves.
Yeah, we've had a couple nasty ones. You start getting ones out sky shards, all of a sudden those delves start getting really hard.
Yeah. For me, that seems like a no-brainer, unless you want to take it, but I can take it.
We also have the other one too, the Glyph of Reduced Feet, which also helps with delves.
Oh, yeah.
But I think I'm going to grab that food item and have extra tenacity. It's always really good in a pinch, especially if I need to remove the over fatigue or need to do some emergency healing. Pretty good utility for my class.
Okay. I'll take the salamander then.
Okay, and then with that, we go to the end of the encounter phase, and we are going to move it towards our Aldarmery. I don't know. Something pretty close to that.
The
AD.
Just call it the AD.
To that one.
Yeah.
We're going to move it towards that one.
AD.
Okay, and then with that, we'll get this cleaned up and we'll start day 2. All right, now we move on to day 2. So it recommends by day 4, and we can't use Overland to move, but I think we'll be okay.
What do you think about doing that unstable that's 2 hexes away?
I was thinking either that unstable or that conflict.
Mm-hmm.
You'd rather do the unstable? And we could use the tenacity.
Yeah, maybe at first, just in case.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Did we get a chance to expend our experience now that I bought that shadow?
Well, that's right. You had some experience saved up. We
Yeah.
would have had it, but I just skipped it because I didn't realize we had experience saved up. So yes, you could have.
Okay, so I'd like to spend my 2 remaining experience
Okay.
to buy 2 of those dice.
Okay, and with that, we'll move up to the unstable.
Okay.
Let's see what we get.
Here we go. What are you hoping for?
I prefer conflicts. I think we have
Okay.
a lot of dice right now. But
Oh,
we got town. Boo. And we have no way to re-roll it.
No? Oh, bummer. I don't get my bard reroll, huh?
Yeah, how's it word?
It says once per any unit's turn.
Yeah, we don't get turns
Yeah.
over in a phase. Unfortunately, we're stuck in the town. Womp, womp, womp.
Well, we still get tenacity, right?
Yeah, we still get tenacity. At least one adventurer must take a trainer town action in this encounter. The adventurer who visits the trainer has already filled all their attribute slots. They must replace a trained skill die with a skill line from that trainer. Any skill dice already trained, the original skill line are untrained and replaced with a skill die of lesser value. If the adventurer has already available skill line trained, they must draw a random untrained skill line. Okay, let's see what skill line we get.
So I just draw one?
Yeah. All right, Daedric summoning, fine. I'll take the skill line and just put it up here and never train die.
Okay. I was gonna say I could take it too.
I mean,
and not
it just
train
basically forces us to waste one town action. Whatever.
Well, yeah. At least it's with a skill we don't want. That's
so
good.
Now we get to draw some cards. We get 2 commons and 2 legendaries.
Maybe you want a weapon, huh?
Yeah. After applying damage to target, apply the damage from all combat skill dice roll disengaged to all other enemies adjacent to you. Yeah, it's not bad. Well, it's not good, not bad either. Anything that you want?
Well, I would have to get rid of something because I have 8. The Daedric Whispers thing would be pretty cool.
Oh, hold on. The Emperor's remaining. Each adventurer gets 1 fewer town actions. Imperial adventurers may spend 2 tenacity, ignore it. And I was forced to use mine to grab that. So I can't grab that, but you have a town action.
Do you want me to grab it for you? Trade it to you?
I don't think it's that particularly big. I don't roll that many combat dice anyways.
Okay.
Over to roll and disengage. You must each win 3 hexes up to 3 hexes. I mean, it's kind of, I wouldn't miss it if I didn't have it.
Okay. Then I won't take it. I think I could use the Daedric Whispers.
Yeah, because you could copy mine for a whole turn for free.
It should be
much
nice.
better.
So, and then I think rid of this.
Okay. All right. And then now we gain 2 tenacity.
Cool.
And we go on to day 3. Oh, we got to see what we get. So we now have the Advance towards the Daggerfall Covenant. So it just goes back. We'll clean this up and go on to day 3.
Okay. Now we can definitely do the...
Yeah, we're on day 3. Yes, tenacity. We have a full cooldown or an empty cooldown track and go do that conflict right in front of us.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
See what we get. Cast your lot. The lawlessness of Cyrodiil has made itself evident today as you've been jumped by a band of brigands within full view of a local patrol. You're hesitant to vocalize loyalty to any of the combatants in the Three Banners War, but your reticence quickly breeds distrust in your would-be saviors. Okay, so we have a clash. Go it alone. That's all we can choose from. Just depends on which.
The Empire is the dominant. So
Okay.
adventurers cannot change battle forms. You must choose a battle form at the start of the battle.
Ooh,
Oh my gosh, so my defensive dice are basically gone.
yeah. Ouch.
Okay, well, that's going to make this significantly harder, but we'll get this set up and then see how this goes.
Okay.
All right, we have the encounter set up, and we have some pretty, I don't know, I'd call it nasty enemies, but some ones that are causing challenges in how to solve.
Well, they wouldn't be as challenging, but you don't get your defense, so it makes it harder.
Right, and one thing we're going to try to do is we're going to try to maximize the bard's rerolls in addition to my executioner. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to have Alice go first and have her attack something, and then I will go after, and I think use my ability right away and try to use the execute twice. I think we want to finish this as quickly as possible. Even though I don't think the enemies are really that bad, having a stalwart divert not many dice and not be able to use your defense makes this much more challenging than we normally expect.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't be Elder Scrolls, right?
Right.
We like a good challenge.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and attack right
Okay.
away.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use my snipe dice and one of my combat die, since I'm up to 4 now. Okay, 4 exactly. And it ignores the Titan's defense.
Okay, so 4.
I'm going to take a light fatigue and I'm going to use my rapid fire
Mm-hmm.
and another combat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't plan to attack again, so could I use my shadow die?
Yeah, you might as well try
as
to have
well?
a stealth die, huh?
Okay.
Plus, they can reduce his armor if you need.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm going to re-roll this one.
So how much damage is that one going to do?
That would do 6.
With that and this, that will kill him.
Mm-hmm.
So you probably want to reroll that one
Okay,
to get
so
the
I can
stealth
get
die.
a stealth.
Yeah, keep the stealth die.
Ah, okay. Just kidding. I'll take 2 tenacity then. 2, 4, 6 damage minus his shield.
Shields.
Do I put that in front or behind?
You got to choose the order. So
Okay.
You probably want to put that in front so it reduces his shield and then do the 6 damage.
Yeah.
So that'll wipe him out.
Well, that's good. I'd say that was successful.
No, so that is successful.
Okay. And now would like to move.
Okay.
My thought process is if I were to auto succeed at the common item,
Mm-hmm.
I can move 5 spaces and I can land here.
Yeah.
But I know that would put me in a little bit of danger from...
Well, probably from the range 4 guy, because the range 1 and the range 2 won't be in range of you. They'll hit me.
Yeah. Could just be 2 dice against me.
At the most. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait a sec. I forgot my ash longbow. If your target is 3 or more hexes away, set 1 combat skill die rolled with this engaged to 2.
Oh, yeah.
So this could have been a 2.
Right.
And
So
not another
you get 1
tenacity.
less tenacity.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he would die.
Yeah.
And then you could have done that shadow die last. You could just put it up in your active, not that one, the other one.
Yeah.
And then gain your stealth die at the end.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Because I wouldn't have needed his shields.
Right, because the +2 damage from that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember.
Mulligan fixes it.
Check all your items.
Yeah, I know. It's something I don't think we normally do, but it's something about having the camera and the lights and microphones and all the other stuff. It's amazing how much more that adds to the game.
Mhm.
To where we're just not just focusing on the game, but also focusing on recording it for everybody. But I think we got that one fixed. And so you were saying you wanted to move up and lockpick?
Yeah. Do you think that's a good plan?
Yeah. Were you
Okay.
gonna use your free lockpick on? You
Yeah.
have to, right, to get to the 5?
Right.
Okay.
Okay. Glyph of Bashing. Enchant one of the decks. That check is automatically successful. Well, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I just do it right now? Enchant one of the decks?
Yeah, I believe you have to lose an item
Okay.
and then enchant since you're at 8.
Let's get rid of this one.
Okay.
Okay, so I will enchant the legendary
Legendary, I
deck
guess.
because that's next.
That's next, sure. So now you move your 5 for free.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And now I
Now you normally
enchanted deck.
draw, but the enchant will immediately trigger.
Yep.
And you get it for free.
Okay. Golden gauntlets.
I'll probably want those.
Okay. But I can give them to you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Then that goes to my turn. I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Then unfortunately I can't attack. So I use my once a battle and I'll just get right up in their face. And then I'll roll my 4 two-handed weapon. And let's see, divert and disrupt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'll do the divert guy. I'll swing at him. And then hopefully I'll execute the harpy. That's just about a perfect roll.
Excellent.
2, 4, 8. So that takes him down to his divert.
Mm-hmm.
And then I do the execute, and I'll execute the harpy.
Nice.
This execute just defeats. It doesn't deal any damage. It gets right by the elusive. Then he's got 1 left, and you have a lot of tenacity, right? I'm thinking
3.
I'm going to do 1 life fatigue. I'll try to roll this to finish him off.
Okay.
And then hopefully, I guess you can reduce his armor if needed.
Yeah.
But maybe we'll get a 2. Not that. So do your bard reroll.
Yeah.
Nope.
Okay.
You do 1.
So I'll spend 1 tenacity to ignore 1 defense.
Okay, and that finishes him off. Not too bad. I think we got up ahead.
Well, yeah. We thought it was going to be a little challenging without your defense, but so far so good.
It forced us to rush a little bit more and use our abilities right off the get-go.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so now the boar goes. The boar has 2. 2. And so I'll take 2. And then after enemy engages, you gain 1 tenacity. All right, and then we go on to round 2.
Okay. I will refresh, and I suppose I can just stay right where I'm at. Although he's stalwart, isn't he?
I'm going to try to use my execute on him, so I wouldn't waste too many resources on him.
Okay, so just roll a combat die, maybe?
Yeah, maybe, if that.
Do you want me to just ignore it? Yeah, because if I would get rid of my...
Yeah, kind of sucks to do nothing with your turn, but sometimes just getting those dice out of your cooldown track are worth it, huh?
Yeah, that's true. That is helpful. Okay.
All right, so it goes on to my turn. I'm going to gain 1 life fatigue for my healer ability, and I'm going to heal 1 hit point. And then I'm only going to roll the executioner after I refresh. All right, see how this goes. All right, bard reroll. There we go. All right, just wiped out.
Bye-bye, boar.
I can see why you like playing that bard so much.
Yeah. Could you imagine if we didn't play it, how often we would get tenacity?
Yeah.
It would be so much harder.
Yes. And that finishes the dungeon. We were kind of worried about not having our defensive dice. Who needs defense when you have a good offense?
Right.
If they're dead, they can't hit you. All right, we'll get this all cleaned up, and then we'll go on to the next day. Okay, we have the encounter all cleared up, and then we each gain 2 experience.
Cool. Nice.
And then that puts us at 25.
That seems like a good number.
Good number. I know it says to do the town encounter on recommended day 4, but maybe want to wait 1 more day due to the conflict, just because we have that nice even number. We can decide that in a minute. Before we do that, we also get to spend our experience. And I mentioned right at the beginning of this that I was thinking about maybe buying 1 or 2 speech dice. I think knowing now that we need to do that encounter in the town, that I may buy 2 speech dice now, even if I sell 1 later to gain a 5th stamina stat, just to have that extra for the social check.
Sure.
I think I will. I'll buy 2.
Well, the only thing that seems, I'm not sure what I'd want to spend my experience on.
They can save it for something bigger?
I think so. Because I could buy my health for 1 more, but right now I don't think that's priority. I would lose my stealth die, though. And this comes down, correct?
You don't lose the stealth die, but that does come down.
Oh, I don't lose my stealth?
No, not until it gets cleared from your cooldown track.
Oh, or I attack.
Yeah. Okay, next we each gain a hit point. We go to the recovery phase.
I'm good.
And then we get to recover a die. And then we go to the end of the turn, and we move towards the Ebony Pack. So we go back towards
the EP. Yeah.
You might just start doing the initials instead of trying to fudge the names really bad. You got to give people reasons to troll us in the comments. You can't pronounce these names? What kind of Elder Scrolls fan are you?
They're not easy.
No, they really do some tough ones. And then with that, we go on to day 4.
Okay, so you said you wanted to do another
I'm
conflict?
thinking, even though the rulebook recommends that we go to the town on day 4, we're right here. We have 25, which is the perfect number to do a conflict. The least amount of enemies and gain some hopefully easier experience.
What do we do at the Imperial City again?
That's where we have to try to sneak that guy out by either lock picking, social check, or fighting. So if you're good with that, I say let's do the conflict encounter.
Yeah, let's kill some bad guys.
Okay.
The Wacky Box of Wonders. A shady group of bandits corners you. One reveals a puzzle box decorated with ornate carvings and symbols. We have such sights to show you, whispers the bandit, his fingers dancing across the surface of the box as it seems to shift into one shape after another. You're no expert on the curios of Apocrypha, but you suspect this device is from the realm of Hermaeus Mora, the Daedric prince of forbidden knowledge. It is clear nothing good will be summoned by the contents of this strange artifact, but interrupting the bandit is sure to present its own dangers. Okay, another conflict for us.
This one also only has one choice. The first enemy deployed must be a humanoid. Each adventurer gains 3 light fatigue, then rolls a status die and gains a rolled result. If Hex 1 enemy is the last enemy to be defeated, each adventurer draws 1 legendary item. And then we're not unstable, so we don't have to gain the 4 fatigue. So we each gain 3 light fatigue. And we'll get this all set up. All right, we have this encounter set up. But before we get started, we each have to roll a status die, as we've already added the 3 light fatigue to our cooldown track.
Oh, man. I was hoping we'd
Bummer.
forget that.
Yeah, I'm trying to forget that step. You want to go first? Or you want me to roll first?
I'll go first.
Okay. And you got a blind.
What does that mean?
That means you treat any of us as an enemy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, so that's not the best one. Let's see what I get. And I got a maim die.
And what does that do?
Reduces damage.
Oh, dang. Because you have good damage.
Well, there's not a whole lot we can do about that. We're just going to have to deal with it. The hard part is for your blind dice, you choose all units to be opposing units. If the unit is engaged, it can only target the strongest adjacent unit. So that's really going to mess with you on 1 or 2 turns.
So I have to be adjacent? Is that what that's saying?
This unit considers all units to be opposing units. If this unit engages, it can only target the strongest adjacent unit.
So I could move up and attack because I do have my volley die.
Right. Yeah.
So, or I can just kind of let you handle things for a little while.
Yeah.
And I can just move around the board and collect
items. I do have a way to get rid of that maim, which I may do.
Okay.
And then the one in the middle, if we kill them last, we gain a legendary item. Something to consider.
Okay.
All right, we'll start of our turn. I'll recover. So I'll go first this time.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
All right. So I'll gain 4. And then yours is 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
My range? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you should go first. Because I was going to move here. And if I move here, then I'm out of range of your reroll for the executioner.
So I should move up to the lockpick that's closest?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. We'll move this back to where it was. I think it was like this, right? I don't know if it matters, but I'm pretty sure that's how it was. I can't remember if this one was here or there, but either way, it recovers.
It'll still recover.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay, so then I will recover, and then I lose my shadow, right?
Some stealth die?
Stealth. Okay. And then I'll move up to lockpick. And I think I do want to just lockpick. I don't want to use my ability right now.
Okay.
That might be more helpful for that legendary one.
Yeah, probably save it for that.
Okay, come on, dice. All right, I got my 1.
Mm-hmm.
I can switch this to a 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use my reroll for this one, since I'm not planning to attack at all this turn. There we go. Okay. And then second attempt. Okay. There we go. Make it a 6. And that works out. And we get pork sausage. Well, I have to get rid of 1.
Yeah, I was just thinking next time maybe we should trade some items, huh?
Yeah, you need more than I do.
Yeah, I only have 3 right now, so I think we'll trade.
Okay. I'm not sure that this one's worth keeping for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's it for me, Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, your turn.
All right, so now I'll recover my 4. All right, and then I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. Spend 2 tenacity, liquid efficiency, so move up to 4 light fatigue from any adventure's cooldown track to your active slot. Heal yourself for 1 hit point. I can't heal myself, but I'll remove 1 of your tenacity, 1 of your light fatigue.
Okay.
And that way you'll get rid of the blind at the start of your next turn.
That'll be helpful.
And then I'll only roll the execution, and I'll roll it on the bird.
Yay!
All right, we got it. So the bird is gone. No elusive, no rot, nothing.
Take that, bird.
That's right. The bird deserved it. You got the bird. All right. All right. Bad jokes aside. Okay, so I'll take 1 light fatigue, and I will switch to defense. Oh, and I should put this in my cooldown track. And that would be ahead of the fatigue because it would have gone in there. Then I would start my next turn. And now on defense. Wow. And I haven't used your reroll yet.
Is it worth it, or are you going to attack again?
I'm not going to attack again because I don't want to suffer from the maim.
Okay. So then it's
So I think I'll reroll a shield.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Okay, very good. So we'll go in here. We'll gain 1 tenacity. Very nice roll. 2 range defense, 2 close defense, and then 1 up in my active if I need it. How about that, huh?
Okay.
I'm feeling pretty armored. So with that, we go on to the end of round 1.
Enemies.
They're both level 20. Oh, and that guy moves up. I guess I didn't need to move the range one, but it is what it is now. Okay, so first, I guess we'll do him first. So he rolls 3 dice against me. And then native is, when this unit determines a target, it must exhaust an available skill die. If the Empire Remnant is dominated, it must drain it instead. It can be any skill die, so I'll just drain one of my tenacity dice.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay.
4.
Well, I blocked 2 right away. I think I might as well block the other one and take 1. And then after an enemy engages you, gain 1 tenacity.
Yeah. I think you're okay on tenacity.
Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good now.
Yeah.
All right, now this guy moves up, and he swings at me with 4 dice.
All right, roll bad, roll bad, roll bad.
I block 1. I block 2 of them. I take 1. And then unfortunately, he maims me. And then I already have a maim. So when you're maimed and you already have a sass die, it just moves to the back. So unfortunately, I can't clear it now. But it is what it is.
Yep.
Okay. That is the enemy's turn. Now we're going to round 2.
Okay. I guess I'm first, yeah? I'll refresh. Get rid of my blind. Okay, I can see.
Now you can attack who you want. There they are.
Yeah, right. Really don't want to attack the shatter guy. So would that be okay with you?
Yeah, that is okay. Oh, I was looking at his abilities. Disrupt must exhaust 1 die from its active slot. I was just wondering if that includes light fatigue.
And would it go down to your cooldown track?
I guess so. I'm just going to go with that for now.
Okay.
It just says a die, and we'll look that up later.
Okay. All right, I'll attack. Wow, pretty good.
3, 4, 5.
I am not going to re-roll that one because I do have plans to attack again.
Okay.
So 5 to him.
No, so it's all 5 go through?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And gain a tenacity. Okay, light fatigue. And I will roll to try and attack again. And this time I will roll my shadow dice as well.
Okay.
Okay, this is why I didn't use my reroll.
Yeah, because you need it for this one.
Ah! Dang. Okay, well, at least I do 1 damage to him because I can ignore 2 of his shields.
Yeah.
And then I can take a shadow die up there.
Right.
I was thinking, I don't know if I should rethink this now, but I was thinking to move up to get the legendary item for my once per battle.
Yeah.
And then be able to move away again.
I don't see a reason not to. Is there a reason you're hesitating?
Just in case since I wanted to take out the goblin, but I didn't. That's all. I was thinking he might.
Well, he can't attack you because they got range 1. They're against me. So as long as you use your 5 to be more than 1 space away.
Okay.
Even if you're right here, they won't be able to attack you.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
You do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you auto success.
Yep. High elf girdle. I don't think I want it. Do you? You wanted these golden gauntlets.
If you have an item you don't care about, I'll take it. But if there's nothing you want to get rid of, I won't miss it.
Well, those 4 are definitely the best.
Yeah.
The only thing would be this helmet, maybe, that you might want.
What did the helmet do again?
You can recover a leftmost die.
Oh, not over the helmet. No, we'll just let that go.
Let the girdle go?
Yeah, let the girdle go. Yeah. I don't want that.
I got to get you these items.
We'll do that this round.
Okay.
All right, so that clears that. And then you move 5?
Up to 5.
Up to 5. I mean, right there, you're out of range. 1, 2, 3. I guess you could go further down if you want to get close to this.
Sure, because I have 4 range, so.
Yeah, you'd still be able to attack both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. Goes on to my turn. So I go this, cover this, and then he's got 8, and I got 5, 6, 7. Okay, I will take 1 life fatigue to heal myself for 1. And then I will spend 2 tenacity. I'll move these 2 life fatigue out to my active slots and then heal myself for 2, even though I can only heal myself for 1.
That's all you need.
That's all I need to get higher than him, because now I'm going to roll 4. Even though maim, I'm going to target the goblin, hopefully kill him, overkill him, and then also with your reroll to make sure execute goes off to kill the big guy.
Okay.
See how this goes. Okay, let's reroll the execute.
Yep.
No luck. I'm going to drain that and deal 5. So he blocks 2. 1, 2, 3. So he dies. Okay, so the execute whiffs. I gain a life fatigue. Tenacity. We'll drain that to deal 5. And then we just won't resolve these since he's already dead. So there's no reason to take the penalty for that.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of a bummer.
It was kind of a bummer, but the goblin's off the board. And we'll also get 1 more round to recover dice. So it's not the worst thing in the world. Bad thing is that the executioner is back here. So we're probably 2 rounds off.
Yeah.
We're getting that back. But, oh well. Okay, so we start off the goblin. Once you determine target must exhaust the available skill die. If the Empire Remnant is dominant, then they drain it instead. So I guess there goes my last die. And he attacks me for 3.
Okay.
3. So 2, and then I take 1. And now we're going to round 3.
The bad thing about attacking him is that he shatters. And I really don't want to get rid of my longbow.
I don't think you need to attack him.
You think I can just ignore him?
Yeah, I think so. So I'm going to get my defensive dice back. You can, if you just want to lockpick and then recover your dice, I think you'll be okay.
Okay. All right, let's do that. I'll move 1 up.
Okay.
And just do my lockpick.
Yeah.
5, 4, 6. 4, 5, 6. Well, there's a 6.
There's a 6.
I can switch this to a 4. And oh, wait, I can switch that to a 5.
How about that?
Okay. Parasol.
1 roll, Alice.
You would gain any amount of light fatigue. Remove 1 light fatigue from your cooldown track instead. Wow, that's kind of cool.
Cool enough to get rid of something, or?
You want the gauntlets and the helmet. So I could get rid of the roast pig, which it gives an adventurer an over fatigue to heal them to full hit points.
Okay.
This one would probably be more useful.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, because it's a often kind of item.
I recover 4, and there's not much I can do this turn. And then native, when this unit determines a target, it must exhaust available skill die. If the Empire Remnant dominant, the die must be drained instead. I have no available skill dice. I have no available skill dice. So I'll just stay defensive and roll. All right, I'll re-roll this one to try to make my defense higher. Nope. All right, so it's 1. I'll just go up here for 2, and then gain 2 tenacity.
You don't even need the tenacity dice. You just keep rolling them.
I know. That's the pro version of playing this game. It is what it is. So now he attacks me for 3, and then I have nothing to exhaust.
Okay. 4.
4. I block 1, 2, 3, and take 1. Okay, on to round 4.
Refresh.
Yep.
I still have my stealth.
Yeah.
Because I haven't attacked, so.
I think for you, why take a risk?
Yeah. If you're okay with me not doing anything.
I don't see why you should lose your bow over this. We're going to
Yeah.
kill him anyways. We're not desperate yet. It's only round 4.
Work your magic then.
Okay, so now we go back. I gain this. I will take the 1 life fatigue. I should do that first to heal. Now I've finally lost the maim, and I'll just immediately roll these dice to attack him.
Are you Are you above his hit points?
I will be in a second. We just did some quick rule checks because we want to make sure that it worked the way that I thought it did. And it does indeed. So execution, when it checks hit points, even if you start with the same amount of hit points or they have more, that's not what matters. It matters when you use the die. So I'll use this to reduce his hit points by 2. So that would reduce his armor by 1. And then I'll take 1 over fatigue to do this one. And this will deal 3 more damage. He has 1 armor left. 1, 2. Now he has less hit points than I do. And now we can trigger Executioner because Executioner triggers the time that resolves, not at the time at the start of the engage.
Okay, sweet.
So that works out. I gain 2 life fatigue or 1 over fatigue, so I gain another over fatigue to immediately defeat the enemy. And just like that, he's gone.
Hasta la vista.
Baby. And that is the end of the encounter.
Okay.
Just like that.
What do we get for it?
So let's clean it up and then we'll do our rewards. Okay, and then with that, we each gain 2 experience. Nice. And then amazingly, we did kill him last.
Oh, we did?
We also gain a legendary.
Nice, okay.
I will gain the many-hued bird feather, and you have the solution of vitality.
Huh.
Speech dice, you may gain 1 life fatigue to increase the value by 1 of the speech dice by 1. Hey, I do have speech dice.
Yeah,
so
that worked out
I
well.
think I'll keep that.
And mine's a healing one, so that's good too. But I do need to get rid of some items. Is this the time that we can trade?
This is the time we can trade in.
Okay. So I'll give you the golden gauntlets.
But I believe you have to make a decision on your 8 before we can trade.
Oh, I see, to get rid of something.
Yeah. You don't want to give me the gauntlets or the helmet, right? Did you want the rest of the items?
Well,
because I want the helmet, but the gauntlets wouldn't hurt my feelings if I didn't have them.
okay.
So if you want the rest of the items, we can discard the gauntlets
Well,
and then I'll take the helmet.
The salamander's very tricky because it's like if we get a delve.
You're right.
Well, sometimes you get a delve and sometimes you don't.
Sometimes it's very good. Sometimes it sits up there and does nothing.
Right. And then the donkey we can definitely use. I definitely want the signet and the longbow.
Well, let's just get rid of the gauntlets then. I think we'll be okay.
You think?
Yeah.
The salamander's kind of swingy, so it's that.
And also, it only tenacity for combat dice, and I already have speech dice. I think we'll be okay.
Okay, you're good now.
Yeah,
okay.
I think we'll be good.
All right.
And then this one's basically worthless anyways because we don't have any magicka.
So we at the point that we can spend experience now?
Yeah, now we can spend experience.
Okay. Or if I save it and I get 1 more, I can up my cooldown track.
Well, you can only save up to 3.
In between battles?
At the end of the adventure's rest step. Yeah, you can only save 3.
Oh.
That's why it only goes up to 3. You can't save 4.
Oh.
That's also what makes getting 6 cooldowns so hard because usually you either have 2 or 3 saved up and then hit a delve or hit an encounter to get that lucky.
Okay, so I could spend 2, I guess, or I could. You said I can save 3.
Yeah, you can save 3. So if you have something you can spend 1 on.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you can also spend 1 experience to gain tenacity, which is kind of usually don't want to do. But if you want to save all 3 experience, it's one way to get around it.
Yeah. What's the likelihood that I'd get 3 experience?
Not great because most do 2. Let's see, this one. Our reward for this is only 1. It might be a good idea to actually spend the 2 right now, knowing that we're going to get the 1 for that, because I'll put you back at 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next encounter could give you 2, which would put you at 5.
So I'd have to spend 1 though.
You have to spend. I'd probably spend 2.
But that would put me down to 3.
Put you down to 2.
Or 2, yeah.
And then our town encounter next one gets 1 experience, which would put you back up to 3.
Okay.
And then hopefully the next encounter will put you at 5.
Okay. In that case, I will buy a health.
Okay. All right. And then I'm going to save my experience. Okay. So now we get a recover hit point and a die. And then I'll get rid of 1 of the over fatigues. All right. Let's see what the end of the encounter phase does is no icon. Set the Empire permanent as the dominant faction. It already is. Place the Battlefight token on the Empire permanent.
Okay.
Because they're pretty dominant in this playthrough. Now we go on to day 5. I think at this point we're going to trigger our encounter.
Sounds good.
So 1, 2, oh, it's just 2. See what we get. All right, we have the Imperial City set up, which is really nothing because everything is closed in the Imperial City. And then also we have to skip the Venture's Rest step. However, unfortunately, all trainer dice are skills are available, but you must gain 1 over fatigue. And then the Imperial Adventurers may choose to gain 1 light fatigue. Well, there's nothing for us to do. I mean, we already have the skills we want. I don't think there's anything we want to take.
I don't think so. Yeah.
And then also we have 1 less town action. But again, everything's closed and there's nothing really for us to do. There is a town square. Adventurers at the battlefront token as many spaces that you would like in any direction. Each adventurer is dealt 1 true damage for each space moved. Again, I don't really know why we need to take true damage.
Okay.
And then skip today's Adventurer's Rest step, and then we go on to our quest, which is happens at the end of the encounter. Now we have to do one of these 3 objectives: either slink out under cover of darkness, and this is where we must roll any combination of 4 available acrobatics, shadow, or illusion dice. As long as no tenacity is rolled, the skill dice are drained. Then each adventurer must drain 4 available skill dice as many as possible if this option is successful. The one I think we should do is to sneak the smuggler out of the city. This is make a social check of player count times 5. So this is 10, which is high, but my tenacity dice have a high thing.
Okay.
And adventurers may choose to discard items to decrease the difficulty by 1, or we can fight our way out. I think we should do the social check.
Okay.
All right.
Sneaky sneak.
So I'll roll both my social dice, and then we'll adjust as needed. And we have lost tenacity too, so I think this is
that's true. 5.
5. So we're halfway there.
Okay.
I think I can discard this to do 1, so it makes it 6.
Okay.
And then each spend 2 tenacity to succeed.
Sure.
Okay. So I'll spend 2, and you spend 2. We'll discard this. Because I rolled these, or as a social check, they actually get in my cooldown track, so it's quite full now.
Oh, yeah, it is.
And then we were successful, so we each gained 1 experience. 26. And then, if success, proceed to B29.
Though you and the defectors managed to give the black worm the slip, the cult evidently places a premium on its secrecy. As such, the way south to your extraction point has been barred by roving patrols of cultists and imperial soldiers looking to retrieve their traitorous countrymen. You decide to detour westward to lay low and gather supplies for the journey. Speaking of the journey, it can't be over fast enough. The 2 cultists you retrieved are unpleasant. Their blackened souls are a perfect pairing with their pallid demeanor and poor personal hygiene. You've overheard them laughing about some sacrifice or torture they've committed, and it's tempting to accidentally let your blade slip and then report to Cariel that the operation was an unfortunate failure. But you have a job to do, and you've already come a long way to do it. Best that you see it through.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, completing that town encounter, we now have to travel to Chorrol.
Yeah.
To churro.
Okay.
Would you like some churros?
Should we call it churro?
Yeah, churros. Maybe it's got a lot of cinnamon and sugar.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Spice and everything nice.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll travel to churro.
Okay.
Churros. We'll travel to that town there with the marker.
Okay.
All right. We might call it that town there from now on.
Okay.
All right. And then it recommends by day 8, during the encounter, each adventurer must use one of the town actions to visit the shop. If the Daggerfall Covenant is dominant, it's not. You may travel to Fort Ash. It's not, so it doesn't matter. And then the ongoing step doesn't matter unless we draw the enemy from the quest bag. So we'll just deal with that when we deal with it. Then we gain 1 reward, and we go to D31. And then we go on to day 6. Well, I have a pretty nasty cooldown track. You do not. And we have all those peacefuls sitting in front of us. So I wouldn't mind doing a peaceful, even though we gain less experience. Let's see. So the final EP
I only want 2 so I can level up my cooldown track.
Oh, I see. So the final EP for this one is 29. We're at 26 already.
We're close.
We could do a conflict if you want. 26 is only 2 level 1s in addition to the other one, and try to help you get to your 5.
But do you want to do a peaceful first? I mean, if we do 2 peacefuls, we'll get
Well, if we do a peaceful first, then we're at 27, so we'll have 2 more
True.
level 1s to deal with.
Okay.
I think I can deal with my cooldown track, and it can be my turn to sit back and
Yeah.
you do all the work.
Okay.
All right, so we'll do 1, 2, 3.
Keep away. The main road is too busy for your taste today, so you decide to take an alternate route through some more remote hills and valleys. As you stray from the beaten path, you spot some oddly shaped stones surrounded by underbrush. Curious, you begin to dig, and you soon realize that you've unearthed a little visited Aelid ruin. As you survey your handiwork, you hear the rough speech of a gang of bandits who have just stumbled upon your discovery. Your eyes scan the interior of the ruin, glimpsing several ancient weapon racks. You have no idea whether their contents are still usable, but you know these ruffians will want to find out. Okay.
And we have another encounter.
Yep.
All right, let's get it set up. All right, we have the encounter all set up with 52 AP of enemies. And then this one is a little different than most. Adventurers cannot move on to caches. Enemies always move towards caches and attempt to move to the closest cache. After an enemy moves onto a cache, each adventurer is dealt 1 true damage. This is very much try to kill them as fast as you can. And that is going to be challenging for me as I have a full cooldown track, or at least you're fully rested.
Yeah. Okay.
So I think
do you want to go first then?
I kind of think you should go first. Hopefully deal with the enemies that are in front of us.
Yeah.
And then I will move up and try to deal with some of the back ones. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get to my executioner, but maybe kill one of them. So I think we should see how your turn goes and decide how I want to move.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So I'm going to attack the guys right in front of me with my volley die.
Mm-hmm.
Since that is...
Are you going to attack another enemy at the same time?
I guess I hadn't thought of doing that.
Because your volley die doesn't target, right? It just attacks.
Deal a total of 4 damage distributed as you choose among enemies adjacent to you. Then I have to move 2 to 4 hexes.
Yeah, so it doesn't target. So you could target something else, attack it, and then have your volley die deal damage to them in addition to it.
Okay. So get rid of both of the guys? No, I can't do both of the guys in front of me. I was just trying to think, like, I can't do that guy. Or I could.
Because of the shatter?
Right. So my thought process was to do this one first.
You know what? Now that we're talking about it, maybe you and I should switch. Because if we switch, then you can target the rat and volley this guy.
Yeah, that would work.
Okay.
And he's at 3 health.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to roll 4 dice.
Uh-huh.
Nice. Okay. So I'm targeting the rat, which is 3.
Mm-hmm.
So he's dead.
Rat is dead.
And then I'm going to use my volley to distribute 4 damage to the elf bandit.
Now we'll kill him as well. Very well.
And I'm not going to use my reroll for this. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'll gain a tenacity. And now I can move. Can I move through the caches? I just can't land on them?
No, you can't be on the caches at all.
Okay. So you have to go around them.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of tricky. Should I go the other direction? Or should I go...
Well, if you go here and this guy doesn't die, then he can't get onto the cache. You would risk taking a hit of 3 dice, but you have a lot of hit points.
Yeah.
And then he can't get on. I mean, 1 true damage is less than 3 dice, so it's kind of not really worth it, is it?
No, not really. I mean, even if they all got there, that would be 3 true damage.
Yeah.
Is that to each of us?
Yes.
Okay.
But hopefully I can kill one on my turn.
I mean, I still have more dice available. I mean, I have to move.
Yeah, if you can weaken one of the back guys
to
make it easier for me to try to kill 2 on my turn, that would be very helpful.
Okay. How about I move 1, 2 here? And then I can do 1, 2, 3, 4.
To that guy? Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll take a light fatigue and I'll roll these 3 and then I'll roll a shadow die.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
sweet. I'm going to use my reroll.
Mhm.
Well, at least I have 3 snipe dice
Yeah.
in my cooldown track. So that's 6.
6, so he
7,
blocks.
8.
Okay, so he's dead. No, he's 9.
No, but I'm going to spend a tenacity to get rid of one of his defense.
There you go. So that takes him out.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I know. So I get my tenacity back basically after that.
Right.
It's a bummer. These shadow dice don't roll.
They haven't been playing too nice
No.
this one.
Okay, that's all I can do.
Okay. On to my turn. Recover 4. Then I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll swing with these 2 dice. And I'll use your reroll.
Yep.
So I'm within range.
Yay!
Okay, so 4, 5, 6. He blocks 2, so 4.
Would it be helpful to spend a tenacity to ignore 1 defense on him?
I don't think at this point.
It wouldn't
no.
matter.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll use my once per battle, and I will take another turn.
Okay.
And recover 4.
It's pretty cool that you have that ability.
Yeah, and then I'll swing at him again.
He's dead.
He's dead. So 2 to get rid of his armor. And then 1 over fatigue to deal 3 damage. And he's gone. Yeah, and then I'm not going to do that because he only got range 1, and they said they will always move towards the caches. So there's no reason for me to take fatigue to get my armor dice. So instead, I'll just end my turn.
Okay.
Or I could move, but I'm not going to. I don't see a reason to. Okay, enemy's turn 1. It says they'll always move to caches. And then we have a choice since they're all the same. So we'll do 1, 2. Remove this. Then you and I each take 1 true damage. I kind of think that was a win instead of him rolling all his dice.
Yeah, seriously. 3 dice, you could get up to 6 damage.
Right. I think that actually worked out well for us. For once, it worked in our favor. Okay, now we go on to round 2. And then as long as you're in range, so I can reroll my execute dice, I think we're in pretty good shape. I'll take 1, so I'll be at 9.
Well, I was thinking to not attack him.
No, I don't think you should.
Okay.
I think you just recover.
Yeah, because he has shatter.
And then as long as you're in range, so I can roll, I think we're good.
I was just thinking to stay right where I'm at.
Yeah, why not? There's no reason not to. So we go into my turn.
Okay.
I'll recover, and then I'll just move right up to him. And here we go, the moment of truth. Hoorah! Oh, okay.
This is why you're reroll.
Come on, Bard, reroll. Don't fail us now.
Yay!
Yay! And he is gone.
Bye-bye.
Oh, also, I forgot because we're both at 8. I would have taken 1 light fatigue to recover.
Yeah.
I meant to do that, and I forgot to do it in the moment. But
you got too excited.
It would have, obviously, I would have done it. Okay, so that would have been execute.
It's like the best die you can get.
Yeah, it's really good. Wait till we start playing the spell sword and you just auto do it.
You just auto execute?
You just auto execute for tenacity. Yeah. You have to be master side.
Okay.
And you have to maintain a tenacity, but yeah. The spell sword is probably the hardest class to play, the most complicated to play, but the payoff is incredible. We're definitely gonna do a video. At least 1, if not multiple, with the spell sword.
Sure.
We might even do 1 dedicated to spell sword because it's so complicated and fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the future. And if you're interested in that, make sure you like and subscribe. Okay, and with that, we end the encounter.
Go team.
So we'll get this cleaned up and then we'll finish off. All right, we have the encounter cleaned up. We each gain 2 experience. And then I'm immediately going to spend all 5 just to gain another cooldown track. I think at this point, it would be worth it.
Ooh, you're reading my mind because I'm doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the later rounds, it's like 5 kind of has to be the standard.
Yeah. And then every once in a while we get 6, but I don't know if I'll do it on this one.
I think there's only one time we've played that I've gotten up to 6, and I didn't notice that big of a difference because you don't have that amount of dice.
Yeah, once or twice I've done it, and
Yeah.
it's been nice, but I haven't missed it on the other times we
Yeah.
haven't done it. Okay, and then we go to the adventurer's rest step, so we should recover a die. So I'll recover the over fatigue, and then I think we're both at full hit points, right?
I think so. No, we took true damage, remember?
Well, I recovered 1 with my
Oh,
ability.
so I need 1.
You need 1. And then we see what we get. So we have the wild, and the wild is right where we are. It stays at the Imperial and moves back. And with that, we go on to day 7. All right, we are at the start of day 7. The quest book has us marked at day 8. So I'm thinking we just stay here and do another conflict.
Okay.
Gain some more experience. We're at 28 right now. The normal is, I think, 29, if I remember right. It is 29. And then we have another just conflict, huh?
I guess so.
Okay, we'll get this set up. Okay, the encounter is all set up, and this one is going to really push us to the boundaries because we have an extra player to our experience EP when calculating EP. I mean, we're at 3 players at a 2-player, and as you see, 4 level 20s, 4 level 1s. Can we do it? We're going to find out. Let's get into this conflict. Starting out with, I think the most dangerous is the, I don't even know how to say this, worm.
Anchorite?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he's got to never attack and die. And then the rest are just as bad. So we'll take this puzzle piece, one piece at a time.
Okay.
I'm thinking this encounter, you should go first. Hopefully you can kill him. And then when we'll see how much is left in the rubble, I'll go clean it up.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll refresh. This might be a good, worthy time to use my Signet of the Worm because I can, before rolling, discard the card and all damage to your target is dealt to all other targetable enemies.
This could be a really good one to do. We totally like to save that for the very last encounter.
Yeah.
But this one's pretty brutal. I mean, you think about all the enemies that be wiped off the board in one single.
I know. So that'd be
so it says
1,
targetable,
2,
right?
3, 4, 5 enemies.
Unless you move up, you could be all of them.
Yeah, that's true. Move up to the middle. Would you
Maybe,
want me to use it now, or should I save
I don't see why not. I mean, you maybe use your snipe die first, and then use that for your big explosion die.
Yeah. Okay. Or we could just not, but it'd be kind of fun.
I always go with fun over practical.
Okay. All right. So snipe dice. I'll just roll the 3 snipe dice. Then.
Okay. And you're going against the worm guy?
Yeah. I don't have to move yet, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I can attack, move, take a fatigue, and attack again?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Okay. 3.
3. Perfect. So it takes 1, 2, 3 because you know his armor. Excellent.
All righty. Now I'm going to move. So 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Okay. Signet of the Worm. Yes?
Yes. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Discard this item before rolling during the engage. All damage dealt to your target this engage is also dealt to all other targetable enemies, which is all of them.
No pressure.
This might make it significantly different. And then on top of that, you still have your reroll.
I do. That's why I didn't use it the last time. I took the extra tenacity. Okay. I'm rolling it extra good.
Yeah. Really shake it up.
Yep. Okay. I forgot about it.
Okay. Just maybe put it back.
Yeah, I can't roll that
There's
one.
no reason.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you want to roll one of your stealth dice instead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I won't be able to attack really after this. There we go. Okay. So this does 2 per snipe die in my cooldown track, which is 2, 4, 6. And I have 7, 8. And
you ignore 2 of their armor.
Is that for everybody though, or just one?
Okay, I guess you gotta look. Discard this item before rolling during engage. All damage dealt to your targets is also dealt out. So I don't think so.
Yeah. So I could ignore one person's shield. Maybe?
Who was your target? I guess we should have decided that.
That's kind of tricky, like going backwards. Let's just say the same guy.
Okay.
Just
sure, because you want to make
fair.
sure he dead. Yeah. Okay, so you do 8 to all of them?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go around the room. So first, this guy is gone.
Definitely. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, this guy is also gone.
See you later.
Wow, that's such a good item. Also, this one is gone.
Ciao.
And then this one is 11. You get 8, right? Okay, this one, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and this one is 11. So you deal 8, you said, right? So you did 6. Wow. What a difference that makes. This guy is gone.
Au revoir.
And this one is gone.
Hasta la vista.
I wish I could have killed a few more, see how many more and goodbyes you could say. Different
I know, I was
languages.
trying to think of all of the goodbyes.
But that was incredible.
Yay, that was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
Okay, that's why I love that item. That's so cool.
We don't get it enough.
They should have 2 of those in the deck at least.
Yeah.
Okay, so I put those all in my cooldown track. This I didn't use because I really couldn't.
Right.
Or did I use it?
You didn't. No.
Okay. So I'll put it up here. And then I get a
Stealth die.
Stealth. Okay. All right. So what are you going to do?
I guess
Just kidding.
clean up the mess. So we covered 5.
That was really fun.
Yeah, it was. That was an incredible roll. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then might as well attack the one that's next to us. I'll roll the 3 dice that I can roll. Might as well roll tenacity too, since I have the extra slot to roll.
Nice. 5 tenacity.
Yeah, I'm going to save it. Your reroll, I mean.
Because you can take that guy out, right?
Drained. Yeah, so 5. So then 2, 1, 2, 3. So he's gone.
Okay.
And then I'm not going to resolve this one so I can save from getting over fatigue. Okay, and then this gains 1 tenacity and then 5 tenacity. So I'm all the way back up to full. Okay, perfect.
Okay.
I think I'm going to have to kill him. So I'm going to use my once per battle to gain an extra turn. Wow, that cooldown track sure went away quick, didn't it?
That's why 5 really makes such a huge difference. You wouldn't think from 4 to 5, but it really does.
Yeah, it's bigger than you think. Okay, and then I'm going to roll at him with my execution die, and hopefully with your reroll and everything, it's worked out so far. Let's continue on.
Boom! You didn't even need the reroll.
He's gone. I feel like I forgot something. I'm going to fix that real quick. Yeah, you killed the skeever, right?
Yeah, the pup. Yeah, the rat.
After you use defeat by adventure gains 1. So we have to gain some over fatigue.
Okay.
So first, this guy, Arcane Daze. It doesn't hurt me. This guy, Maim Rot. So I take a Rot from this guy. And then the skeever, you take an over fatigue.
Okay. So where would that... No, that would be here?
Before your stealth, I think.
Before my stealth.
At least before your stealth, yeah. Stalwart, Intimidate Native, it doesn't affect. Divert doesn't affect. Native doesn't affect. And then in terms of... Okay, so that's I think we're cleaned up now.
Okay.
And then this guy, unfortunately, is going to attack you because he goes after the lowest hit points.
Even though I have stealth?
Oh, you have stealth. That's right. That's right. Okay, well, in that case, I'm going to take 1 light fatigue, and I'm going to switch to defense. Okay. Oops. Oh, and I didn't use your reroll.
No, you didn't. Yeah.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Shoot.
Doesn't help. Okay. Well, this is going to hurt, but it was well worth it, I think. So we start out at round 1. This guy comes in and swings at me for 3.
3.
3. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
But what does this do? What is that?
It adds 1, but I have nothing to add to.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm blanked on it. It says resolve and constitutional dice in your cooldown track each prevent 1 additional damage. And then resolve says while this die is in your cooldown track, when you are dealt damage by an adjacent enemy, you may prevent X damage. It's still in my cooldown track, even though it's in the tenacity, huh? I think so. I think it prevents 1 more damage.
Okay.
So instead of going 0, it goes to 1.
Okay.
Right, and then round 2.
Alrighty. Refresh. 5 dice. Woohoo. I'm thinking I'm going to let you kill him.
Yeah.
Since he has shatter. Let's see. Can I move that far?
Double move.
I could double move. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do it.
Go here. I assume you're going to auto.
Yeah.
You're gonna
Might
auto?
as well auto.
Yeah.
Then I can move again.
Yeah.
Oh. When a lockpick attempt is made, You may choose to add 1 HP chip to this pet and set 1 lockpick die to the side of your choice. Wow. Once there are 5, you can discard it.
You're all about the lock picking, huh?
Yeah, but I feel like it's at this point in the game, it's not really that helpful. I don't know. I'll still keep it.
Yeah,
But
you have extra slots.
yeah, just put it up there for now.
All the pets, all the time.
Okay.
Okay. I recover.
Oh, wait, I have to move again.
Oh, yeah. I moved. Yeah, I moved.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'll switch to offensive. And here we go. Yay! Execution just executes.
Bye-bye.
And that takes us to the end of the round. We'll get this cleaned up.
Okay.
Okay, and then drain dice, then recover, and then any active slots go down to our cooldown track. Then we also gain 2 experience, and that puts us now at 30. So we're above par now.
That seems like a pretty even number.
Yeah, I'd say so. And I think with that, did you want to spend any experience?
Oh, we can do that right now.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm going to save up for 1 more so I can get my final bow die.
I'm going to save mine as well. Now we go to the adventurer's rest step. We should get a heal and recover, and then I'll remove an over fatigue.
That's what I did.
Okay. Okay, and then with that, we go to the end of the round phase, and we move it towards the AD. I'll just say the initial from now on.
I was hoping you were going to do that.
Over the words. And now we go on to day 8. And then with day 8, it says to recommend to go to the city. We might as well go to the city.
Let's do it.
1, 2, and then let's set up the town encounter. We have traveled to Cyrodiil to complete the town encounter recommended by day 8. During this encounter, each adventurer must use at least one of their town actions to visit the shop. So we have to go to the shop.
And what do we get at the shop?
In items.
Okay.
And then if Daggergall Covenant is dominant, it's not. You may travel the 4 action, doesn't matter. And then the same thing, we didn't pull the Watcher that we put in the back, so all of that also does not matter.
Okay.
So for this objective, we just do a town encounter as normal. For Troll, each time an item is gained from the shop, immediately refill the shop with a new item for the corresponding deck. Oh, also, we were supposed to draw 4, not 5.
Oh,
so I think this is the 5th one, right?
Yeah, that was the last one.
But we're not grabbing skills anyways, I don't think. So
I mean, speech dice would be okay for me, but I don't think it's really.
if you wanted to grab a speech die just so you can have some tenacity on the side, I guess why not, huh? But next to your stamina or something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sure, why not? Tenacity's pretty handy sometimes.
Other than that, I don't really see anything I want to do here. The inn is open, so I might as well completely heal.
There you go.
Other than that, do that and then go to the shop and buy nothing, I guess.
We're just window shopping.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks good, but nah, I don't want to buy
And
it.
what about for you?
I took this.
Okay.
That's
And then the shop for your second action?
oh, same thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just window shop.
Okay, and then we both gain 1 experience, moving us to 31, and then we now go to D31.
Your preparations complete, you set out for Vlasteris, where Cariel has told you that Razum Dar himself will be waiting to extract you and your accompanying ne'er-do-wells. The Order of the Black Worm is still pursuing the pair you smuggled out of the sewers, and you have a bad feeling that you'll be forced into at least one more tussle before all is said and done.
Ooh.
Of course.
That Dane Dissandra.
Who?
What?
I haven't heard of her before.
Oh my gosh. If you have purchased new identities in Quest Step C30, which fortunately we had done the other side, so we hadn't to, you must discard your current class and permanently replace it with a random drawn class of the same type.
Oh boy.
Good thing we didn't do that version, huh?
Ooh, that would be mean. That's this right here? This is the class?
That would have been gone.
Oh my gosh.
So now we need to travel to Castle Black Brute. Initiate the following clash by intercession difficulty recommended by day 12. If the quest unit shuffling the enemy bag quest episode has not been defeated, remove it and add it to the EP, deploying it first.
Okay.
If you do not purchase new identities in Quest Step C30, which we didn't, Adventurers may discard a collected total of player count items to have the quest unit Razum Dar become a companion controlled by the party. And that will get this set up. Okay, we have it all set up. We're ready to go to step 12. So we got to get there by day 12. It is currently day 8. We are ahead of the EP, so I'm thinking we just kind of take it easy, do some peacefuls, work our way down, and then call it by day 12.
Yeah, we worked pretty hard so far. So
yeah. In addition to that, as long as we don't draw the Watcher from the bag, he just poofs.
Okay, interesting.
So with that, we can now spend experience.
Yay.
I'm thinking I'm going to buy my level 4 cleave die for 3 experience.
Yeah, and I would like my level 4 scatter shot.
Okay, sounds good. And then other than that, could move down to the peaceful below us and then take some light fatigue in the next one to move down the next encounter, do that for a few days, get our experience up, and then day 12 do the encounter.
Okay, so what if we were to move here first? That would be 3. And then if we move down to here, that would only be 1.
Yeah, that's a great point.
1 light fatigue.
I like that. Yeah.
Rather than a couple.
That makes a lot of sense. Okay, and then with that, let's see what happens with this. We have this, which moves it towards the AD, and that will make the AD the dominant.
Okay.
And then with that, we will end the day. Okay, now we are on to day 9. With that, we'll do the peaceful, like you mentioned, the 1, 2, 3. Let's see what we get.
It's time to pick a side. A small mob has coalesced around a burly Imperial man in well-worn armor. The group's de facto leader seems to be a young Argonian woman who is currently jabbing her finger in the Imperial's face. It's your kind, your foolish Imperial Legion, who have plunged this land into despair, she snarls. The crowd buzzes. The soldier reaches for his blade. If no one steps in, this will surely lead to violence.
So set aside level 10 Imperial Enforcer. Persistent during the next non-quest clash, the Imperial Enforcer becomes a companion for the control party. During this clash, all Imperials have +3 hit points, and after this clash, discard this card. Well, we're not planning to do any more clashes, so I think that's pretty easy. Let's put that aside.
Okay,
right.
Sounds good.
And then we each gain 1 experience.
To save up, since we're
I guess so.
Pretty full.
We're kind of higher level now, huh? And then I don't have any experience I want to spend. You?
Nope.
Okay, and then you get to recover a die if you choose.
Sure.
And then at the end, let's see what we get. We get the AD, so it just stays where it's at. And that will end the day. Okay, and now we're on to day 10. And then I think we're going to move down 3, take 1 light fatigue to go down to the next peaceful. And with that, let's see what mischievous we can get into.
Listen to the past. There are residents of Cyrodiil who view the war as a distraction from a higher calling, who deal with the region's shifting alliances only when necessary. You have been entreated by one such citizen, a middle-aged and hard-bitten Imperial woman who has dedicated her life to communicating with Aelid spirits. The wild elves ruled this land for centuries before we arrived, she explains, as she organizes a variety of summoning talismans on the broken ground of one of Cyrodiil's many Aelid ruins. They can provide insight into their old ways, if only we are willing to seek them out. Okay, make the connection.
You have 4 total attempts to spin a chip for as long as possible before it comes to a rest. Each adventurer must make an attempt at least once before anything else can try again. If this encounter is successful, at least 1 chip remains motioned for more than 8 seconds. For each die in the Daedric summoning skill line that adventurers have trained, that adventurer may reduce the required amount by 1. We don't. Unstable, this encounter to be successful, the chip must remain in motion for more than 10 seconds.
This is interesting. So you have to spin a chip, basically.
Right. To gain experience, I guess.
Okay.
And it doesn't look like there's a penalty. There's just...
So do we get it whether or not it's successful?
I don't think so. All right. That's interesting. So we each get a chip.
Okay.
And then how does this work? So you have 4 total attempts. Right?
Okay. And then we have to 8 seconds. More than 8 seconds. So do we set a timer?
I guess, or count it down.
I can set a timer for
Okay.
like 10 seconds and see
Yeah.
if it
We'll just watch.
works.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just set it for 10
Sure.
since it has to say more than 8.
Yeah.
So that would be 9.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You try first.
Okay, we try first?
Yeah. Ready, set, go. No, not even close.
Okay. 6 seconds? That's not too bad.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to hit
Yeah. So
start. So just hit the
the
10
play
second
button?
one.
Okay.
That one. Yeah.
Ready when you are?
Can I do it here?
Yeah, sure. You know when you're ready.
Ready.
Okay, go.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that was terrible.
Okay.
Okay, that was a big fail.
All right. So go on to mine.
Okay. Ready?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, that was a little better, but gosh.
Here we got 4 more. We got 2 more attempts.
Yeah.
guess
I think you better do it.
Okay.
I'm not good at
I'm
this.
going to try this way.
Okay. Ready, set, go. No. We barely lasted like 3 seconds.
I don't know how you're supposed to do 8 seconds.
Yeah, that's a really long time.
You must have the summoning skill to make that work, or else it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Well, I guess no experience for us.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun. And then this moves towards EP, so just basically moves back to the middle. It kind of sucks because we could have used that 1 experience.
Yeah.
I mean, we needed the 3 experience, but oh well. I think we're in pretty good shape overall. With that, we have, I guess, we cover 1 die.
All right.
We don't really have anything else to do. We already did the end of the session. And then we go on to day 11. Okay, day 11, and stay where we are and see what we get, huh?
Try it again.
Maybe we'll get 2 experience. Who knows?
Okay. Hunt or gather. You come across a wrecked caravan. Looted containers are strewn about, as are a number of corpses. It's too late to help any of these people now, but you realize you can still gain a pragmatic advantage from these poor souls' misfortune. There is likely something salvageable remaining among the wreckage, if only you slow down to look for it. On the other hand, a careful study of the tracks leading away from the scene could yield valuable intelligence about what kinds of foes lie in wait down the trail. Salvage or survey?
So each adventurer may pick a number between 1 and 5 and then roll d6. If rolled result is higher than the number selected, they may draw common equal to the number they picked, choosing 1 to gain and discard the others. For survey, draw a random enemy from the level 1 to 5 bag and place it in the level 10-20 bag. If this enemy is drawn, it's deployed as if at the level 5 side is treated as level 10-20. For the purposes of calculating the remaining EP at the end of the battle, which is enemy is deployed, it returns to level 1. I mean, we might as well do the survey, huh? And put a lower level enemy in the higher level bag.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We don't have any problem getting items.
No, I think we're pretty good on our items overall. Plus, we're in session 2.
Yeah.
So you want to draw a level 1 to 5.
Okay. Skeleton mage.
Okay, and then he goes in the 10-20 bag. Okay, then we each gain 1 experience. And then because we're right before session 2, I might as well spend the experience. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, this is the end of battle, huh?
Basically, yeah, next 12 is the final confrontation.
Well,
unfortunately, we had the one where we had no experience. Otherwise, I would have made different choices, but it is what it is. So I'm going to spend my level 2, my 2 experience, and I'm going to grab Unstoppable and add that into my heavy armor. So then I can move through and move enemies out of the way. Maybe this will pay off.
Yeah, I'll spend mine to do another health.
Okay, then you recover a die from your cooldown track, and I think we're both at full hit points, right?
Yeah.
And that takes us to, well, we might as well draw a card, but I don't know how much it matters.
Yeah, you never know.
It could, so it moves to the EP, so it moves back, or moves forward, excuse me. Yeah. And with that, we will end the turn. And now we are on to day 12. Let's move on to the final encounter and see what happens. Move on there and then trigger the encounter steps. And here we are. We have session 12 all set up. There's a lot going on here, starting with, because we never defeated the Watcher that was in the bag, we put in the 10-20. Even though we drew a lot of them, we never drew the Watcher. So because of that, there's a penalty on this. He's added to the EP and then deployed first. So we got him out. And then end of session has all the other monsters out. And then also in another adjustment, because we did not purchase new identities because we did the other path, we may now choose to discard a collective total of 2 items. If we do so, we can gain Razor Dar as a companion.
Oh, really? Is it worth it?
Maybe. If I discarded my feather, he would be kind of cool to have, but I don't know if he's going to make that much of a difference.
Is he only for this day?
Yeah, he'll be gone after this week.
No, I don't know. If he had a little more hit points attack dice, it might be.
Yeah, he's 4 hit points, no shields, 2 dice, 1 range. He is elusive, which is kind of cool, I guess, and he moves twice, but I don't know if he's really worth it either.
Okay.
I think we just leave him on the bench.
Sure.
Back to the bench where you belong. Now on to our plan. I think I'm going to go first because your bard ability has 4 range, and that Watcher is very scary. It pulls you in and then it drains you. Just when you think you're out, you pull right back in. So I feel like he's the main target on this. And then up there, we have 2 others that are also very nervous. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go first, try to eliminate that Watcher. And then if I do, I'll immediately use my Orc ability and jump up and try to take out the other 2. And hopefully this is a quick, we're both DPS characters. Let's do what we do best and kill them before they can kill us.
Okay. What's DPS?
Damage per second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So I will go forward. Let's go here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And then check 1, 2, 3, 4. So I am still in range of her bard ability. And then I think I'm going to do is I'm actually going to swing at the Watcher. And I'm going to roll as many big dice as I can. And then if we get lucky and the Executioner goes off, we'll also take out that wolf just as a bonus.
Okay. Sounds good. Wow.
Not a very good roll at all.
Well, and you don't need tenacity, that's for sure.
So I'm gonna roll 1. And that's the one that does the stamina too, which is only 4 damage. Okay. I think I'm going to do in this case, I'm going to roll the level 2 die, and hopefully that finishes them off. My plans can drastically change.
Yeah.
Okay, well we got the better.
Okay, that's good.
So this deal damage to your target equal to your current stamina stats. That's 4, and then half that damage rounded up to all other enemies adjacent to you. There's 4 to him, so he blocks 1, 1, 2, 3. We do take out the wolf because it does half my stamina stat. So 1, 2. He at least takes a little bit of a beating. So that's resolved, and then we'll resolve this one. This deals 4 damage, and that will finish off the Watcher, fortunately, before it ever gets to attack.
Yay.
Yeah, that thing is quite scary. If you don't have a way to deal with it, it can get really bad really fast. And then I gain 2 tenacity, but have no way to spend them or to gain them. So they're just kind of basically blanks. Okay, next, I'm kind of realizing maybe that was a bit of a misplay. So I'm going to spend 3 tenacity. I'm going to gain 3 bonus hit points using the Hopes Infusion. So at least we gain more tenacity. We have a way to do that. And then I'll also do my once a battle ability to end your turn, gain 1 over fatigue, and take an immediate extra turn. So do immediately. And then I'm just going to hold on to them because I'm immediately going to roll them. We're going to move 1, 2, and I'm not going to do the lockpick. And then I'm going to attack the llama. Oh, the llama has 3.
The llama.
Yeah. Lamia. I like llama better.
Me too. That's pretty funny.
I think it's now named the llama.
Okay.
Okay. All right, llama. You're going to get punched in the face. Llama. And that is significantly better than the last one. I'm going to re-roll the execution die with your bard ability.
Definitely.
And hopefully take out the other one too. Nope. No dice.
Aww.
But I did get the higher one here. So that deals my health stat, which is 9.
Wow.
So
that's
has
a lot.
11 with the shields. So it's 2 left. And then it deals half, I think. Let me check that real quick. Deal this damage to your target equal to your current stamina stat, and deal half this damage rounding up to all other enemies adjacent to you. So it also deals 5 to him. Next is this one. I think I'll do this. I'll take another over fatigue, and I'll deal 3 damage. So that will finish him off.
The llama.
The llama.
Got no time for your drama,
Mm-hmm.
llama.
I like that a lot. We have no time for your drama, llama. That is now a new thing in our game sessions every time that comes out. Okay, and then I'm not going to resolve the level 2 because I don't want to drain it. And then also gain 2 tenacity. And then we'll actually gain them. So 1, 2. And then I'm immediately going to spend some of that tenacity, as spend any amount of additional tenacity, and then remove that many over fatigue. So I'll spend 1 and then the 1, 2. And I'll remove the 2 over fatigue.
Wow, that's quite the combo you got there.
That's why we took the healer, was for that specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, and then finally, to finish my turn off, I'll take 1 over fatigue. Light fatigue, thank you. And I'll switch to defensive mode. And let's roll all these defensive dice. And I can't roll the speech dice. That's okay.
Nice.
That's a pretty good roll. Put that in my active slots. And then I'm going to put this one down. So that's 1 from 2 away. This one adds that. This one allows me to move things out of the way.
You rolled 5 dice?
Yeah.
Can you roll 5 dice?
Oh, you're right. I have 5.
I only have 4 stamina.
And I couldn't have rolled the other one either. Okay, so we'll fix that real quick. So I guess I wouldn't have rolled one of the level 1 dice. I only rolled that because I thought I had 5. So we'll have 1 less tenacity.
Okay, sorry, I just noticed.
No, that's good. I'm glad you did. And then I would not have rolled
that one.
This
yeah.
one.
Okay.
I would have just rolled my defensive.
Yeah.
So that fixes it without breaking anything. Okay. And then that will end my turn. Good catch.
Yeah. Well, I will refresh, so get rid of my shadow. And then I will attack. I'm thinking I will go after the Argonian Marauder.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, with 3 dice for now. Perfect. 3.
3. The Argonian Marauder takes 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. And then you ignore his shields.
Dang, I was hoping to do 4 because that would have gone to his divert. But
yeah.
I could have rolled another die, but I decided not to, I guess. All right, so light fatigue. And then I'm going to attack with my volley die, the guy right in front of me.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking. I better add, well, wait, it has to be this. Okay. Okay, so we'll do 4 damage to this guy.
Okay.
There's 1 left.
1 left. Like 2 chips are sticking together or something.
Now, because I rolled my volley die, I have to move 2 to 4 hexes. So I'll move over to that lockpick over there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm not going to do the lockpick yet.
Okay.
So now I'm going to use my rapid fire and I'll use my scatter shot.
Okay.
And then I might as well just add these in too.
Why not? And what are you shooting at?
I'm going to shoot at this guy, the Titan.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, with my scatter shot, I can attack everybody in range. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's pretty good. Okay. So this does 2 damage for each snipe die in my cooldown track. So I have 3. But then I get to take these dice out and replace them with light fatigue.
Yeah.
So that does 2, 4, 6. And these go here, and these take their place.
Okay. So his shields are gone, and then he takes...
No, he doesn't get rid of his shields.
I know, but you did 6. So 2 takes down his shields.
Okay,
1,
4.
2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 6, 7.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and now, because I did my scatter shot here, all damage dealt to your target disengaged may also be dealt to another targetable enemy. So that's 7 more. I have choices. Is there anyone? Do you want me to do the guy next to you? Do you want me to do the wolf?
Yeah, the guy next to me does fear and then also heal. So he definitely needs to be the highest priority.
Okay, so 7 damage to him.
Okay, so he will die.
Okay, bye-bye.
Very good.
Okay, phew, that's a lot. But I'm not done yet.
Not done yet.
Wait, there's more.
There's more.
I'm going to use this file of Daedric Whispers so I can trigger your orc race ability and do another action.
All right.
Or another turn.
Yeah.
So that means I'm going to refresh.
And this gets flipped over.
I'll put those in the wrong spot. I noticed I didn't do the lockpick. Should I have done that at the end?
I don't know how much
it doesn't really
lockpicking we
matter.
need to do. This kind of like clog up our tracks at this point, unless it's something you want to do for fun.
Yeah. Okay. I might do it this turn then.
Okay.
All right. So I'm going to use my volley die on the guy next to me. Yeah. No.
What do you plan to shoot? Because you can do that at the same time.
Well, I was thinking probably take out that Titan guy.
Yeah.
He's the scariest with 4 dice.
Right.
So
because then you can roll your 3 snipe dice at the same time.
Okay.
Volley doesn't target, it just shoots.
Right. Okay. All right. Reroll.
All right.
Hey.
4.
3.
3. Right.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. He's gone.
And now I can do 4 damage on this to a guy that's next to me, but
His
unfortunately,
divert kicks in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, I mean, we really went through that pretty quick.
Yeah, it's pretty good for like one.
Both of us
round
playing
1.
damage classes is kind of what happens towards the end of the game.
Yeah. So now I'm going to move. Can I lockpick and move?
Yeah, you can choose the order.
Okay. So let's lockpick.
Okay.
I mean, I'm standing.
Are you going to use your ability or are you just lockpicking?
I'm just going to lockpick.
Okay.
Okay, 5, 2, 2. I got my double 2s. Switch this to a 5.
Just
there
like
we
that.
go. Meatloaf. Gain 3 bonus hit points. Oh, that's pretty handy. Yeah. And I have room in my pack for it. So I'm going to hold on to that one.
Okay.
Okay, now I'll move 2 spaces. I'll probably hide behind you, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Did you want to take another light fatigue to gain a stealth die?
I probably should. You think?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Just check yourself.
So I got a stealth, right?
You have stealth.
Okay.
I believe I can't see how it works. We need the shadow because I think if you roll that one, you gain 1 light fatigue and then you gain a stealth die. So the stealth die goes after. And then that die goes in your cooldown track. Yeah, and now the tenacity one goes.
Yikes.
It's a good thing you're invisible.
Ooh.
In 5 cooldown track. But it was well worth it, I think. I mean, look at the board now compared to what it was 5 minutes ago. And now we go on to the enemy's turn. And of course, none of them can see you, so they go after me. So level 5s go first. He moves up and he swings at me for 3. 2. And then I have 1 block from this and then 1 extra from my shield. So I block both.
Take that.
All right, next is, I think, any of them in any order. So let's just go from left to right. He goes 1, 2, and then he attacks me for 1. So I don't think he can hurt me.
1.
He can't. Okay, this one comes up, does 2.
1.
1 can't hurt me. Oh, I should have done his native. So native, when this unit determines its target, target must exhaust an available skill die. If the Empire Remnant is dominant, it is. That die must be drained instead. So I'll drain my combat die.
Those combat dice are handy to have just for those kinds of situations.
And also the skills, let's get caught up because that guy did enfeeble 2, so I should have gained 2 light fatigue. So let's not forget the enemy skills. Double check, make sure I have that. My memory is correct. Yeah, after this unit's engaged, they gain light fatigue. So it doesn't.
But you got to take tenacity because you've been engaged.
Oh, yeah.
By your.
Oh, yeah. After an enemy engages you, gain 1 tenacity. And after engaging you, recover the leftmost die. So I've been attacked 3 times so far. So 1, 2, 3. You're refreshing all our skills. 3. Okay, now we're caught up on doing right. Okay, next this one. Yeah, 1, 2. Okay, and now the Bretonian bandit swings at me for 1, and then he can't steal because I have too many hit points. So 1 and block it again.
But he engaged you, so you get another tenacity.
Yeah, how about that?
Sheesh. And you get another die. Geez, you're basically like getting your own cooldown track.
I know. That was pretty awesome. The way this character is supposed to work is paying off now.
Yeah.
And then we go on to round 2, right? Okay, so recover 5 dice. And I have the chance to do the coolest thing ever.
Let's see it.
If this cleave rolls well, I can kill all 3 in a single shot.
Oh, nice. That is.
All right, then I'll attack the Imperial Bandit. And it didn't. Reroll the cleave. Come on, cleave. Let's have a great moment for this video.
Yay!
Yay, it does. All right, cleave goes off. So it deals your damage equal to your current hit points, 9. So the bandit is gone.
Bye-bye.
And then it also deals half this damage rounded up to all other enemies adjacent to you. Boom, boom.
3 damage. Nice.
Gone. And then the others, I'm just going to choose not to resolve.
There's no need.
Yeah. Okay, and with that, I think I will let you finish the last guy off.
Oh, gee, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, I recover. Scoochy scooch. I don't need my scatter shot, obviously. Let's see. So I only have to do 1 damage, right?
Right.
Okay, so I'm just going to roll 1 die. Ta-da!
Yay! And that's it. We made
done.
quick work of that. That might be one of the quickest ones
That
we've
was
ever done.
really fast.
You mentioned this a couple of times, though, when you both are playing DPS characters, and once they level up, you can really chew through enemies really, really fast. You have the two-handed, it can do a lot of damage. The archer can do a lot of damage. Then your bard reroll gave us a couple of clutch moments where we needed big rerolls. That wraps up session 2. I really like this character a lot. I think the Orc Healer is one of those really fun ones to play. This is one of the ones I recommend if a player has played 1 or 2 games and, hey, what can I do next? You know, because there's a lot of classes and there's a lot of races and a lot of skills. It's kind of overwhelming at first. And I think this is a really good one to where you can still be offensive, still do a lot of damage, and start learning how to manage a cooldown track. And then the healer allowing you to get rid of all that nasty over fatigue and light fatigue that can really harm you is using your tenacity. So this is a great kind of 2nd or 3rd character, I'd say, for this game.
Good.
Yours?
Nice. Yeah. I like the Khajiit because you get to lockpick all the time. So if you want lots of items, that's a great way to do it. And the bard reroll just seems like a no-brainer. There's so many times that we needed it.
Yeah.
Like every time we roll, we need it, basically. Yeah. For me, taking the bard is a must.
Yeah.
Like, and it would be an easy first time you play it to understand what you have to do too. So even if you don't use the tenacity, you know you have a reroll.
And one of the things I think I really enjoy about us playing together is we're very different in our play styles, but we work really well together. I'm one of people where I like to try all kinds of different stuff, even if I have favorites. I haven't played this, I haven't played that. What about this character? What about that character? Whereas you're more of a, let's find what I like, and then when you like, you play that.
Yeah, and then I get really good at it.
And there's both those archetypes out there, and I think that's a really good way for us to kind of show that to people, and then also see how it meshes really well together. Because, yeah, I mean, you see the results.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that, we'll wrap up. Cyrodiil can be a lot of fun. It's a really challenging, not as challenging as some of the others, but it's one of the ones where you have to learn a lot of the map. And then the 3 warring factions can have a big or minor impact just depending on how your encounter goes.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. It was
Go us.
Go us. And that will get this all wrapped up, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks for watching.
This is Boards and Brews. Goodbye.
Endgame, the All Banners Battle, Day 1. Dyslandra's schemes may have caught up with her, and with you too. A few well-placed words on your part alerted key generals of the 3 alliances to Dyslandra's attempts to gain power in the region, often in cooperation with the hated Order of the Black Worm. Much to your chagrin, however, all 3 armies sent a contingent of warriors to deal with her at once, each one hoping to get the glory for taking down the powerful mage. As the armies see each other on the battlefield, they hesitate, unsure whether to attack the Wood Elf's forces or the battalions of their rivals. Dyslandra herself, bedecked in combat gear, seizes this moment of uncertainty and orders her own forces to attack, disappearing into the chaos. You find yourself amidst a battle of 4 armies, and you figured you'd be better off if you helped one of them succeed as quickly as possible.
Okay, well, greetings, everyone. I am Ash.
And I'm Alice.
And we are Boards and Brews, and today we are playing through session 3 of the Cyrodiil Endgame. It is all set up, and one of the first decisions we have to make is we have to choose a side. Now, there's 4 different factions set up. However, we can't choose Dysandra, which is the one in the middle. We have the Aldari Dominion here, the Daggerfall Covenant up there, and then next to you, we have the Ebonheart Pact. So we have to choose one of these factions to become allied with. And then obviously we can't choose Dysandra's faction.
We don't want her side anyways.
Yeah, she's always a jerk.
Yeah.
She's always trying to end all the magic users, but she's a real hypocrite because she uses magic herself.
Exactly.
Dysandra is always meddling.
It's okay for me, but not for you.
Yes.
So is there any benefit to choosing one faction over
There
another?
is, but we don't currently know.
Okay. I mean, I like the looks of these guys to be our companions because they have big health. But
Okay, so you like the top ones?
yeah, I mean, I like the looks of these guys right now. Do we want them on our side now? Or are they going to turn against us?
Yeah, it's part of picking all this. We don't really know the answer other than we're just going to have to pick a side kind of at the spur of the moment and go with it. It's very themed, I think, towards the way that this works. I believe we were sided with Daggerfall Covenant earlier.
Did, yeah.
So it would be kind of thematic to theme with them.
Okay, that's fine.
You want to do them?
Sure.
We'll do the ones with the arrows on top of them. Well, obviously, we don't have enough information strongly no matter what. However, so what happens is they are now our allies. We can't attack them. They can't attack us. Our goal is to wipe everything else off, and then hopefully as many of them still around at the end of it. And that's this session. Also, to point out, none of our keywords from the campaign affect session 1. So we'll see in session 2 or 3 if they do.
Okay.
Hey, we just had to do a quick, I did a slight error in setting up, and we just had to pause, figure that out for a second. There's the extra character that for Dysandra's stack. I just put it off the side. I didn't quite understand how it worked until we just reread it. That gets put there when we defeat the enemies from hers. That one then comes on the entrance tile and start to attack us as well. So there's an extra level 20 enemy we're going to have to deal with.
Okay. So our kill everything except who we've
Yeah, and hopefully our allies are alive at the end.
aligned with.
Now we get to decide who goes first.
Okay.
I guess I'll go first then if you're not pushing to go forward.
Yeah, I'll give you the first player token.
So the big enemy back there, 4 attack, only range 1, and they're probably going to start attacking each other. Maybe I'll kill the 2 that are right in front of us.
Okay.
I'll do 1, 2, and then I'll roll the 4 dice.
Are you going to do an execute right now?
Yeah, I'm going to try to do an execute.
Yeah.
I'm going to attack the frost thing. So this native, I'm going to change my target, and then Chilbane. After he's engaged by an adventurer who's not using a weapon, that adventurer gains light fatigue equal to the player count. All right, so I engage it. So I think the light fatigue goes in front.
Okay.
And then see what happens.
All right. Pretty good.
Well, that is pretty good. I think I'll save your reroll. First, let's execute. So I'll execute this, and I'll gain the 1 over fatigue, and I'll just take this guy right off the board. And then as soon as he goes off the board, this guy triggers 2, 4, 5.
Just when you thought you were getting rid of something, they popped right up.
That guy comes right back. Okay, now we continue on this one. So then this does stamina, so 4. So 1, 2, 1, 2. And then half the damage to an adjacent enemy. So blocks 1, takes 1. Okay, then this does 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's not quite dead.
So close.
And then this one, I'll have to trigger. So I'll take another over fatigue and finish him off.
Good. Nice work.
Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. All right. And then we had so many hit points I didn't cover. We had to use the original red chips from the box. So we'll go ahead and remove these 2 and then put this guy back with our fancy upgraded chips.
If you're going to play a game, you might as well play it with all the fancy upgrades.
You might as well do the upgrades you have, yes. I can't wait till the rest of the game found comes and all those boxes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that day.
All the plastic. I might as well just... Oh, immediately when one is defeated, so this guy immediately comes in. So they come right back on, 2, 4, 6. Wait, then he is on the entrance tile. Then I see no reason to wait. I'll just take another turn.
Sure.
To over fatigue, I'll do my... Once a battle, might as well just get this going. And I'll come right back here, try to clear these guys away from you. So my turn, I recover these. Then I'll swing, and I think I'll do a speech die as well.
Yeah, you need some tenacity.
And I'm going to go after the Archmage, because that Arcane, Siphon, and Necromancer, that is all really nasty stuff. Let's see how this goes.
Whoa.
Oh, pretty good. And with that, I'm going to well, let's see. No, I want to make sure that guy dies. 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that enough to kill him? That's 3. That does 1. And then that does 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not enough to kill him. Okay, so I'm going to reroll this. And then hopefully that does my hit points. And we got it.
Yay.
Okay, so that will kill him. Okay, so first I'll execute, which is 1 over fatigue. So this guy gets executed. Now these start to trigger. So this does my total stand, which is 9. 2 shields, and then the rest of his hit points are gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So he is defeated.
You didn't even need that last die.
I know. How about that? How about with that? I'm not going to resolve this because I don't want to take more over fatigue. There's no reason to. And then this triggers, drains, gains 5 tenacity. Then I'll immediately spend all 5 to clear the over fatigue from my cooldown trap.
Oh, nice.
I really like this Orc Healer.
Yeah.
It's such a cool combo. Okay, then finally, last but not least, 1 over fatigue. Switch to defense. And we'll roll these.
Yeah.
So gain a tenacity. Shields do 1 more. Actually, I'll put this one in front. No, I'll put it behind because there's a lot of range out there. And this in the back. Okay, and that is my turn.
Yay, my turn.
Yay.
Okay. Well, I can't get the Titan guy from where I'm at. I could move. Oh, I could move over to the lockpick with our alliance over there because they won't attack us, right?
Right.
So I could kind of be in a safe area, assuming I should attack him first.
I just realized too, turn, I didn't move. Should I put myself out there? Probably, huh?
So you can take the hits just in case.
Will start attacking me.
Yeah.
Maybe, move here so these guys hit me. Kind of get in a position like that.
Okay.
And I'll kind of shield that side of our...
Okay, yeah. I'm hoping to roll my shadow dice. So,
yeah.
Okay, you want to move me up then to that cache over there? All right. And I got 4. Nice. So that gives 4 damage to the Titan.
Very good.
That's attack number 1. Now, my speech dice here, I bought 1. Does that go against my stamina?
It does, yes.
Okay. I'm going to take 1 light fatigue. And I'll do these 2 with my shadow die. 1 shadow and 1 speech die.
Okay.
Because the scatter shot isn't helpful right now. So, all right. Pretty good. I haven't used my reroll yet. Did notice I am targeting an enemy 3 or more hexes away, so I can change this to a 2. These go against my snipe dice. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. So that should be enough to kill him, right?
I believe so. Just like that.
Perfect.
Cassandra is wiped out.
Take that, Cassandra. Okay, so this goes up into my active, correct? And then I drain my speech die, gain 3 tenacity. And then now I am in stealth as well. And then I could lockpick. I have a couple areas.
You want to do that next?
Yeah. All right, what do we need here? 1, 2, 3. I got my 3. Okay, so I'll roll these 2 for my second one. Did I use my reroll?
I want to say you did on one of your damage dice, but I can't remember. No, you didn't use it. You used your bow to switch it.
Right. So I'll reroll this one. There we go. Okay, so I'll use my lockpick die to switch this. Oh no, I have a 3. Never mind. I need a 1 and a 2. Ooh. Okay. I'm going to try it one more time.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm not going to gain any light fatigue to get it.
That's a lot of light fatigue.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it was fun to roll the
Win
dice.
some, lose some.
Yep.
We're kind of at that point where the items aren't as big a deal anymore.
Yeah. It's just fun, just in case. What if you get some one item you can use right away.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of, I was thinking about using this to gain some bonus HP
Okay.
for you and I.
Okay.
We can each gain a bonus hit point.
Okay. Okay, now we go on to the enemy's turn. We start with the level 10s who cannot move, but the one can attack me. So he's got 5 range, though it's only me, and he does 2 dice. Native, when this unit determines a target, it must exhaust available skill die. The Empire Dominant, it's not. That must be drained instead. I'll exhaust this die.
Okay. 2.
2, and I block them both.
Nice.
And now the other little, I can't see back there. The level, can you see up there, the level 10 one?
Let's see. This guy is.
Okay. There's only one level 10. So he'll move 2 towards me.
Okay. Just like 1, 2.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, and then now our ally gets to go. And our ally has 8 range. I think it's the whole board. And he's got 1 die at arcane.
So what does that mean?
That means he ignores armor.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
1. So everybody takes 1 damage.
Wow. Well, I'm glad they're on our side.
I know. That's a really cool one, huh? And you want to grab one off
Sure.
each one of us? Okay, next are the level 5s. This guy moves up 1. He does 3 dice. He has a fine snare. After this unit's engaged, the target must drain 1 available combat die. Well, I don't have any to drain, so.
Okay.
Oh, I do have 1 to drain. Excuse me.
3.
Do that in a second. I block 2, and then I'll lose the bonus hit point,
Okay.
and then I have to drain my combat die.
Even though it's in your cooldown track,
Yeah.
huh? That's kind of mean.
I don't think it matters. Okay, next, level 5. So just move up 1, 2. And then the level 5 down there will also move up, but he can't get in range. And 3 away. Okay, now level 1s. This one's got 3, so it doesn't have to. It does 2.
Oh my goodness. Take that.
And it has retreat. Retreat. At the end of this unit's turn, if no units took damage this turn, this unit gains stealth status die and heals for 1 hit point. So it gets its hit point back. And if you hand me a stealth, it's going to get a little extra annoying now. All right, and then ours also only has 1 range, so it'll just move up. And then theirs also only has 1 range, so it'll move up 2.
Right there?
Mm-hmm, that works.
Or right here?
Either one. We get to choose. And then with that, we go on to turn 2.
All right, that's pretty successful.
Oh, my engages. Jeez. After we engage you, gain 1 tenacity. So I had 3 that engage me, right? 1, 2, 3. And then 3 recover.
Yeah, those things are pretty handy. We got to not forget those.
I know. That makes a pretty big difference. All right, now we're on 2, so now I recover. And now who to attack? They tell you to put all these chips on there, but then you can't see what's what.
Yeah.
Those guys don't have much armor up there. I'm thinking I'll move up there and start attacking them.
Okay.
I'll do the 1, 2, or I could do 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, maybe. No, I'll do that because those got the bigger hit point dice. All right, and we'll swing away. And I'll re-roll this one with you, Barton. Nice. All right, got the bigger one. So all 9. So this guy is just cleaved in half.
Be running scared when they see
I
you
know.
coming.
And then next, execute the other one. This is just so satisfying.
Well, we put in a lot of effort to make our characters.
I get to cleave this and then execute that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did put a lot. And then these, there's obviously no reason to resolve them, so I'll just choose not to, so I don't have to drain it. 1 light fatigue, switch to defense. I think my favorite thing to do is to forget to do that.
I mean, really.
But it resolves correctly. I just forget to do the battle stance all the time. And here we go. So my armor gets +1 and then also gains tenacity. Okay, and that's the orc's turn.
Okay, you're all set on your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Refresh. And here we go. So let's see where I'm at. So we don't want to attack the guys next to us, obviously. I'm going to do my once per battle. I'm going to move here. So 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Can you move it for me?
Yeah.
I can't reach it.
You use auto lockpick?
Yeah, I'm going to auto lock. And then I'll do like a little circle and then do 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4. I'll go from here.
And this before
okay.
All this.
Glyph of transmutation. Enchant the
Legendary deck.
Yep.
It's pretty much garbage
Yep.
at this point.
Yep. Okay. We could just toss it.
Yeah. Okay. And then
And now I can move.
on there.
So 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I do want to move here. Can I move here now?
Yeah, sure. Since it doesn't really change anything.
And
just to make it simple. Even though we know you're technically still here, it's just to do everything in one motion, make it go faster.
Okay, 3, 2, 2. Wow. All right. Well, I realized I have this fun little pet over here that I can put a chip on him and set a lockpick die to the side of my choice. So that would be helpful since I didn't roll my lockpick dice very well. And I really don't want to use my rerolls for that since I do plan to attack.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to reroll all of it.
Okay.
Now, how many times can I do this?
I think as long as those hit points, yeah.
So I could do it all on one of these cards if I wanted to? 3?
We can look that up here in a second, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
But you almost have it.
So there's my 2. So I'll put a chip on my pet to make this turn to a 3.
Okay.
Or actually, I think I'll make it turn to a 2.
Okay.
2s are a little harder to get. And then I'll do my final roll. Ah,
there it
look
is.
at that. Perfect.
Pulling an Alice.
Like I said, 3s are easier to get.
Yeah.
Okay, and now I gain 2 tenacity, which is pretty cool. And we'll see what we get. Grilled hair. Aw, poor rabbit. Discard this item, then gain 1 light fatigue, heal for 2 hit points, and gain 1 tenacity.
What? He was a wascally wabbit.
Yeah, it was. All right.
I guess it was wabbit season, huh?
Yeah. Okay, I guess I'll hold on to it for fun. Okay, so...
You can also put it in your active slot. I don't know if it matters, but you do have an open one.
I do, but...
Why?
I don't really
I get it. That's fine.
Like him up there. I don't think we're really going to need healing.
No, I think
so.
The way our characters are dishing out damage.
Okay, so lockpick done. I did my once per battle, and now I can attack. And I'll attack the guys in the. Let's see. I could do 1, 2, 3. This I could do my scatter shot for. I can guarantee myself a 2. With my bow. Yeah. Wow. Heavy on the tenacity, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so I'll switch this to a 2 with my longbow. I'll re-roll this. 3. Okay. That's better than nothing. So 3, 2, and because I had my scatter shot, I can also deal 3 to another targetable enemy. So this guy takes 3. 1, 2, 3. And then this guy will take 3.
Okay.
I was hoping I could have one-shotted him.
Yeah.
If I hadn't rolled so poorly, but
Sometimes it happens, unfortunately.
Get rid of my stealth since I had attacked. I kind of want to do another turn. Because I have 5 tenacity, and I can spend 5 tenacity, and I can remove, well, I get to choose the adventurer, removes all light fatigue from their cooldown track, and takes an immediate turn. So I could choose you.
You don't want to go? You can shoot them.
Yeah, but you have better.
They're pretty much dead now.
Yeah.
I think you should do it yourself. I mean, you can roll some more dice. We know how much you like rolling dice.
Okay. All right.
You're not going to argue.
Nope. Don't have to tell me twice. Okay. So I have 1 snipe die in my cooldown track. We'll go after this guy. Wow. Look at that. 6.
I just realized, too, we forgot about his necromancy. But this guy just died, right? This turn?
He moved.
Oh, he moved up. Okay, so his necromancy only works on his unit. Let me double check. I forgot about the necromancy, but it doesn't impact the game because he can only bring back his own allies.
Okay, so we're okay for now?
We can continue.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to do 2, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I can switch it to a 2.
He's dead
Either way, take care of him. Nice. That was fun. Now, I can't see this guy, correct?
You can see him.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Even though he's...
stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Normally you'd be able to.
Yeah.
You could shoot the other 2.
So I will go after this guy.
Okay.
Should I roll this one?
You might as well
in
have stealth,
case?
huh?
All right. Okay, I've got a stealth die. So this does 2 damage per snipe die in my cooldown track. I have 3, 2, 4, 6.
Mhm.
And then this scatter shot does it to another targetable enemy.
Right.
So
They're
both
both gone.
are gone. Sayonara. Hey, I
See
thought
ya.
of another one.
Hey, all right. It's a thing.
Does my stealth go before this die?
It goes before, but you have to gain, I think, is a light fatigue. No, the stealth goes after. But you have to gain, is it a light fatigue or an over fatigue when you roll that one?
Oh,
Gain a light fatigue.
okay. That's good. That's okay. I can handle it.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right. Well, thanks for letting me do that.
Yeah, that was really fun. We just have one enemy left.
Yeah.
Speaking of our one enemy left, and then, so first the level 10 goes. The level 10 can't hit anything, so there's no point in rolling. If we go to level 5, the level 5 will move up, but can't attack as in stealth. Okay, now the stealth guy attacks 2 people that are lowest hit points in range. So the only person in range is him.
Well, and he can't, there's no other bad guys.
Yeah. Well, he could attack him, but he's out of range.
He would attack his own guy?
These are on opposite teams. This guy's shooting.
Oh, I thought we were doing level 5 first.
We did, but he can't attack. He moved up.
Oh.
And then this guy's in stealth, so he can't attack. So now
Okay.
this guy's going wrong. His 2 dice.
Got it.
He's attacking the one he can attack.
Got it. Okay.
So it's 3. So there's 1, 2. And then he loses his stealth. And because he did damage, he doesn't get targeted. Doesn't get to activate his retreat.
Okay.
Now the last one gets to go. 1, 2. We're kind of surrounding him.
Yeah. Well, he's going down swinging, that's for sure.
That's for sure. Round 3. This is going super quick. Okay, I just move right up. Cool. Do the cooldown track. Now, I don't want a full cooldown track when we go on to day 3.
Yeah.
This guy has 3 hit points. So I'm thinking I'll just roll 1 die, and then if I don't finish him off with you.
Yeah, because I was thinking, yeah.
3. I'll take the over fatigue, and I'll deal 3 damage.
And
so I
he's
guess
done.
so that does it. And we made pretty quick work of day 1, session 3. It's we say we have 2 high damage players. This is what the game starts to look like. It's overwhelming. Okay, and then we'll get this cleaned up, and then we'll get set up for day 2. Moved on instead of day 2. However, I forgot we still have to do the reward phase because we gained experience.
Yay.
So we gained 2 experience. We're actually both at 4 now. Are you at 3?
I'm at 3.
And I'm at 4.
Okay. Yeah, because you had an extra.
And I have to spend it before we move on. I think what I'll do is I'll buy my last, I'll buy 1 more level 1 2-handed die. And that will cost me 3 experience. That has 1 remaining. And I'll just save it.
All right. I'm going to spend my 3 experience to give myself another stamina.
Okay.
So I can shoot further and move further.
We go to the end of the day, so we get to heal, which I think both have both hit points. But we also get to recover. So I'll recover the over fatigue.
Nice. I'll do the light fatigue.
Okay. And now we'll get set up for day 2.
Okay.
For reals this time.
Day 2. The general of the victorious force approaches you, thanks on her lips. It's clear after a brief conversation that she thinks Dyslandra is simply another power broker in Cyrodiil, perhaps attempting to make her own play for the Ruby Throne or leadership of the Black Worm cult. You decide it's best not to share your suspicions of Dyslandra's more world-shattering motivations and to retire with your new companion to her camp to make preparations. The wood elf was spotted fleeing toward the Imperial City sewers, and you mean to chase her. It sounds stinky.
Yeah. Filthy wood elf. All right. Next, we have different encounters results depending on which faction was dominant. And this is Daggerfall Covenant was dominant and was at 1. So each adventurer may train up to 3 skill dice or stat tokens, gaining bonus experience for what they untrain. Always gain experience as if it were the most expensive slot they had trained that line for. During today's reward phase, when the experience is spent on tenacity, each adventurer may remove 1 fatigue die from their cooldown track for each experience they spend on tenacity. But that's kind of pointless for us.
Yeah.
But I think what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to untrain this combat die.
Oh, yeah?
And that'll give me 1 bonus experience. Then we get 1 experience in our rewards phase. That'll give me 3 more experience. And then to make things go faster, I'll just spend it right now and gain another hit point.
Look at you. You're getting taller and taller.
No. going through a growth spurt.
Another one.
Yeah, that is one tall orc.
Yeah. Well, they should be.
Got a duck when he goes in the doorway. Are you gonna do any, or are you gonna?
I just get one experience, correct?
You get
from
one
that?
experience with that, and then if you untrain any skill dice, you also gain one bonus experience for the skill dice.
Oh, no, I'm okay. I don't want to untrain anything. I like how it's set up.
Okay.
But can I spend it to gain a tenacity?
Yeah, and you spend an experience in tenacity, then you can remove fatigue dice. You don't have any fatigue dice, but you can gain tenacity with it.
I think that will be helpful because I haven't been using my Red Mountain drinking song as much as I probably should, but it would be helpful in our next battle.
Yeah, sounds good. And then at the end, we get to recover a die. I don't know how much that matters, but we're already both full hit points. So that concludes day 2. We will get set up for day 3.
All right, the All Banners battle, day 3. You offer to scout ahead of the full fighting force, secretly hoping you can get a better idea as to the shape of Dislandra's plans. You don't have to search for long. She has set up operations at the Barathrum Centrata, the central part of the sewers directly below the Imperial City's mystical white gold tower. She is already engaged in a ritual and is heavily guarded. During your investigations, you've seen Dislandra or her surrogates cooperating and gathering intelligence on the Blackworm cult, as well as Daedric activity in the region. You're no expert on Oblivion, but you think you're witnessing that intelligence pay off, as a magical window to a hellish dimension has spawned in front of the chief of the Soldiers of the Void. Mana Marco's plane meld is almost upon us, Dislandra shouts, referencing the leader of the Blackworm cult. He seeks to combine Nirn with Oblivion, and we will strike at the moment the boundaries between the planes are at their most porous. Our ritual will break the chains of the dark anchors, and the resulting magical shockwave will sever the connection between our realm and the planes of magic forever. You didn't understand everything she just said, but you understood enough to know that Dislandra is about to wield, or perhaps provoke, powers that could have a catastrophic effect on all living existence. You call for the attack, hoping the small army at your back will be enough to stop the incantation.
Dislandra again.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Here we go.
Here we go. We're on the final day of the Cyrodiil campaign, day 3, and there is a lot going on this map. First, as you can see, we had to move things around a little bit to make room so that you could see the full map, or at least vast majority of it. And so we had to adjust some of our stuff around. So sorry about that, but that's the best we can do to get the most on the screen for you. Now let's start going through some of the stuff that's going on. First and foremost, how we win is we kill everything. Okay. Straightforward.
That's good.
But how we get there is not as straightforward. First, starting with General Dislandra, because she has Stalwart. So each one of us is only going to be able to do 1 damage to her per turn.
Wow.
And unfortunately, in this one, we don't really have too many companions that would really significantly help with that. And she's also a quest unit, meaning that I cannot execute her.
Darn.
Sad day.
So what about those companions that we had on the last battle?
Yeah, let's cover that here in just a second.
Okay.
Okay, so next, killing these guys. So every time we kill an enemy on this map, they then you draw the next level lower and you add it to her stack. Why does she have a stack? Well, because she brings more back. So every single turn, she's going to bring enemies back onto this board. And a lot of this, we'll do the details when it comes up. So how do we get our allies back? Well, to do that, we have to do a lockpick check. Once we do a lockpick check, we then have to take the lockpick over to specific tiles and then drop it off. When we drop it off, we then get to bring back one of our guys. They're all level 1, unfortunately, which means they're not too strong. However, Dislandra, she has no armor, and that's another point of damage to her. So it may be worth going out of our way to do that.
So we have to kill everything, even if Dislandra's already dead, we still have to kill everything else?
Yeah, everything that's on the board, but anything that's in her stack that isn't on the board yet, we don't have to kill.
Oh, okay, cool. Once she's dead.
Once she's dead.
Okay.
And then she also brings them back and she heals. So we're really got a lot going that we have to fight through.
Yeah. Oh, I realized I didn't bring this down to my cooldown track.
Yeah, okay. And with that, I'm going to take a quick pause. I'm actually going to mark the spots that we need to take caches to, because we probably do want to do that. Normally I'd ignore it, but this is going to be really hard, I think, for us to bring her down. At the most, we can do 2 points around to her as of right now. And then in addition to that, she heals herself 1 point around.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Of course she does. Because
so,
she doesn't play by the rules.
No, she's the big mean Dissandra. She's the one, you can't have magic, but I use magic. And I'm Dissandra. All right, let's pause this and I'll set that up. Okay, I have all that set up as well. The 3 banners are where we have to take the caches to bring our allies onto the board. The arrows are some of the places where Dissandra has spawned. We don't have enough tokens to map out all the places, but hopefully we never deploy that many enemies. If we go beyond that, I guess we'll figure out where they go. That's the meat and potatoes of the adventure. We have to go through as quick as we can, kill as fast as we can. I mean, it's a straightforward kill, other than she keeps bringing things back and her stack grows.
Okay, I noticed that she's on a separate tile on top of the other tiles. Can we go on her tile?
Oh yeah, thank you for bringing that up. Yes. The reason why that is because that's its own tile, meaning it has its own line of sight restrictions.
Okay.
So we can't shoot her from here, for example, because it's only your tile and 1 tile away. However, she has vision, so she can shoot as far as she wants.
Well, because she's Dissandra.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be hard to deal with that. But you're ready? I think I can be ready.
Yeah. You going to start first?
Sure, I can go first. I'm just trying to think. What would be better for me? If I were to do 1, 2, 3, I could lockpick and then take my extra turn and drop it off for an ally. I don't know if that's worth it or not.
Seems like a little early in the game to use your once per battle.
Maybe focus on killing some of these guys first and then.
Yeah, I think you should kind of be the killer and then I'll be the runner to get the lockpicks and then shoot once I've ran out of the way.
Okay, that sounds good. Let's go with that. And then I will do 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll move here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and recover. Let's not forget to recover. And then I will swing. Then I'm going to target the Dremora because he's got arcane with 3 range and 3 dice. So try to make sure he dies.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
That's all right.
Okay.
We'll probably be fine.
I'm sure. Well,
not bad.
Yeah.
The 1 big die missed, but the others hit. Let's figure out what we got here. So first, let's execute.
I mean, definitely.
So we'll execute this guy.
Okay.
And then we need a level 10 from the bag. This guy goes on the bottom of her stack.
So it's basically she keeps spawning and spawning while she's alive.
It's a race, right? So that's that one. Now I'll drain this to do 5 damage to him. So he blocks 2. 1, 2, 3. Right, and then I'll take an over fatigue to deal 3 more damage to him. Too bad that 1 die missed.
And you would have been able to.
He's dead, yeah.
And so now you see how important those rerolls are.
Right. Yeah, it really came in. Okay, now I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend 3 of my tenacity, which I probably should have done first, but oh well, to gain 3 bonus hit points. Okay, and then take 1 light fatigue. I'm going to attack him again.
Yay!
All right. So that's enough, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's exactly enough. Okay, so this deals 2 damage to him, and that takes away his armor. And then 1 more over fatigue, and he takes the last 3.
Nice work.
So now we draw another level 10.
Okay.
Scamps are back, and they go on the bottom of her stack. Do you think I should take my other turn right now and start working those down?
Well, I mean, you did a pretty good job.
I could go hit.
Because you could get there, right? To the middle of them?
Yeah, I can't get all 3. I either need to take those 2 out or do some damage to Dissandra and try to take the other one out.
I don't know, because I'll come in behind you and shoot some stuff. When did the next enemies come out?
At the end of the round, every round.
Okay, so then, but they don't get an action, do they?
Right, it's at the end of the round, yeah.
Okay, so they just spawn, but they just stay where they're at. They're not going to move and attack us.
Right, yeah.
So it gives us a little bit of reprieve. Yeah, if you want to go again, sure.
He's got 1 range and 3 dives. And then that one over there, she's ethereal with recover. I kind of think I should. I think I will use it and try to get the best start that we can.
Yeah, coming in hot.
Yes, that's right. And then I'll do the 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think I will go after those two instead of Dysandra. You know, don't get the 1 damage this turn.
She'll just heal herself anyway.
Yeah,
so.
and then I have an extra stamina, so I might as well roll one of my speech dice. Wait, well, I did get the big one, and then in my range,
you are
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm in range of you now.
Yes.
So let's reroll execute. Ah.
Man.
Okay, well, let's start with him. So I deal 5 damage to him. I deal all my damage to him. Oh, he will block 2 and take 8, all the way down to 2. And then I got to do half my bonus hit points to an opposing enemy. And they have Ethereal, which is 2 armor. So they'll block 2 of the 5 and take 3. That's too bad. It's 1 hit point away from killing them.
Yeah, I was hoping so.
All right. Next is this die. So I'll take the 1 over fatigue. And I'll deal 3 more damage to him, so that'll finish him off.
Oh, well, that's good.
So we get a level 10 added to the stack. And then gain 1 tenacity, and then 2 more tenacity. And then I'll immediately spend tenacity 1 + 1, 2, 3 to remove 3 over fatigue from my cooldown track. You know what? I should roll defense too. All right, let's see how this goes. Not bad, yeah. All right, so 1 more tenacity, and then do this. So 1 from range, plus 1 defense, and then 1 close. All right, that is my turn.
Okay, so I got to do some lock picking. Well, I'll move up and grab the first one in front of me.
Okay. Are you going to use your ability, or are you going to roll it?
I'm going to roll it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use my ability when I need to run a little more. Okay, here we go. 352. Or 611. Well, I will use this to switch it to a 5. Okay. And then I'll use this to switch it to a 2.
Yeah.
And so I just need a 3.
Yep.
Ooh, a 4.
You gonna take the light fatigue?
Yeah, because I forgot to refresh at the beginning of my turn anyways. So I'll take 1 light fatigue and I'll make this a 3.
Okay.
And then we get the item.
Right.
Still.
We still get the item.
Wolf pelt. Well, that's not helpful. Well,
no.
You would gain because you have to be in magic.
You have to be in magic.
So, can we just get rid of it?
We'll just get rid of it. Yeah. We're never going to use it anyways.
Nope. Okay, so I will hold on to that cash. And now can I shoot her?
Yeah.
Now, if I were to shoot Dysandra, I can only do 1. And then on her turn, she gains 1. So if she's at full health, though, if I don't attack her, would she gain an additional 1? Or does she only go up to her max, no matter what?
I don't think so. It just says she heals for player -1. Usually healing is only to your max hit points unless it says you can go above.
Yeah, okay. So then I'm not going to waste a dice.
I guess there's no point, huh? Because she'll just recover.
Yeah, and since you weren't able to attack her this round.
Yeah.
But you did a good job getting all those other guys out of the way.
Yeah, we got all the big ones out of the way.
Yeah. So I can shoot from right where I'm at, right?
Yes.
So I now have 5, which is a lot. Okay. Here we go. She has Ethereal.
Yeah, so she'll prevent the first 2 damage.
Okay. So then I will use my snipe dice to attack her. And then I will also roll both of my shadow dice because I'm at 5. So I get 5 dice. All right.
3.
Okay. I'm going to re-roll this one because I can.
Yeah.
All right. Well, tenacity it is.
Tenacity it is.
So 3.
She prevents 2. So she's down, and then we need a level 1 enemy.
I gain a tenacity. Okay. So now I am in stealth. All right. I'm going to call it good for my turn.
Okay. Did you want to move anymore?
Oh, I can, huh? Because I moved up 2?
Yeah.
I forget that you can interrupt your movement.
For lockpicking, yeah. You move towards that thing.
Yeah. So move backwards?
Oh.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. Because I have to drop it off at that little circle back there?
Right.
Okay. I forgot that step.
Okay, so the enemy's phase, there's only Dysandra. Can technically strike both of us, but you're in stealth. So she rolls 3 dice.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I did that.
Yeah, and hopefully... And she rolls a whiff, which is important because her true strike, if all unit enemy combat dice are 1, it is true damage, so it is not It's just regular damage.
Oh, nice.
And then I block 1, 2. So no damage from her.
Yay.
And then she's already at full hit points.
I'm glad she missed.
Okay, at the end of the round, Dishonor is undefeated. Deploy the top enemies from Dishonor's faction deck to the closest unoccupied star hexes. So there's 2, so the top 2. And then she heals for player -1, so she doesn't have any to heal. No cash play, place a cash in 4 of each hexes. So there are caches in play. Okay, and now they're deployed, and I think that goes to the round 2. So I don't know if it's worth even attacking her, huh? Again?
Yeah. Just kind of ignoring her for a little bit.
Yeah, I almost think so. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and I recover 2.
Look at all those dice.
I know. And then I might as well just attack the rat. It's not too strong, so I'll just use... Oh, but it does have rot. Wait, I'll roll execute 2, because if I execute it, I don't get rot.
Okay.
And if execute fails, then hopefully still kill it. Okay, so execute does fail. So I take 1 over fatigue. I deal 3 damage. That will kill the rat. And then the rot triggers, so I get another over fatigue. And then we need a level 1 from the bag.
The stack's getting pretty big.
Yeah. And then I will not resolve this one and gain a tenacity. And then I'll immediately spend my 3 tenacity, because why not, to remove the 2 over fatigue.
Yeah, you guys can do some hefty damage.
Serious damage. Okay, that is my turn.
Okay, I'm going to run around and drop off that cash.
You run up. The cash chip is discarded. You may reduce the round counter by 1 and deploy any unit from your faction deck to an unoccupied star.
Let's do aggressive.
Okay.
B, aggressive.
Aggressive. And then this guy has got 4. And I think this is the closest he can get, and he can get towards the Sandra.
That will help.
Yeah, 100%. We start working on her next. So you want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then shoot her.
All right, did I refresh?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because you use those to shoot the ethereal.
Okay, and I'll attack her once.
1. Just takes 1.
And then can I do attack the skeleton with my volley die? Or, oh no, that's a good guy.
The skeleton's not a good guy. You could have rolled that with your snipe die.
Oh, I could have, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I forget that I can do that at the same time. Okay, 4.
4? Okay, so the skeleton dies.
Yeah.
And then we need a level 1.
Even though he was at a level 1?
Yeah, you always
just get another level 1, huh?
always down to level 1. There.
Okay. Darn. I was hoping like once you leveled down to the bottom, you couldn't keep going.
She doesn't stop.
Okay.
And then you have to move 2 to 4 hexes, right?
Oh, yeah. I could move here.
Uh-huh. And then assume you want to lockpick?
Yeah, I suppose I should. Hey, pretty close. Gosh.
You haven't rolled tenacity on those dice. You would have had it.
No.
You haven't used your reroll yet, but one of them.
No, I haven't, huh? Well, that would help. 1 less tenacity.
Yeah.
There we go. Switch it to a 4.
Okay.
Should I just spend a fatigue and make that a 4?
I guess it's up to you.
Kind of feel like
Okay.
probably just be easiest to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
See what we get. Poison. Well, that could be helpful to attack her, right?
Yeah.
Can I do it right now?
You spend 1 true damage to a targetable enemy. I don't think so because she's stalwart, which I think it says per turn.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that was a...
Yeah, I cannot
top
lose
of.
a hit point, more than 1 hit point in a single turn. So
Okay.
you could do it if you hadn't dealt damage to her.
Okay. It would be worth holding on to, probably.
Yeah. All right, companions.
Okay.
All right, so 1, 2, and then swing at her for 2. 1, and then he is aggressive, but it doesn't matter because
That's all he needs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we go to the Sandra, so she rolls 3 dice.
And is she going to regain 1 health?
She will, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, she does all 3. Make her re-roll 1. Maybe you'll roll 2 or miss. Hi, as I think they all have to roll 2. I don't know if that really helps me. Yeah, if they all roll 1, this is dealt true strike. I don't know if that really helps, but I block 2, and then I still take 2. So it does actually, because they would have been 3 instead of 2.
Did she go after you only?
Yeah, one player at the highest hit points.
Oh, okay,
Not
good.
everybody.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
It's like, dang, I forgot to do my shield or my shadow dice.
Yeah. So I lose 2 bonus hit points, and then she heals for 1, and she brings the top 2 back. So we have a wolf and our first quest enemy.
Oh, wow. He looks kind of hard.
Mm-hmm.
And he has a hard name, too.
Yeah.
Idex Ovidius.
Sounds Roman.
It does.
I think that's it for this round. We go on to round number 2, since thankfully you turned that in.
Okay. And I'm going to do it again.
Yeah. So I recover, and then I don't have very many combat dice right now. I think I'll roll these 3 while you're close, and hopefully I get my cleave.
Okay.
So hopefully cleave just cleaves them. Yes.
Nice.
10, exactly what we needed.
Wow.
Boom, he's gone.
Do I grab a level 20?
No, for after each time a non-quest enemy is defeated by an adventurer, draw the enemy next lowest level. So non-quest. So she doesn't get one for him.
Oh, good.
Very good. All right, I'll move up 1. Take this. Oh, and I gain 3. And then I'll take a light fatigue and I'll swing at her for once.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll do it. So I'll take the 2 light fatigue instead of the 1 over fatigue this time. And then she takes 1, but ignores the rest. All right, that's my turn. Oh, no. Hold on. Actually, I do defense too. Look at me remembering to switch my battle stance.
But you haven't remembered to do the things when the enemies engage you.
Yeah, they're down here now. Oh, well. I'll start doing that from now on.
Yeah.
Okay, so same as before. So this lets me move through. So it goes here. So that cooldown attack is quite full.
Yeah. Whew.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. I think I'm going to start running to drop off that other cache.
You can shoot her.
Should I shoot her first?
Because you have 2 extra movement points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You already have 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 5 away already. So you could shoot her first and then drop it off.
So since I have the cache, I get 2 extra movement though, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could do 1, 2 for my extra movement and then move 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so the book we're looking at, it says you add 2 movement points while you're carrying the banner, so to your move action. So I assume now you have 7 movement points right now because you're carrying the banner.
Because I still have the banner.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, as far as I can tell, that's what we're going with.
1, 2. That's my 2 extra. 3, 4, 5. Drop it off.
Drop it off. So we reduce the round counter by 1, and then you get to choose one of these guys to deploy. And then also I realized when we were reading this guy is supposed to deploy to the same where you dropped it off. So you dropped it off here. He should have deployed here. That doesn't change anything. He still moves here and still attacks her, but he's in this square. I think I put him here.
Yeah.
So I put him in the wrong spot, but mechanically it works the same.
Okay. It's about the same distance, so
Right.
that works out well.
Yeah. And now we have this one, and then this is the closest in the wing.
Okay. All right. So we get rid of this.
Mm-hmm.
So now I've moved,
Right.
but I can't attack her now. I should have attacked her first, huh?
Yeah, I think we said we were going to do that, and then we got
sidetracked.
talking and we paused for a second and looked at the rules. So let's just say you attack first, because we did say that's what we wanted to do,
Yeah.
and you haven't double moved.
Okay.
Okay,
one.
so 1.
I don't think it would really affect the game that much.
We're doing pretty good. The next couple are quest enemies, which are harder, but then they don't add enemies to the bottom of the stack.
That's true. That's nice. Do you want? I have an ability that lets an adventurer recover a drained die. Let's see, are you in my sight? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you're not in my sight yet.
Maybe not yet, but maybe next turn.
Okay.
I could get my hard-hitting die back.
Yeah.
So now we go to our companions.
Okay.
He swings at her for 2.
2.
2. So she takes 1. And then now this guy, he's got steal, so he just moves up for 2. He can't get to her yet. Now we go to enemies. Enemy moves up and swings at our companion for 2.
Just 1.
Just 1, and our companion blocks it.
Good job, companion.
Oh, Dessandra's supposed to go before the wolf.
Oh,
My bad. Okay, so 3 at me.
Okay.
So
2,
2
she
and
missed.
I blocked them both.
Yay.
Since she doesn't get True Strike.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Now we go on to round 2 for a 3rd time.
Yeah.
Recover? Oh, no. We have to spawn enemies. Almost forgot. And we have to do them at closest to her, which means we can do this one, think I'll do that. I want to try to kill him, and then this one.
Getting loaded back up
Yeah.
again.
Okay. So now this recovers. All right. I will attack Dysandra for 1.
All right.
Okay. So take 1 over fatigue. She'll take 1. Okay. Now I'll move. Do 1. I guess I'll move here. Take 1 life fatigue. I have to be really careful here. I can only roll 2 dice.
And you can't take any fatigue on your dice.
Yeah. I guess it's cleave or nothing. Ooh,
Yes?
thank goodness.
Oh, yay!
A 1/3 chance. Oh my gosh.
33%.
Yeah, it was a 33% chance to roll that. Okay. So all 10 damage, which is blocks 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Perfect.
So he's gone. And then she does not get an enemy on her stack.
Okay.
I think I'll continue to save my extra turn. And that's me.
Your extra turn? You already used
I
it.
already used it. You're right. That's why that chip is there.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's why we do that, right?
Yep, that's
to
my
remember
turn.
it. Okay, now I get to go. And I will move up 5 so I can get that extra cash.
At the end of my turn, one thing I'm going to do is spend 1 tenacity and recover this. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do I lockpick first or can I attack Dysandra first?
You can choose.
Okay, let's attack her first.
Okay.
1.
She's getting down there. She got 1, 2, 3, 4 left.
Okay. Now, can I also attack the wolf?
Oh, we didn't heal her, did we?
No.
Did we heal her last turn?
Yes.
We forgot to heal her, so she gets it right back.
Okay. Can I also attack the wolf from where I'm at?
Yeah, it's the same tile.
Okay. Or I probably can't do the other quest enemy, can I?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can.
Okay. And it counts like with the tile thing?
Yeah, because it's your tile and the next tile, and then you count range.
Okay. All right. I'm going to do my snipe dice, my rapid fire, my scatter shot. Okay. Okay, sweet. So 1, 2, and I'm attacking the quest enemy. That's what I'm going after. So that's 2, and that blocks.
Yeah, he's
1.
got 3 armor.
Yeah.
So he takes 1.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll put those in. So 1, 2, and then I'll do my rapid fire, which does 2 damage because I had 1 snipe die in my cooldown track.
Yeah.
Before I started.
Yeah, so 2 more.
Yeah. That's too bad it has to be before.
I know.
That'd be so cool. Okay, and then so I did 4 damage altogether.
Also, one other suggestion. If you wanted to drop down that other die, you could reduce his armor 1 more and do 1 more damage to him.
Oh, yeah, I might as
He
well.
had 3 armor. So that would go
rolled
in.
It.
Yeah, that would go in.
Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So he takes 1 more?
Yeah.
It's not going to kill him. I still don't think I'd be able to kill him.
You still don't kill him, but he does have 1 less hit point.
Yeah. Okay, and now I do my scatter shot. So now I do 4 damage to the wolf.
Okay. And the wolf is gone.
Yeah.
And then we need a level 1 to put in our stack.
Okay, and now I gain stealth.
Yes. And then now you have a banner.
Now I need to lock
the banner.
I'm kind of wondering if I should use this as my once per battle.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I think I will.
Okay. So you got to get it?
Okay. Meatballs. Let's get rid of over fatigue. That'd be good for you. All right. And now, since I lock picked, I can move up to 5 hexes. So I'll move that direction.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I guess.
Yeah.
My companion's turn.
Yeah, I think so.
2 at Dysandra. She takes 1.
Just what
he is aggressive, but she only do 1 damage anyways. And then he moves up and he does 1.
1.
Okay, 1 more.
Nice. Slowly getting there.
Slowly. Now we go to the enemy's turn. Let's see, so Dysandra. Okay, so she rolls 3 dice at me. 2, block him. And then now this enemy moves up and swings 2 dice. 1 and he blocks it.
Nice.
And then now we go to the end of the round. So she brings back 2.
Ooh, a Minotaur.
Yeah, and the
Aelid
subduing
Spirit.
horse. All right, and now we go on to round 3.
And she gains a
Oh, yeah, and
health
she
back.
gains a health back. Yeah, and she gains a health. Okay, with that, we begin round 3. Recover 5 dice. Then you have that guy right there. I'm going to see if we can execute him. And then you're within range, so I'd still get to reroll.
Yay! Back to that.
I don't need it, though.
That's good.
Boom, he's gone.
Bye, Minotaur.
See you later, Minotaur. We need a level 5. Then we'll move up and take a leg fatigue and punch Cassandra.
But lightly.
Yeah, with kindness.
Yeah.
All right, I guess I gotta do it. So over fatigue takes 1. Now she only has 1, 2, 3 hit points left.
Wow. We're pretty
We're getting
close.
so close. I haven't remembered to gain my tenacity at all, unfortunately. I'll discard this though. I had to move my items, which I'm not seeing them. It's probably I'm forgetting them so much again. And I'll gain 3 tenacity, and then I'll immediately spend 2 and recover this. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Do you want your drain die back yet?
Yeah, sure. Can't hurt
Okay.
to have it, huh?
I'll spend my 2 tenacity so you
Okay.
can have
It
it.
just goes back to my ready. Refreshes?
It just said you recover.
Recover, yeah, recover is. All right, very nice. Thanks.
All right, I'll refresh. And then now is it worth dropping off that extra cash? Or should we just focus on attacking her right now?
I would say just attack her because she only has 3 hit points left.
Right.
If you attack her and they both attack her, assuming all the hits, she's done. That's
Right.
it.
Yeah. Okay.
So I don't see really the need to increase the round counter, decrease it
Yeah.
right now.
Do we have any more companions that could come out?
Yes, we have one more
One
that could come out.
Okay. If it were to not go well, we could still.
Still run over there. Yeah.
All right, let's move up a couple tiles
2.
and I'll attack her.
I assume, or I guess you can be back here if you can be further from the enemies, huh?
Yeah, I can take a stealth die, probably.
Yeah.
And I'll roll my speech dice in case I need some tenacity.
Do you want to attack him too? 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're still in range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you could still attack him. Well, the important thing is Cassandra. And
Yeah.
we can clean up next round.
Okay, sounds good. Wow.
Reroll.
I'll say. There we
Okay, 2.
go.
So she takes 1.
I get 2 tenacity. Unfortunately, I do not get a stealth, but I gain another tenacity. Oops.
But you're pretty safe anyways. There's nothing that could attack you without something. Okay, so Cassandra took 1.
Yes, I think that's all I can do, right?
But you could take light fatigue if you want to continue attacking.
Oh, well, I shouldn't have rolled my... Wait, that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess it didn't. I didn't get a stealth anyway, so I can
what does it
continue
matter,
to
huh?
attack.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, light fatigue. And I'll roll some dice. Who am I going to attack? Which one should I go for? The reward guy?
Yeah, so reward.
Gains like tenacity or something, right?
There's a couple, you get choices. So you either gain a legendary, gain 5 tenacity, or advance your health stat by 1.
Oh, wow. Well, I could be up to full, I guess.
Yeah, you get to
Yeah.
full.
Yeah.
And then your level 5 is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I get another turn.
Yeah.
Or you get another turn.
Yeah.
You get a turn and you get a turn. Okay, since my enemy is more than 3 hexes away, I will switch this to a 2.
Mm-hmm.
So 2, 4, 5, because I've already used my reroll.
And that's enough, though. So he's down.
Good.
He only has 5 hit points.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he doesn't bring a person back to his stack because he's a quest unit. And then you get a reward. So do you want a legendary, 5 tenacity? I guess the health stat you can't really do.
Yeah. I'll take
I mean,
the...
you could lose one of your legendary dice if you wanted to, I suppose.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much that matters.
At this point, either way, I think I'd rather take that extra tenacity.
Okay.
Put me up at full to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to take my rapid fire and see what we get. Yay! Okay. 2, 4, 6.
This one is gone as well.
Yes. All right.
Next companions.
Well, wait. I was thinking of actually doing another turn.
Oh, okay.
Because if I spend 5... Oh, well, they both get to attack her, don't they?
They could miss, though.
They could. But if they kill her, we're done
Yeah.
because there's no more enemies on the board.
You might as well take the extra turn and roll 1 die.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? You got it. Use it.
Yeah. Or use it or lose it, right?
What if the bad thing happens,
Yeah. We won't say what that would be,
Right.
but yeah. So I spend my
The bad
5.
thing that shall not be named.
Yeah. So I'll do 2.
Yeah, why not? There's
Just-
nothing to stay for.
Okay. Here we go.
All right, so just takes another one. 1 hit point left.
Okay.
All right, companions, do the aggressive first. This should do it.
2.
And there we go. Cassandra is down.
Phew, we did it. Okay. Endgame epilogue. Deslandra and her forces lie dead, and the portal into oblivion has closed. Whatever this Manamarco is up to sounds just about as bad as what you just stopped, but you have a feeling some other hero will handle that catastrophe. Your new general friend asks you if you have any idea what the now slain wood elf was planning down here, but you feign ignorance. The threat has ceased. Some things are better left unknown. The end.
And that's the end of the campaign. Cyrodiil, its final is probably one of my favorite, I think, overall.
Yeah, that was fun.
We haven't played it in a while, I don't think. It's been quite a while, actually, so to remember how to do it. Its rules are kind of complicated. One of the things I was thinking about while we were playing, and we are trying to figure this out, I'm going to pause a couple times, is it might be worth it on some of these endgame scenarios to make a unique round counter where you do like the normal round counter, but then you add in all the special things that you have to do. So you have like a little checklist. To make it easier not to forget to go, okay, we do this, we do this, we do this, we do this. It's really a lot to remember. And I don't think normally is this much, but we also have still getting used to the microphones and the cameras and the lights and action and having the banter and all that extra stuff, watching 2 cameras going at the same time. And it adds more than I thought it would.
Yeah.
That would be just more background, but all the extra focus you have to do, in addition to focusing on the game, with these end game scenarios have a lot of complicated rules, a lot of special quest enemies. A lot of those quest enemies have special rules, and a lot of them also have unique abilities that are only on quest enemies. You don't see them when you're normally playing the game. It's quite a bit.
Not to mention just setting up, getting the right enemies pulled out that they want you to have. So
yeah, all that stuff that happens off camera. And I'm always nicer to the other YouTubers because you go into every single YouTube channel out there, and there's always X you did Y wrong. But at the end of the day, our main goal is not to get every single rule right. Of course, we love to play the game correctly and not make any mistakes, but that's not number one. Number one is to have fun and to have fun playing with each other. Then hopefully also you enjoy watching these, and it gives you some entertainment for your day.
And then you know what mistakes we made or what mistakes you've made, and you know how to fix it and have more fun the next time.
Yeah, because we're probably over 150 hours now, I'd say, into this game. I think I have... Well, last I checked, we had 12 campaign sheets filled out. I think we have more now.
Yeah, wow.
When you figure 10-ish hours each campaign. So we're probably 150 hours in now, and we're still figuring some of this stuff out. Plus, a lot of this, like we're playing, I don't even remember the last time we played the Cyrodiil in game. I'd have to go back and look, and then all this stuff gets refreshed in your head. So it's quite a bit. I think we mostly play it right. I think we make some mistakes along the way, and I'm sure people will tell us in the comments, but we just play as quickly as we can. Just remember that it's all about having fun first.
Yep.
And really enjoying these characters. I haven't played the Orc Healer in quite a while too, and this is a lot of fun to play. It's just straight up get in their face, beat their face, manage your cooldown. It's a lot of fun to execute someone and then cleave somebody and watch what enemies die. It's a really fun race class combo to play.
Yeah. And our characters are a good team because you do a lot of upfront damage and I can do a lot of back end damage, but also kind of helping with those quest things, I guess, with all the lockpicks that you have to do too. And being able to move quickly helps.
And if you watched this far, I really appreciate it. Make sure you like, subscribe. You don't believe how much that helps. Also, people on Patreon can vote to help us decide what campaign we play next. So if you want to do that, just about a cup of coffee a month, you can help support the channel and get a say in what we do, what content comes next.
Okay.
And as
Look
of
forward
right
to
now,
it.
your vote would carry a lot of weight and basically your decision. So as opposed to some of the big channels, they have hundreds or thousands, and it's one vote. Yours is a much bigger piece of the pie here.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. We'll see you guys next time. Have a great time.
Bye.